Hello and welcome to Simon Reacts. It's myself, Ethan, and Harry reacting to what is now known as the most popular and most favourite Sidemen series that exists.
You reckon it's overtaken GTA from back in the day?
It may have done at this point.
Has it overtaken Sidemen Sunday?
It may have done at this point.
Sidemen, that's just, do you just mean the main channel? Like, is it doing more views than that? Maybe. I could definitely understand that the clips and everything probably floating around on shorts and TikTok and whatnot, they're probably getting very popular and getting copied like all the time, like reposted by whoever. But I would definitely say on the like main channel itself, their channels, it hasn't gotten more views than those other series. And so I think in return it should mean that there aren't as many people getting views off of it. Maybe. I mean, you know, everything's constantly getting crazier. So maybe Among Us just somehow hit Sidemen Among Us somehow hit TikTok at the right time. And what is that? Just got the S now. New logo. But yeah. I'm just saying, in my opinion, I would assume it hasn't, but, you know, I'm not the one with access to their channels.
You reckon so?
No, it hasn't. Let's not be silly. But it's on its way there, maybe. We all have our fair share of dumb moments.
Yeah.
Especially Ethan.
Yeah.
So today we are reacting to the dumbest Sidemen Among Us moments.
Yay! I haven't seen Josh at all.
We don't skip on 6.
Deji's great in these videos. I love Deji Among Us.
It's going to be a side dog masterclass, you know? No one ever thinks about that sometimes. When in doubt, vote Simon.
If you two vote for me, then it's a draw anyway.
Say less.
Okay, so there we go.
See you, Dej.
Wow. Toby is so stupid.
Oh no, Toby's the best.
Why did man vote for
Toby
me?
is good.
Oh, I'm pissed.
But I don't like Joshua.
Yeah, but that's
Not very nice.
Sorry, mate.
After, isn't it?
Got a thing for people with big heads.
What?
Why did he vote
Why did Toby vote for me?
He voted out his teammate.
Why did he vote for me?
What did he do?
Toby,
Voted
mate.
out his teammate.
Toby.
Oh my gosh, he's so dumb!
No.
Oh my gosh! Toby is so stupid!
Toby and Among Us are not like, it's not a good club.
He hates
Just
it,
got
bro.
voted out by your teammate.
No, bro!
I can't really tell for sure if that's what happened. I can't remember, but I would believe that Toby is the kind of person that's a little forgetful in how he's trying to lie, and he might, you know, vote out his teammate in that kind of situation.
But I'm saying he's so stupid. He's so dumb, bro.
Look at him.
He's so stupid. I want him to lose. I want him to lose. I'm going to do anything I can. Are you locking him
Trap him in rooms.
Get a bomb in there. Get a bomb in there. Get a bomb. Get a bomb.
He blows himself up, right?
Fuck! Oh my God, that's gonna kill me.
Not gonna run into it.
What the fuck?
Did he drop Lachlan?
Yeah, he blew up.
That's a good royalty pair. You know one back.
Yeah, I like that one.
Oh no. Oh no.
I hate this one.
Oh, it's so hard.
Oh my God.
No!
Yeah, you have to wait for the
Who was it? No!
Quite the predicament you find yourself in, Harold.
No!
You got excited.
Client has died.
So I'm finished here because you're wait what?
Let me break it down for you.
Okay.
Josh is an imposter.
Okay.
I am Josh's lawyer. You are fucked.
Oh right.
It's a big style cold moment that
Right,
is.
yeah.
He's done you in. He's rage quit, I think.
Yeah, he leaves.
But then you still lose, Harry, because then the imposter has won.
So how is there any way for me to
there's
win this?
no way you win. It's
No,
impossible for you to win.
It's hard. The lawyer makes it a lot easier.
I think the only rage kit there is.
Hey, say less.
I swear down. I saw Don running from the body.
What the fuck is that?
I couldn't see anything, man.
Switch roles. You can, so he was on. He's called Switcher, and basically he can just switch the roles in the lobby.
Bro, I couldn't see it.
No. Here's the thing, though. Harry basically ignored that. He just didn't even listen to him because Ethan didn't say it in a clear tone. But he really needs to. Really needs to remember that kind of thing. I don't know if he's going to be the kind of person to pull up this exact video in this clip or whatever in the next Among Us, but I swear to God he's going to mention how, or if they still use the swapper mode at all, but he's going to mention how, dang it, I know this, but I don't know what to do. I still don't know what to do, guys. And it's like, I'm just saying, you know, I'm just one of those people that likes to mention how you've been playing a video game for like over 3 years and you still don't know the controls. It's a bit crazy.
Anything,
Why
man.
is it not the guess?
Done.
Wait, it's not really guess so you can guess what role it
Oh,
is.
they guess? Guess? I thought,
Wait,
So
Oh,
basically,
wait.
there's like a guessing roll. So I think JJ.
Oh, it was guesser, sorry.
You just have to guess who someone was. If you get it right, then you get them out.
Bro just killed himself.
What did you try and guess?
The person who killed the body was black, and Deji is the black character, so.
this is amazing.
What? What?
Oh, I'm not going to vote based on colour.
That's
the logic.
Randy.
What
are we even saying? I voted for Randy. He's bigger than black and white.
I'll vote for Randy.
Alright, sure. Racism's got no part in this lobby.
Racism out of the
Oh
lobby.
yeah, he was the jester, innit?
Yeah.
What is the jester?
Oh my god, could you imagine?
Oh my gosh.
Our fair play if he is.
That's a big win.
Big dub.
No way!
That's probably the best jester win.
Yeah.
Randy
The
won
old
by
racism
racism. That's unreal.
Hey, listen, you're all snowflakes, mate. You're all snowflakes.
Racism wins. Racism wins.
We let racism win.
Racism won.
No, this is some werewolf bullshit. Already. You fucking dickhead!
Oh no.
Oh, well.
It's always Randy that catches JJ, you know. It's always electrical.
I literally wasn't even invited to this recording. I finally show up. You kill me? Oh, JJ, is that not deja vu, bro?
Gross.
This is the bird.
Randolph, man, I just can't.
That's iconic too.
I can't be arsed with your shit, man.
That is
Here we go,
literally-
right, you're gonna just try and put it on me. Great. Well played, guys.
Oh, you voted him. Oh, you lot are mean.
Wow.
I skipped, man.
You lot are mean. James, I skipped for the record. I skipped.
I run round to navigation. Vicstar runs past me, and there's a dead body left in nav.
In nav. Where in nav?
So
And I think you self-reported the first kill.
Everyone say who you didn't see because the
Do I
imposter's
mess this
invisible.
up?
Oh, true.
All right, see, I don't
Surely
know.
not, right? Because you're right.
I
with it.
think
Your logic seemed pretty good there from what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
I think I might fuck this up here.
Let's see. Let's see. I don't know. I got faith
I
in
saw
you.
Josh.
I saw Christopher.
If you don't vote for Vicstar, you're all idiots, all right? Because he's left a
Yeah,
dead
good,
body.
good.
Let's talk about
Well,
Ethan then.
Yeah.
I can vote. I can get.
Oh, Josh! Oh, Josh! No, Josh!
Oh yeah, it's me. It's me.
Oh, no, Josh! He self-reported the first body.
I didn't sell. Randy, back me.
I watched him leave the body there!
Yeah.
Josh! No!
As I said, when you're confident, you're always wrong. So
No. That was right.
There's nothing worse than getting whatever votes you.
I hate it so
We're
much.
finished now.
The one time he was right. He's like the boy who cried wolf. The once he was right. I didn't
Oh,
even vote
so
for
right, man.
with who?
Oh, here we go.
I'm not ready for this
Oh, not Toby.
Not time.
We let him cook. Yeah, I played him with the old font.
Yeah.
Well, it backfired me actually. but-
True.
Did you get voted out here?
So yeah, well, you know what? I'll put it right here. So yeah, see like this. I don't know. For some reason, one of these was over up here, and then one of these was also over here. But I basically had it like this. This one was over here. The other orange were here. I had all the blue and then the green. But I don't know. I just figured if it's already gonna mess up or do something weird, I'll just move them around to what's ever easiest for now. Because, I mean, this isn't even, like, you know, a unique item. Most of these things in here, pretty much every item in this little storage locker thing, it all has a special, unique name because of it's a special, unique weapon within the game. Like, it's a one-time drop throughout the story or whatever. Except for, like, 3 items in here. Except for this, this, and this. Those 3 are just random weapons you can get through the normal drops and whatever, and equip little mods of your own. But yeah, that's why all this stuff is all around and all over the place. Maybe it's because of the whole these numbers, like it's interchanging with the numbers and it's getting confused. Because I'm just trying to separate them by color since it doesn't matter anyway. They just keep going in the last spot where I selected something, and so they switch around all over the place all randomly. But I was trying to be like, well, if these little orange weapons are the best because they're the coolest, or they have the biggest little flare, or they have unique looks and abilities or whatever, then maybe I just use all of those type of weapons. But realistically, the crossbow is like a tool that you're gonna need to use, so it needs to stay there. And then the sniper is it's just too strong to not have. Like when you hit headshots, you're deleting enemies, any enemy within the game, except for those big mutant boss things, right? I don't know. I think like for the big story part, it's not gonna do as much damage because it's a boss fight, so it's meant to have a big health pool. But or at least in their eyes. But anything else you just see throughout the game, headshots delete everything. And then this thing is just very useful because it takes shotgun ammo, but since it handles like a pistol, I just find it much more convenient. And so I was obviously not going to use this. I've been over this little tool since I first got it. But the Claymore, I was like, maybe I keep it, maybe I don't know. But I made this little weapon, and I think it's very cool, or very fun to use realistically. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna keep that instead of the Claymore, because it looks way cooler than swinging around a big knife. It's a sword, it's a realistic looking sword, but it just doesn't do anything, you know? Like after all these crazy items you would see, just holding a sword just feels so boring. Especially since like you're not really gonna do much in the sense of yeah, the look of your character. If you're gonna hold a sword, you don't want to just hold a sword. You want to complete the look, and you can't really change your look. You can just do these different cosplays, which I also have another surprise. Boom! I got that now. Does it rotate? Oh no, inspect. I don't know. I mean, pretty psycho looking. Nice necklace. Or choker, I guess. But the lipstick choice is just very interesting. It's funny though, this is her line though. My hair isn't naturally green. That's very funny, I thought. What the? It already moved stuff. What is happening? Why is this here? Why is this here? If this is a one number, literally, they're just one number higher than the maximum you can do to these. But if they're just one number higher, why is it over to the right instead of to the left? Because things still stack in the normal, whatever you want to call it, American order of just left to right. And, see, like, this doesn't belong here either. That clearly wasn't there. And see, because this clearly wasn't like this just now. I didn't just do this while I had it paused. I was looking at my computer. The hell, man? It's weird. See, it's like this trickster smile locked into one tier rank mods. This thing, I can't even freaking sell it, even though I obviously have a better one. I did like that it's like a little, it's got a little bit of detail on it, like it's got some writing or some stickers you can't really see, but when you do the close inspection, it's noticeable, and it's like, oh, that's nice, I guess, trying to have some personality. This is just very useful for mowing down zombies, and I never really need to do that since my fists are good enough at that. So I'm just like, yeah, we don't really need that gun. And then this is another sword thing. 2 more swords that I got for free, I think. And I just don't have the scrap to give them mods, so gotta go kill some enemies. But like I said, everything else has a special little unique name, and that's why I'm like, well, I'm gonna keep them in here because I don't want to lose them. Except for this thing, I think it looks cool because of the spikes, and it's a random piece like of metal. I think it's supposed to be a piece of a plane, or maybe it's an axle. I think. I don't know how axles look. I think this mod for the hammer, it's just a normal hammer. I think it looks very nice as well, so I decided to keep it. Forgot about that, but and then this is just so useful. These mods that I put into this thing, oh my god, this is like going god mode. It's just, it's punching so fast and adding so much life, and you can't die because you're just literally a tornado of fists. You literally go JoJo stand or whatever. That's everything, right? Wasn't there something else? Oh yeah, this new axe, also a thing. It looks pretty cool because it's like, you know, made out of a sign or whatever, but it's just another heavy weapon. Nothing too crazy. Yeah. I do think that's kind of nice. It's kind of funny. Like, it's sweet of the game to still try and act like it's giving me rewards, even though I'm just shuffling my items around. But, you know, some of the sound effects are cool. At least, you know, that purplish, whatever the purple pinkish, and the orange one. The orange one obviously sounds very cool. Make a lasting impression with your boot kick and jump kick attacks. Get a moderate boost in damage and force. Drains more stability from greatly reduces zombie resilience to. Yeah. Yeah. What's this again? R1. Did this work? I mean, it did throw him off balance. I don't know. If this... I just don't know what this is supposed to be. What else do they do besides self-implode? You got the big strong guys, they do the big slam move. The scream ones that do the scream thing. The fat guys that do the vomit. What else is there? The self-imploding ones, the fast ones with the knife hands. The mutating ones. I don't know. I don't get it. The only other thing I can think of is that instead of this, you get fireball spit, you know? I don't know. But maybe that's what I'm waiting for. A super last second end game item to enjoy in the New Game Plus. Which I probably won't do because I really want to get to God of War already. How special. And then, well, there was one more thing I actually have on me. On my character. This thing. This is like the most effort they put into a weapon because there's all the writing and the detail within the little cleaver itself. It's got some freaking temperature thing. Even though it's locked to a 2-tier fire thing, it's the best looking one. Got a good looking handle, and then it's got that whole thing right there, which, you know, I just wanted to bring the Ashes weapon, this thing, for the sake of having something else and trying it for a bit, but, you know, just one bonus weapon in case all my weapons get pretty worn. But look at that, it spins around and it makes little noises. That is literally the most effort they put into any of these weapons. I thought it might go the other way or something. This one I made. See this, I love this thing. Oh, I just noticed the fish hooks. But this is great because, so this move, the charge up thing, you see how there's a little hook thing on both ends? So for one, the first thing is you poke it right into their head, and then it does a big swing as a secondary follow-up, like an automatic follow-up. And I'm like, that is so great technically, because it should be like that big spike that's right there. It should be just nailing them right in the brain. And then what's even greater is that after that, after that, you do it on the other side. And so you're using technically both hooks for real, because you're doing a little poke and then follow up swing. And I'm like, oh, now that is good. That is useful. That is way better than just swinging a sword and they just fall over the same way you swing a big hammer like this, you know? Except from this hammer, they actually like fly and explode and shit. So yeah, that's why everything is like this now. And we are finally back. But, you know what? Since we're halfway through this video already, I'm going to finish it, and then we...
I didn't sell... Randy, back me. I
watched him leave the body there!
Josh! No!
Oh my god!
As I said, when you're confident, you're always right. So
I know. That was right.
There's nothing worse than getting whatever vote you.
I hate it so much.
We're finished now.
The one time he was right! He's like the boy who cried wolf. For once he was right.
I'm pretty sure they even called
I
it
didn't
Oh,
even
so right, man.
because
Who?
he just
Here we go. I'm not ready.
Oh, not Toby.
Not time.
Who let him cook?
he's right, and then they'll not believe it.
Ian Vick, fucking hell. Yeah, I played him with the old font.
Yeah.
Well, it backfired me actually.
wait.
True.
Did you get voted out here?
Yeah.
Right.
What's happening there?
Now, did anybody else hear me and Vic fucking hell just before the start of the from Harry?
You thought you got him.
Harry, if he
You thought you got him.
You know.
that's enough for me.
I say this shit unmuted just to fuck with you.
Yeah, of course.
So you can vote.
I vote Harry.
Having a break there.
Yeah, true.
I would allow it, but you definitely don't.
Randy's huge.
Oh, the size of that
Randy's
man.
massive, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That's a real sausage.
That's a bad
The whole
angle, man.
screen.
He
Nah,
can't.
nah,
He
nah,
weren't that big.
Nah, he's gigantic.
Look how far his shoulder.
It has to be a bad angle, guys.
You see, Ethan instigated it because Harry's already gone through the backlash of being called fatphobic. Now it's just Ethan's brain not realizing that he's bringing up his past trauma onto someone else. And it's because really, like, I mean, I'm sure Randy's not going to think much of it or not care or whatever, but still, like, what's the deal, bro? Well, you just calling him huge for no reason. Like, yeah, I understand the shirt right here, this angle, whatever, makes him look pretty wide. Like his arms right here, and then like the sleeve looks like it's coming all the way straight down here, and so then this is like really, this area is probably like the side of his body, and then the shirt is just still like overall just flappy enough to just look like, because all these wrinkles here, that's loose air. That's air. That's not on him directly. So there's just space here, and then his arm is probably reaching out to his mouse right here. So yes, it looks very wide. I mean, heck, if like his face was a bit more like tight or sculpted or whatever, you know, like a bodybuilder, he would look like some giant 300-pound bodybuilder right here, you know, because I swear some of them look like this. You know, the shoulder muscles don't always have to be insane. Some dudes be just big.
It has
No. Listen, he's fine because he's glowing now. But that is.
I refuse to believe he was that size.
That's a
Huge.
200-kilogram man, right?
200 kilograms?
Look at the size of him.
To be fair, his shoulders go miles out. What's going on? Why is his shoulders so far out?
He's nearly covering the width of the frame.
I know when people put, people put on like loads of leather t-shirts for a world record or something. It looks like what he's done.
Yeah, it looks like he's wearing 5 t-shirts. I would say that, or I would agree with that, because it does start to look like that when you do actually put on multiple shirts. You have all these extra wrinkles sitting around because it can't like settle against your skin or whatever. I don't know. I mean, you can't even see his neck. That's another thing, is that like the neck area becomes technically smaller and smaller because of how much layering is underneath, and it's like all building up in the same areas. So it's like, where is the neck? I don't know, you know? Maybe it's a turtleneck thing? This is just a weird shirt. I don't know. We need to see it again. We need to see him walking around with this shirt, or someone. I don't know. There's really no reason to call him out like that, though. Like, this right here. If we cut to Ethan's frame, he's probably taking up just as much space as Randolph right here. But no one really can tell because, I mean, you at least see his neck, so you see that jaw area of his neck being smaller than his head, and whatever. There's just too much body stuff to comment about, and it's like, that's all I'm saying is, what was the reason? What are you doing? What is with British people? Just always telling everyone, hey, you know you're fat? So weird.
What a boy.
Well done, Randy. You look great. If Vic can pull this off now, he's a goat. But...
It's not me. I'll prove it to you. Actually, no. Vote me out. Vote me out.
Oh, okay, yeah, calm.
Oh, actually, nice the imposters in big time.
Yeah, nice, mate. I had a great time. Me and Toby are happy with this.
See you,
GG, guys. GG's. Thanks, Harry. No, it's a pleasure being imposter with you, man.
The thing is, one of them could have still been imposter.
Will could have just lied about the whole thing, you know. Will could have just lied.
Oh, what? Oh!
Oh, Red's dead. Wait, Red's deid. What does that mean? Ethan's dead. And Pi was there. And Pi was there.
Yeah, his head's growing.
Pi was
Oh, no, it's Vic's
Yeah, getting the things confused. I mean, that's just a classic move in playing this game. Like, you're gonna get confused or whatever. I wouldn't blame Danny, but I think it's just part of the video and the context of everything to just make fun of people for their mistakes just in the moment. Don't make it linger. Just try to keep laughing at everyone so that way it's all in good fun. But Harry, that's another reason why I think Harry plays the village idiot when he's all this, oh, video games, I don't know how to play this game, man. I don't play video games. I go outside, I see my family. All that baloney. But what was it? Yeah, the same way he just in that clip said that we could have been lying about the whole thing, and then oh wow, look at that, they were lying about the whole thing. Like, he's not trying to plan out things because he never does. So he's not trying to plan out how to creatively snap back or pop off against the boys whenever they're gaming, but he understands completely when to believe because of how he's like Simon in that sense, where he understands everyone's attitude and their typical habits, their personality type habits, but because of how everyone has to put on this whole act, this energy, this extra zany character feel because you're in a YouTube video, he knows when to call out or change situations in a sense that'll make it a bit funny, but also maybe embarrass someone here or there. But you know, that's just what he's been doing for the past, I don't know, 2 decades. So it's just his character now. So no one has to call him out. No one gets to call him out. I don't know. Anyway.
Right. They're the same colour, to be fair.
No!
All my life it's Pied Face, promise you. I was on camera, saw him kill him. Saw him kill him on cameras.
Vic can't believe his luck.
Vic, listen to me 1 second.
Yeah?
I ran down the
DCI
left-hand
Pie.
side when the lights were off.
Oh,
Danny
so
ran
Nav.
past me.
Okay, fine. Okay.
Wait,
okay,
so you voting me?
yeah, fine.
But that Vic is just also actually very smart, and he knew instantly. Okay, wait, he's trying to get me on his side, so I'm gonna try and believe him, so that it feels like we're actually buddies, and then he'll do what I want him to do. Because who was it? Danny, right? Danny Aarons is just already calling out the wrong person. I'm gonna get him voted out. Oof. I don't even remember how this played out.
Fine.
Are you voting me? Are you voting me?
Yeah.
Vic start. I saw him kill on camera.
From the left.
Danny.
Pi, vote Vic Star. Pi, if you've got balls, vote Vic Star.
Oh my god.
I've done it. If you've got any balls, vote Vic Star.
Oh my god!
Oh my! Absolutely wasted it. Is it? You, ironically, you've got pie on your face, mate.
Oh my god, Danny!
Rounds that no deserve to win.
Danny, Lannon watched Vic kill in electrical. And I was about to say
I mean, Simon always does it in the round. He explains why, but
he's watched it all in hindsight.
It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant because no one knows what's going on the whole time.
The same way you're trying to brush off whatever cohesiveness is about to happen, I'm gonna do the same thing.
It is funny to watch. So
Yeah, we need to do more Among Us still, I think.
I love playing Among Us, man.
You gotta find a
I'll
good
be
team to make us even more mods and stuff. I think then we can
Yeah.
put even more.
I'll be there no matter what.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
What's going on with the line though? Jesus. Oh god. That noise that it makes. Oh man. But I'm just saying, there's no way this is a straight line across his head in any sense, you know? I'm just saying. I don't know who does it. I would think he goes to a barber or something. Got a special, his own barber or something. I just don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe it's just a weird angle, like Randolph. But yeah. Because I'm just saying, it looks like this is just going normal, like curve down, but this curves like outward. It looks like a little bit. Obviously, it's not going as much as like I'm saying. I'm just saying in this pattern. Maybe it's just the hair, like the direction it's going. Like how this, I don't know what's going on. Like it seems like, I mean, it's like my hair. I think where this area is just a bit more patchy, I guess. Like not as thick and full as this corner of his head where all the hair just goes down this way all the time. I have a sort of similar thing where like this area of my hair, what is it? One side like goes down and back normal just away from my face, whereas the other side I don't know, the other side tends to like spiral around or some shit and just like goes all kinds of weird fucking directions, and I have to try so hard to comb it over and stay down and go in the normal right direction and shit, and it's just annoying to deal with, so I don't know.
Well, thanks guys.
We'll see you guys when we see you.
Look Maxine rant. Okay, I thought that said something else last time I read that, but didn't know he'd make another one.
Friends, I am so deep in the void right now.
No. Come on. You're not gonna tell me that was a first take. You're not gonna tell me you just. Nah, he probably. I don't know. Like, how long was he sitting there with the recording going, waiting to just be like, friends. See, like with the hand motion, I mean, you know, I'm just saying from the whole YouTuber perspective. I'm not saying I'm the YouTuber. I'm saying everyone keeps saying that, you know, all those serious videos, all those apology videos, everything that gets posted most of the time, it's not a one-take thing. It's not a first try, whatever. It's a super hyper-cut, edited, and out the wazoo, whatever nonsense for the sake of retention. But, you know, I know he doesn't do that. I know. I'm just saying, first try with this little.
I am so deep in the void right now. I am down the rabbit hole of looks maxing, and I don't know if I can ever get out. I'm starting to believe we really do live in a simulated universe, because I am in the darkest corners of this, and I can't believe that this is real life. I'm in the looks maxing matrix here, and what I see disturbs me. It's an obsession for a lot of people. 10 days ago, I made that video, Beware of Jelking, where I focused on like the sillier aspects of looks maxing, though admittedly still dangerous, where a big part of looks maxing is about your wiener and being insufficient to sexually pleasure a woman, so they recommend jelking exercises, which is stretching the penis in dangerous ways that often cause irreversible damage. They'll have you beating your skin flute like weird accordion-like in the process. About it, because jelking is something that I'm familiar with because it was an old internet meme and something I also tried when I was young.
Clicked on, dude. I've clicked on.
Stupid. Familiar with because.
Seriously, what is the deal? Ugh. But anyway, I've heard what that is, and so I feel like enough times in my life that I don't really want any more refreshers. Like, good for him for always giving everyone the refresher on everything he talks about, but I really don't want to remember what that is every week.
Just talking about that and joking about it, because joking is something that I'm familiar with, because it
Just like I don't want to remember lots of things that exist every week.
was an old internet meme, and something I also tried when I was young, stupid, and maxing. I still had my water wingies on and I was above water, but now, brother, I'm a fucking seasoned veteran. I have seen some weird shit with looks maxing on wiener size.
Very anime character of him to say that like that.
In a lot of looks maxing communities, where they believe that that is everything, and they spend every waking hour of their day doing.
Also, what happened to his camera? I swear his head is like usually all the way up here. You know, he's just making himself look short now. Maybe he's tired, you know, like slouched over to the side.
All that they can to penis max, like everything they can to stretch and contort or.
See, I don't know what just happened right there, but it seemed like he just raised his chair up an inch or something.
Even drugs in some cases to increase the size in any way at all, even just like a fucking millimeter, they are doing. And it's really sad, because that's like their whole life right now. I found this...
Even the word sad is becoming so boring to me. Not because, like, I don't like hearing about sadness and I don't care about it, but because, like, everyone else is literally running out of adjectives to use to describe so many crazy things they find. And so everyone just eventually boils it down to, like, bro, this is just sad. That this is what you like, this is what you do, this is your life, just stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah, it is. I think that's a correct sentence to use, but God, I'm not gonna be sad at all of this stuff all the time, you know?
YouTube channel, who for a while now has been posting content pretty much exclusively focused around dropping this arcane knowledge on how to increase your cock size. Like, just look at some of these. The Best Extender 4.0 is here, and then that doohickey looks like some kind of gadget that Wile E. Coyote would use to try and trap the Roadrunner, like a bear trap for it. And that's supposed to be something for your most sensitive area on the body? Like, my God, please have mercy. And then he does like these interviews with people, so like how women react to giant penis. Like, his whole mentality is all about his cock. And it's, I don't know, like this obsession from not only him, but like the comments is so baffling to me. So you see that video right there? How porn stars blow.
What's up with his profile shots? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think this is achieving the look he's going for, you know? Like, this pose, this face, this with the little hand all closed up there like that, the hair, dude. And like, what, see the hair like this on all these things, but as soon as it gets to video format, just a little comb over. I don't know, man. But obviously, like, this I mean, this seems like a very weird, sleazy channel. No. You people should not be watching that. Glad there's a big bar over there, but yeah, that's crazy. Makes sense that has more videos than the rest did. What does that even mean? I don't know. PRP.
Massive loads. I decided to go to the comments and I saw this. I tried everything to blow bigger loads. Kegel.
Some people out there genuinely want like a bucket of, like a full-on, you know, 10-gallon bucket worth of material to just explode out of them. And I'm like, are you crazy? Are you stupid? Like, if it's really that important to you, you can find videos of like the maximum amount that's ever come out of a human being. It's not that much, dude. It's not. So, like, trying to spend your life figuring out things like this, it's just not worth your time.
And supplements and drinking 3 or 4 big glasses of celery juice a day. Hydration helps. Drink lots and lots of water. Outside of that, yeah, it's genetics. I've always been a dribbler, and I always wanted to fire rope after rope of semen just like Peter North did. I'm unfamiliar with the work of Peter North, but he speaks about him like he's the Babe Ruth of cum. Now there was a guy who nearly drowned some of his co-stars. He's probably been retired for 10 or 15 years now, but 80s, 90s, and early 2000s, that dude was the GOAT when it came to the old money shot. This dude's got an entire diet around increasing load volume. Why? It's not that important. I mean, I guess it's a cool thing to be able to do if you're
I think too, especially in this day and age, that's a literal thought process or question that comes up in a lot of young men. And I think that should be enough right there to tell you there's no reason to do it. There's no reason to be so focused on it. And no reason to just dedicating your life to finding that one brand new solution no one's figured out yet. It's not there, bro. Just be healthy, moderate yourself, and be happy with what you can achieve. You know?
fucking dumping DNA by the gallon, like, I guess? But it's really not important enough to start buying supplements for it, drinking 4 glasses of celery juice a day. This man's training like Rocky Balboa, but for cum. Like, brother, it's not that big of a deal. And neither is having an average size willy. Like, if your Johnson isn't pushing 8 inches, it's not the end of the world like a lot of these looks maxing gurus are trying to scare you into thinking it is. It's not like you're going to be, you know, forced into a life of solitude and, you know, virginity because you have a 5-inch penis or whatever. Like, that's not the case. You need to play with the cards you're dealt. Like, and buying into, like, supplements and the extender medieval torture device, all that kind of shit, it's highly unnecessary.
Penis extender that I can use throughout the day without it interrupting any part of my day. I wanted something that I can simply wear and forget about it. I didn't want to feel it too much. I didn't want it to bother me. Unfortunately, there hasn't been anything like this on the market. And if you're following me for long enough, you realize that I tried so many different ways to rig my own device from using different materials together. However, since now I have the resources and I have the connections to be able to manufacture such device, I present to you the new best all-day stretcher right here. Now, if you want to stretch and make your penis bigger in the most comfortable way, this is it. I guarantee you there's not going to be anything more comfortable than this.
Holy shit, a whatchamahoosit designed to stretch your penis all day? Just trying to fight for a couple millimeters? That is not a battle worth fighting. That is a war worth losing right there. Trying to claw a couple millimeters away from destiny, like trying to defy fate, it's not worth the agony and it's not worth the money for it either. It's just not that important. It really isn't. Though I can't help but giggle at the idea where you wear that strapped to your leg and connected to your schlong and just keep it on all day, constantly stretching. Throughout the video, he talks about how much force it can exert, like 3 to 5 pounds worth of force, depending on how much slack is in the cord. That's a lot. Like, you're gonna probably hurt yourself over time. No doubt in my mind about that. Also, when it's all day, does that mean you also take it, like, to work with you? So, like, you're just walking around the office in your long pants trying to conceal it? They don't know I'm stretch maxing. Or you're walking through Walmart just going to pick up some item, and the whole time your cock is just being tugged on by the stretching device? Like, that's yucky. I hate to think about that. It's this fixation that people are being kind of pushed into with things like looks maxing becoming so popular, where every single possible insecurity that anyone can ever have is being focused on and highlighted and put on this pedestal where it needs to be fixed. And the only way to fix it is through buying these things or watching these videos and supporting this person who's giving away this information, when that is just not the case. It's leading to people just making themselves miserable all the time. Like I said in the last video, there's a couple of positive things about looks maxing on like a very basic level, such as telling people that it's good to brush your teeth, it's good to take a shower, it's good to like fix your hair or dress nice.
Listen, gamers.
That's all very positive, general advice. That's basically just being a parent to
Listen, men.
people, to be honest. Like, that's not this level. This is where it gets dangerous, and it's really done by bad actors that are peddling shit to you to make money off of your insecurity that they are only exacerbating. It's just a horrible practice of keeping people miserable and always feeling insufficient, so that way they're responsive and more susceptible to buying this kind of garbage or subscribing to the people that just keep feeding into this belief. And it, like I said in the last one, it must be really confusing growing up in this kind of landscape right now, because it's so prevalent, where you're getting told that, you know, getting laid is extremely important, and in order to get laid, you need to have a 6-figure income, you gotta have hunter eyes. If you don't have hunter eyes, well, hope you enjoy no pussy for the rest of your life. You don't have a chance. Just all kinds of awful things. I could sit here and play 1,000 looks maxing videos and shit on them, but at the end of the day, I actually just feel bad for the people who are constantly being fed that. Just being told all the reasons why they're ugly, and the only ways to fix it are by following these guides or buying these courses or these products. That's just fucking miserable. And then
This is exactly what I talk about when I say, when I tweeted that that I wish I could just have a whole separate lifetime of time to just sit down and talk to anyone ever, whenever as well. Like, if I could just pull them out of their life and have them sit down and just talk for a day or two, because there's just so so many people that need so much kind of help, not like a little bit of help, but like so much help in so many different forms. And most of the time you can really get some decent progress done just by talking to someone about it. And what is it? Oh yeah, and that's like a really big issue, is that no one wants to talk about what's going on with them, with themselves, because it either becomes too ranty and it's like, oh, everyone hates me and everyone should feel bad for me, so you like me now, right? Because you're supposed to feel bad for me. And then they're confused, like, wait, what? I'm just explaining the way I feel to you. Why don't you feel bad for me? It's like, you need to stop feeling bad for yourself, and just other stuff like that mentally some people don't fully comprehend, not because of some kind of underlying medical issue, but because they haven't had someone capable of teaching them how to mentally or morally keep themselves in check. Because one thing I do always say is that everything requires moderation. Everything in our own lives, everything we do, everything we talk about, and everything you want to consume. And everything you are. Everything requires moderation. A moderate amount of attention, a moderate amount of upkeep, a moderate amount of development. All kinds of bullshit. You just have to balance it out for yourself, because you're the person living your own life. And so yeah, that's why this whole topic's just fucking weird to cover anyway. Not that I'm saying it's bad that Charlie made another video on it, just that somehow this is the thing where it's reminding people, hey, take a shower more than once a week. Hey, at least brush your teeth once a day if you're gonna not do it at all. Hey, like, maybe shave your hair so that way it doesn't get caught on everything. Hey, maybe just shave your mustache one time because it's super patchy and you're trying to get a job. You know, just stuff like that. It's like, why do you need some internet stupid role model, like, lore thing? Because it's not even a role model thing. It's the fact that, like, anyone can just pick up that attitude and just start telling everyone, hey, do what I do. Clean myself, work out, eat healthy, and just let money come to me. And because you know they're just gonna throw in some baloney about like work and all that. So the income part is usually where they start the lying. But everything else, it's always I work out, I eat healthy, I clean myself in a healthy fashion. It's like, yeah, no wonder these people look good, you idiots. They do normal healthy things. They moderate themselves and their life. And yeah, sure, that's another thing, is that those people have the money to do so, and lots of people don't have the money to moderate every inch of their life or even handle every physical aspect that comes with their life. You know, I'm saying like impairments like, you know, needing glasses or being uncoordinated or cross-eyed or I don't know, just all kinds of stuff where it's a minor inconvenience to you, but it still technically affects the way you live. And not pretty much no one around you. You know, that kind of stuff. It's like, damn, how am I supposed to regulate my own life entirely and handle this extra issue that makes it more difficult for me to afford everything? You know, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's hard. It's hard for people. And that's why I'm just saying, I'm just here to try and help. I'm here to try and talk to y'all, but no one wants to talk. No one wants to let go of their grudges and urges. It's weird. It's very weird.
What inevitably happens is you brainwash other people into following this path, and it becomes like a cult, a looks-maxing cult, where they've bought in and they will never come to terms with the reality that they've been scammed, pretty much. Or they just never realize that the things they have been peddled about, like how important...
That's usually how it happens, too, is that, like, lots of people may not even know about whatever topic they're being sold on. But it's that very first instance of, like, you know what? I'll accept it. I will believe it. I will try it. All of that. It's usually that right there is when somehow the person usually gets so stuck up in it that in whatever topic or whatever, in whatever scheme, whatever it is, that like they don't even see a world where it can't be true anymore, where their business or whatever they're following, whatever they're giving thousands of dollars a month to just to subscribe and earn nothing from, they just can't see a world where what they're paying for isn't actually helping them. And it's like, how did this happen to you? Who hurt you? What made you mentally incapable of seeing reality? You know, it's just so much boggling in my brain that I'm just like, I wish I could talk to this person and help them out, but I can't really talk to every person in the world, no matter how much I wish I could. Oh, what did he say? We may or may not have just... Oh, yeah. I don't even know. Like, I'll probably get it, but I'm not over the moon for it, you know. Okay. What the heck is that? Oh, it's the ducks. What is she doing? Is she outside? Oh no, she brought them to her room, I think. Y'all tell me what's wrong with this? Two things. Let me guess. It's above the line. Oh yeah, the thing on the bottom. I don't know what that thing is either. False bottoms. Oh yeah, February 30th. That's true. Someone put 2:30. Ah, my God. This guy's really laughing at me, dude. This guy that put February 30th be laughing at me. Oh, what a weirdo. What? Oh. She made next week already, too. Dang. Okay. Okay, well, now I need to go back to this week. Okay. Thursday. 4 to 8. Not bad at all. If it's a Thursday, though, I'll probably stay later. And right now, for some reason, my body is saying go to the bathroom. So I will be right back, guys. Sorry for the delays. It's a bit more painful than I thought, but we're back.
And, you know, the cantle tilt is or whatever really don't matter that much at all. You don't need to be mewing 24 hours a day, mewing in your sleep, in order to get the perfect chiseled jawline, in order to lead a happy, successful life and have a significant other. It's...
And I'm sorry, it's not that it's more painful to come out. It's that for some reason my stomach, like my literal stomach area, keeps having like cramps or something whenever I am doing that. Like it's, I don't know, like it's full and it just started digesting stuff into my colon since I emptied it. Sorry for the TMI, but whatever. But I don't know.
Unnecessary. And a lot of times, in pretty much every case, it's a bunch of baloney, a bunch of hooey to begin with. So, it's just that's the reality of it. Yeah. I was shocked in all of my looks maxing deep dives I've done over the last 10 days to see how many people defend it. That was the weirdest part to me, and I really think it's because they've just bought into it and then feel trapped, like they have to keep supporting it, otherwise it was all for nothing. But yeah, I just had to rant about looks maxing a little bit. I've spent too long in the rabbit hole to not talk about it a little further past the jelking video. So yeah, that's really about it. See ya.
See, I do feel better though. Lethal Company, eh? Still? No one's even talking about that anymore. He does do that, I forget. He does like to play games for a bit longer than everyone else. Like popular games, he'll still make one more video like 2 months after everyone's done with it.
Influencers.
Oh, Ken.
I was expecting like a gasp or something.
Oh, okay.
They're the worst.
I hate them.
Anytime I see an influencer,
dislike.
Is there anything an influencer hasn't ruined by this point?
No, I don't think so.
They think they own everything. They think they own the air they breathe. They think they own every space. And they're just annoying. Today we're gonna look at the most annoying influencers and why they suck. But not me, of course.
Of course not. The best.
Here's a lady in the park trying to do her little short videos. But someone dares to also be in the park?
Watch this fitness influencer kick off a stranger. He's completely ruining her live stream.
He's ruining it! Why dare you sit on a park bench?
5K today, so.
No, and for another thing, how are you going to go live in front of a bench? In front of a place where people are designed to randomly sit down? No. This is either an asshole or it's fake.
I've been eating healthy, staying hydrated, but it's a bit hard when it's cold these mornings.
Thank God she's been staying hydrated, Ken.
Yeah, I think she's an asshole.
Gotta drink water. It's important. It's like the memes of like, I have a headache, and the boyfriend comes running. Have you drunk enough water today? It's just like, yes, leave me alone.
Honestly, is it not annoying to everyone by now how much everyone's like, oh, I have a headache. Well, did you drink water? It's like, is everyone? Did people stop drinking water? What? Like, I don't know. You know, I mean, for one, yeah, I think maybe tell that to the people that get headaches a bit too often. I know there's some people with conditions out there and they like can't help getting headaches very often, but still, other people that just seem to always have a headache might.
That guy looks tired as fuck too. He just want to sit down. Just wants. This can't be real.
Why is that one stationary and then there's another one tracking his face? Is there two right here? What is this?
So you're just in the
and
Right, this is a bench that I sit on every day. So, you know,
every day.
In this park, in the loop. So, all you gotta do.
See, no, okay, that makes it more believable. I mean, it's a typical response for someone to say, no, I do this every day of my life. Or how long now? How long? Really? This isn't every day of your life. But I could see someone coming to a park and sitting on a bench every day. You know, just for a bit. And, like, not like a bit, like a skit. A bit as in just 30 minutes or something, or an hour. But, yeah, because to me, it's like, yeah, he comes here all the time, every single day, doesn't care what's going on, because it's a park. So he's like, okay, I'm just going to sit on my bench, let the girl across the sidewalk do whatever she's doing, and just move on with my life. Whereas she has to walk straight up to him and be like, hey, can you leave? He's like, what the fuck? I've been here for years, and you're just going to tell me to get up and move? For what? Your little phone? You move. It's a phone. Just turn it. Go over there. This is a park bench. Where else am I supposed to sit? On the ground? I'm supposed to get dirty just because you like the look of the bench? Fuck you, you know? That's all I'm saying.
We just ask us to move the camera around then.
The Uno reverse card.
Yeah. She can't move it actually because it's on a tripod. You can't. They're bolted into the ground. You just can't move a tripod.
She was there first, all right. I mean, she wasn't on the bench, but she was. You know, everything in line of that camera is hers right now.
She ran 5 kilometers with a tripod.
No, okay.
She did not run at all.
Do we have to explain fitness influencers to people? Like,
okay, so just a few little logos, a little, hey, we have personality. It's not just a line and a border. I don't really care, to be honest. I think the border is enough personality. For one, it could be thinner for the sake of letting the camera just do most of the work because it's supposed to. But for two, people already have all their own unique versions of a little border. You know, how, where is it? These guys, they have their little, like, it's now Christmas colored. It's just red and green and just goes right down the middle, a little wavy, like a spot of red just travels upward and the rest is green or some bullshit. And yeah, his don't even move no more. You could just get rid of these little stickers and just let it move around. Do a little weird pattern or whatever. I don't know. There's just tons of stuff, and it's like, it's cute, it's nice. I'm sure whatever editor or whoever designed this is proud of it to like add these images on there. But still, for the sake of just making quick, easy videos, I mean, for one, no one's going to want to look at the same stickers for this, like, you know, next 10 years of watching someone or something, next 5 years or so. But I think a little movement, like, hidden within the video itself is basically the same thing as, like, putting the GTA footage at the bottom of your screen kind of thing. It's that extra what's going on over here for you to like keep watching in case there's a boring part of the video or something like that. But anyway, whatever. It's not my channel.
You know the people that show up at the gym just to film themselves and then just leave?
Yeah.
That was a tough one.
They don't do those workouts to get in that shape.
What is that? I can't tell what's on these glasses.
They do those workouts because they are in that shape. Like, I do so many that one like kettlebell ab workout they do where they just spin the kettlebell around and that does nothing.
Well, it's not all right.
But like, you're on my live stream. Everyone
Oh, she was live streaming.
You move then.
I can't move it because I'm on a live stream.
What a great bit for a live stream.
I'm a little bit tired.
Come on, I'm asking you nicely.
I know you.
I love it.
Lying nice
You're
as
going to
well.
be online now if everyone can see you. Like, you don't.
I'm asking you nicely, aka I'm telling you, old man.
And that too, that is supposed to be a threat. That is supposed to make him worried because that's why she's pointing it out right now. Like, I know it's not a threat, I'm just saying, someone should technically legally consider that stuff a threat when people be saying that. tons of people use that as some, hey, you want to end up on the internet? You want to get 1 million views on TikTok? Because this is how it's going to be done. You're being an asshole to me, and I'm going to post it on my channel, and it's going to do millions of views because you're a bad person, and we're going to expose you. It's like, okay, calm down. No one cares about you. If someone does something illegal or rude, yeah, maybe some people will watch. But, like, 6 times out of 10, I would say, usually nothing happens when someone brings that up. Either nothing happens when someone brings that up, or something's already happened and there's no reason to bring it up.
You know who I am?
He's just so unreasonable.
Who's that in the background back there? She's filming with the dog.
She starts chasing them. Hey, you want? Get out of the shot! Cute baby to distract you while I introduce today's sponsor, G Fuel. They start so young. I've been feeding Bjorn G Fuel. No, I'm.
Plus,
I feel like I can't joke because people will believe it. I haven't.
Plus, why did
just a little bit. And look how strong he has become. 25% muscle increase.
Literal normal looking baby, just very blonde hair. So I'm just like, what was with the censoring at the newborn stages and shit? You know, that's all I'm thinking. Because like, look at this face, normal ass face. And there's the only thing is it. Like when he was a newborn, it just would have been even more normal ass newborn baby look, you know? I don't know, I'm just saying, it's a bit interesting. It's a bit, what is it, like peacocking? No, I don't, maybe, I think that might be it. Cause like, I don't know if it was a certain time where everyone was starting to realize the drama or whatever the heck that JoJo Siwa has been a part of, and so everyone reevaluated children on the internet or something. Maybe it was just TikTok stuff in general, where everyone's like, oh my god, parents exploit their children all the time for views now. Maybe it's just a him YouTube channel, or no, because that doesn't make sense, it's on his channel again. I was gonna say maybe it's like on certain videos we will blur our kid's face so that way the focus stays on us and our videos don't get used for any ulterior motives, kind of thing. Like, that's the only other precaution I really can think of for him to do that when he's not doing it in an ad read. Like, this is meant to be the part where everyone is supposed to stay and listen to every inch and maybe even get convinced by him to just do what he says. But I don't know. I'm ranting too much. I'm just gonna
Finally, I have not had for the game as I am. You gotta check out the flavor. I have not had G Fuel in forever. I've been out. I am so excited to drink G Fuel.
very sad to say. I'm not gonna lie, like I've never even had it, but give me any flavor, I'm sure it does not taste that good. I really am. The same way so many people, like really mostly influencers, are just all like prime, mid as fuck, not even that good for it to be so successful kind of thing. I'm just like, sure, it's not fantastic. It's okay. It's nice. And I'm sure all these damn other drinks, the Glitch, the GGs, the Gamer Sups, the G Fuel, whatever the heck, all that stuff out there that everyone constantly wants to promote as the new best energy drink for you to have. Stop getting your energy from everything else. Just buy this. It's like, no. It doesn't taste that different, and it doesn't taste that good. If you think so, you're just crazy. Like, I'm telling you right now, you're just...
I don't know what the flavor is, but it's delicious. I only played Persona 4 and 5, but I love the check out the game and check out the G Fuel collection. 25%. Okay. So she wants to film herself.
Oh no, yeah, I've seen this plenty of times. I was gonna stop right now, but I've seen this plenty of times. This whole, hey, wait, just don't walk through the lobby. Just stay outside of the building just for this one shot we're gonna take. Just please stay out there so I just look very cool when I walk into my Uber in this very nice dress that I put on. Like, Jesus Christ, dude.
Of going into an Uber, but the Uber driver's like, bro, just get in the car.
Oh, that's the Uber driver, yeah. He's like, hey, can you just stop? Get in the car, come on.
But she wants it to be like a nice shot.
Look at her. She's like, what are you doing? Just let me do my shot. Like, wait, what? Get in the car.
So she just can't possibly just go inside
Oh my god, is she really helping explain that to her? Jesus Christ.
the fucking car. Incredible. She did it. She sat down in the vehicle, Ken. Can you believe it? I feel like she plays it off on purpose, but you're still doing it. It doesn't really matter.
I just had that realization.
Okay, tell me.
This is
very interesting that they both have headphones where a cord plugs into both earphones. Almost like there's nothing in the headband except for actual band meant to keep it on your head. And there's really just two huge speakers sitting on the side of their head that have the wires just manually connecting to wherever it goes. I'm shaking my knee, that's why my mouse is going like this. It's like shaking my whole body because I'm sitting crisscross, but whatever. I'm just pointing at the headphones.
This is our fault.
I think he might be right. I'm thinking about this for like less than 5 seconds, but still, I don't know. I'm gonna let him explain.
Not so much me as it is you.
I am done
Him? Well, yeah.
anything.
Because for one, what has Ken ever shown off? What has he ever flexed to anyone on the internet, you know? I mean, I'm sure he's had his own moments here and there, but I'm pretty sure most of the time his entire audience is like, yeah, Ken, you deserve it, because you've been grinding this shit out for over a decade already, and you just barely started flexing one thing. Good for you, man.
We've inspired this current generation of content creators.
Why have I done this?
He hasn't done that, but I'm pretty sure he has inspired the kind of people sometimes to just go out and film their own real life content because of how much you just make it feel like a movie when you start acting like it's a movie. That's all it is. You don't need the special props, the gimmicks, the characters, nothing. You just need people acting like they're in some specific type of movie, a comedy, a drama, a horror film, whatever, and it's just gonna give off that vibe for as long as you're recording it. Obviously, to people in real life in normal situations, they're gonna be like, "What the hell are you doing?" But on a camera, anyone could reinterpret that shit.
What have we
All
done?
I've done was upload videos and go, look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me. I'm playing games.
Oh no!
What's wrong with that?
It's so embarrassing to see how it's like evolved, devolved.
Everything-
I don't even know.
Because we did it and we're like, oh, I hope people don't.
I've always thought we were cringe too. Like I'd watch my own videos and be like, oh god. And all I'm doing is sitting there playing video games, and now like see people in real life situations just being awkward. I'm like, ugh, I just want to throw up.
But you see, Ken, we were pioneers. We did it when there was no one else to look up for. We were the original ones. We didn't even know you could get paid doing it.
That's true. I did. I learned after I started. I can get paid. Oh my god.
So I think we should eliminate everyone that's an influencer that's in the last like 10 years. Just kill them all.
Facts.
Yeah.
Also, the whole getting paid thing is a bit of a dead excuse because that's the main thing with everything now. When Instagram was made, people didn't expect to get paid from Instagram because of an account that you made on there. But now, you make a decent enough account, you get a decent enough following, you're gonna get paid. Same thing that happened to TikTok, and it's going on with Snapchat, but only for very special people. But same thing with, I think, Facebook. You don't really get paid because you don't gain a following. But I think if you make a group things, Facebook groups or something, you probably get no. I don't know. I think the only money to make on Facebook is the whole Facebook Marketplace or streaming on Facebook, which does not sound very lucrative in general. But who knows? Obviously, Facebook still pops off for practically anyone, I don't know, 40 and over. But how many of those people are actually going to be on their phones, you know? Who knows? What else? Twitter, man. That's what everyone's trying to see how to make money on Twitter. That's literally what Elon's doing, is trying to see how can we actually turn a profit and stop losing money every year and give people the chance to make money on our website, so that way we just let them do the promotion. The same way celebrities have been promoting most things in the past 20 years. No, 20 years? Yeah, I'd say 20 years. But it's terrible right now. It's terrible. I don't know. You're probably like, cause you're making tweets. So like, how many tweets a day can you really make that are going to be monetized, and how many a day can you really make that could or may or will get 1 million views or impressions or whatever, 500,000 retweets, 500,000 likes? I don't know, you know? Those numbers are a lot more common on all the other sites. But on Twitter, like, hitting 1 million is when you've like officially covered the globe. And it's like, obviously that doesn't make sense. There's 8 billion people out here. 1 million is not nearly enough, but usually once something hits 1 million, every news outlet is going to cover and repost it. Every blog website is going to talk about it, and so everyone's going to know about it. But it still just has its own million views. So there's really no, I mean, I think there's no real way to do what Elon's trying to do. But hell, if he's not going to keep trying, man, and it's going to ruin the damn app entirely.
Yeah, we can even make content. We can make a show out of it. We can get Mr. Beast involved.
Oh, yeah.
And like
you just make a show out of it, and everyone shows up.
It'd be like the Hunger Games version of YouTube Survivor. Yeah.
So there's a lot of these where influencers are trying to get stuff for free for exposure, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna read this in my white girl annoying voice. I'm giving 1 star because of the cheap management and customer service. I heard the food was very good, so I went to try. Me and the BF got calamari, spaghetti alla vongole, and gnocchi. All were very delicious. I was actually so impressed that when the manager came to ask us how everything tasted, I told her it was some of the best Italian food I've had. And I told her I'm going to post it on my Instagram, where I have over 11,000 followers, and a lot of them are in the area.
No, they're not. I mean, like, you know, maybe you have some actual people you've met before and they follow you, and a few hundred of them could be within the 20-mile radius of the area. But for one, having 11,000 followers on Instagram is nothing to start chanting to people, dude.
Oh my God.
Oh. Okay. And here's the thing. I'm not finishing this video. I know I said that for the moist video. And then I got halfway through it, and then I just finished it anyway. But no, that was a shorter video. I'm not doing that for this. There's still 10 minutes left. So there's no reason to just watch the whole thing while I keep letting this game sit here. So I am going to watch just a few more seconds, I don't know, a minute or two, however long this damn message is, because what? Oh yeah, it's about a very obnoxious person talking about, I have 11,000 followers. You should be grateful I'm letting people in the area know about your restaurant. It's like, bro, no one knows who the fuck you are, and they don't care. Why are you so crazy? Get over yourself. You know? Crazy shit. Crazy shit. A hit twit. What is this? Oh, I knew it was AI bullshit. More. Stop responding. Sure, would you like to switch to dark mode? Am I not already in some kind of dark mode? I mean, the bar is dark, my wallpaper may not be that dark, but it's the wallpaper. Yeah, I don't think you can change this anytime in the settings. I should have clicked the, how do I turn it off? Because everything says that. Just go to the settings. Where? The settings? Where there's just one thing for everything? No. There's tons of different tabs on tabs on tabs. And then finally you have to scroll all the way to the bottom of the last tab and see that one control where it has like 4 options, even though you thought there'd only be 2. So, yeah, I don't know, whatever. Stupid. Just appeared there one day, probably with the second to last update that happened. How dare you? That's so stupid. Like, how is stuff gonna pop up here if it doesn't go in this little notification shit? Like, just put it there. Stop popping up in the corner for completely different sets of time. Like, if I click on Epic right now, some deal will pop up and it won't go away. It just won't ever leave my screen. But Discord notifications, pop up. 3 seconds later, I'm gone. You know, the notification, I mean. But God. Can't believe I missed out on the tournament, man. I didn't know the J3 tournament was just going to be that quick and done with. He really needs to do it more often if it's going to be that quick, but I completely understand not having a prize pool that often, ready and waiting kind of thing. But, wait, what? Did that? No. Okay, so where the hell do I go? This? Wait, what? No, this is still, this is still old shit, dude. What the fuck is that? There. That's what it is. What you doing? That's it. Okay. Very vague. For tournaments to play with pros. Play what? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm just busy too good, or being too good at gaming in general. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? As much as, like, I've said this before, I think that as much as every one of us probably wishes we could play 3 video games at once, you physically can't play more than, like, 2 video games at once. Like, even if you had a hand on 2 separate controllers trying to play video games, you're not going to also be able to just... I don't know. I feel like now that I'm describing it, like I was about to say, you can't also have your 2 feet separate on 2 separate controllers playing 2 more video games. For some reason, there's some image in my head trying to piece itself together like I've seen that before. I don't know. Actually, what am I doing? Ah, there it is. Yeah. How dare you too? I pop up this bullshit for the first time ever. And now you just gonna scoot my window permanently all the way over there? How dare you?
Like 11,000.
About it. That's a damn lie. God, this fucking cord, bro. The boldness of this cord is insane. But anyway, yeah. How can you just lie to yourself? Like, look at her. She's so happy that I told her about 11,000 followers. That's so good. I did good job. I made her feel good. Hooray for me. I'm a good person.
Not bad by any means, but now with Instagram, everyone buying accounts, like it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, you can buy your account to higher than that. Easy.
Everyone does it all the fucking time, so it means nothing.
It's like live streamers whenever they have an update that like affects the bots, they just like don't stream.
Really? I didn't know that. What the fuck? That's a thing?
Because people are just attracted to big numbers. Like, oh, everyone's watching this. I should watch it too. And so,
I mean, yeah, well, I thought he was going to talk about followers, but still, I mean, like, I'm just saying, who the hell thinks 11,000 is huge? You know, I'm just saying nowadays, like, anyone that has seen or heard of TikTok can very easily see how many people just blow up overnight and get way more followers than that on that app, at least. Now, it makes sense that everything works different, so it's not going to be easily as accessible or found as often as someone doing food reviews on Instagram. But still, that's just, you gotta know the comparison. And 11,000 is not going to do much anywhere. Like, it's enough to probably pay for Twitter, like pay the $8 so that way you can monetize something or put ads beneath whatever tweets get 100 likes. But still, it's just 11,000. Now, $11,000 in money, that's a little bit different, but not that much. Because again, tons of people have made videos for like 10 grand as the entire prize, and everyone knows they're just, you know, it's just 10 grand. It's a nice amount of money, but like, what are you gonna do? You gonna put a down payment on something? That's it? And then spend the other half on bills and taxes? I don't know.
Oh yeah, botting is freaking rampant in this
I
space.
didn't
If you
know
weren't
that.
aware.
Anyway, I was wrong. I thought that she would be grateful for the
She seemed very happy about it. I was wrong. Yeah, you're wrong about a lot of things, you psycho.
free advertising, but when the check came, there was literally no discount.
No discounts. What a weirdo. What a fucking weirdo. She's literally going crazy because she didn't receive a discount for for literally doing the most free shout out you can do. For one, as I said, 11,000 is not that much. Like they said, it's very easy to bot accounts to that height because back when I was in high school, there was one person who pretty much did that and he had 15,000. If he already had 15,000 paying for it back in 2016, like how are you going to go, I don't know, I don't know how old this is, but still, how are you going to go crazy for 11,000 followers? And then yeah, like what kind of discount are you expecting? You said you're going to give them a shout out. That's not some kind of deal where they give you money back because of exposure. Like that's not how it works. So stupid.
Oh, I thought.
Plus, you should definitely understand that if it's an authentic Italian kind of restaurant, you sure as hell ain't getting shit for just courtesy for free. You need to talk about it. You need to actually speak your fucking mind. And then they'll probably say, no, we don't want your shout out because we don't want to give you a discount because it's not worth it to us. Or I mean, the manager will say that. Yeah. Okay, everyone said good night. Everyone is chilling, being chilling. I did have somewhat of a plan to get another task done by this time, but it's already midnight. We can do it again. We can try to get to it again tomorrow, because it's, for me, I want to say, like, realistically, if I'm trying to go 100% as fast as possible, it should take less than 10 minutes. But because it's such an awkward task that I don't really want to rush through anyway, it's probably going to take almost an hour. So, because of that, I'm definitely not doing it tonight. And, hopefully I'll get to it tomorrow, like I said. Anyway, what else? So, that and, yeah, I don't know. I think it shouldn't take close to an hour, but like overall, like however I do it, it'll probably take at least half an hour. And so that's why I'm just like probably an hour, I don't know. Maybe I'll re-clean it 1 or 2 more times after. What are you doing? What's the matter, Rick? It's okay. It's okay. Come on. It's okay. You don't want to hurt your legs or something? What's going on? I know. Here, I'll get you down. Oh, here. On top of my blankets. So that way all the pet hair and saliva goes on that blanket instead of mine. But as much as animals love to just walk away as soon as you start moving, they don't stay very still while they are asleep either. So, you know, little hypocritical. They be doing a little rollover, a little stretch, a little get up and spin around, sit back down. But I don't know, whatever it is humans do, we're just too big. Our limbs move too much, and now they gotta go somewhere else. You know? If you've ever had, like, a pet sleep with you or whatever, you know? Since I'm not even listening to anything though, I will play this, and God, we will be playing this video game very goddamn soon. I swear to God, I promise. And you know, again, I put the maybe because yeah, just like I thought, we haven't even started the gameplay part of the stream yet, and it's midnight. Oh God, man. But anyway, that's what I'm saying. We probably won't finish it again. In case we do finish it, I will load up God of War for a little bit, but I wouldn't expect very much, you know, like for tonight kind of thing. Not from the DLC. From the DLC, I would expect a lot of shit that will make me not want to leave. That's what I'm expecting right now. I am more excited for this God of War DLC than Borderlands 4. Now, if you knew anything about how much I know about Borderlands, you would think I would be going crazy for Borderlands 4 right now. But I'm really not. Like, I am not, like, looking forward to it or excited about it kind of thing. I will probably get it just to complete my ownership of the entire franchise kind of thing. But, and just to see what the gameplay is actually like in comparison and all that. Because after the first 3 games, or the 3 actual games, the games that have the numbers in them, well, that too, the first actual 3 games that they bundle up now into this whole handsome collection, that kind of comparison along with itself, with the rest of its series, with anything else it's released, it's like, to me, it feels like a very good way of seeing the differences in quality, in randomness, in generative components, in combat and types and all that kind of whatever. Just seeing that kind of comparison, it's a good idea for noticing those small details between other things you wouldn't normally notice. So I think it just helps to keep doing that for the rest of the same series that you already know so much about. Because, you know, everyone has that one thing where it's like, but everyone has that one thing where it's like, for some reason, you know every detail of the canonical lore of this entire universe. But that's also the thing about it, is advertisers know by now, hey, they are really into this stuff. We could just probably release anything related to the universe itself, say it's canon, and they'll buy it. And yeah, lots of people do. I extremely rarely do, okay? And that is one of those little differences I like to flex about myself or whatever. It's that I just, like, yes, I have obviously fell sucker to just clicking on something immediately because I thought it would work, or because I saw something on the internet that I hadn't seen before, or because I didn't know about scams coming in all these kinds of different formats. But all it took is that one time, and now I mean, for all those different things, and I'm like, no, I ain't wasting nothing on nothing unless I want to. You know? If I want to waste my money on a $30 bag of candy, I'll do that. If I don't want to, which I don't, then I won't. You know? All kinds of stuff like that or whatever.
But at least one of the entrees would be taken off, but they didn't even take off the calamari! They didn't take off the calamari! I will live without the followers!
Cannot believe it.
I had to pay for the food and service?
Do they tip?
Probably not. I never seen this, but I imagine it'd be as bad as I think it would be to see people dancing on film TikToks in public. Legend walks up. Hell yeah.
Even Gerard look like, what? I feel like a lot of these when this happens is actually a skit.
Yeah, I find it really hard to know, to be honest. Looks pretty fake to me. God damn it. I got baited.
Well, this is kind of like a common trend now, is crazy things of like, oh, this influencer got owned or something. Like influencers are aware. All the old prank channels.
Yes, crazy situations in real life that seem realistic, random, and true, when in fact they're just staged, rehearsed, and planned out because everyone's seen all the viral shit before and know how much celebrity endorsements are worth, so they're just like, hey, this is a popular person. What if we just put them in a little skit on my channel and suddenly the video blows up because I have a celebrity in there? Wow, it works every time. I don't know. I wasn't seeing what they were looking at anyway. Okay, yeah, this too. I was gonna say there is no fucking way he hasn't seen this. I think maybe he either forgot or he's in the weirdest part of Tokyo in the world. Because like, I'm sorry that city and everything, because of how popular everything is, people have seen how there's like just general areas somewhat hidden right in plain sight of these cities itself, where there are hundreds of people, of wannabe influencers. Maybe they are actual influencers too. You know, I don't really know what the line is. I would just probably say like 100K following, but on anything, because that's definitely how TikTok users see it. Like, oh, I hit 100,000 followers on TikTok. I'm like the most popular person on TikTok right now. People on Twitter, oh, I have 100,000 followers on Twitter, bro. Like, people just listen to what I say. They'll do what I want. So you gotta be nice to me, or else I'll cancel you. Or like this Instagram bitch only having 11,000 followers. If she had 100,000, oh my god, I bet that little thing, whatever they were reading, would have been twice as long, 3 times as long. I don't know. just stuff like that. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Oh yeah, what was an influencer? But also, what I was mainly focusing on is that there's just no way. Maybe he hasn't seen someone dancing, performing a literal TikTok routine in front of a camera, right on the sidewalk, out in the open. But he has definitely seen someone recording their face and vlogging it, streaming it, recording it, something, just making their own little video out in the real world because of how many people are doing it, dude. And I'm not just saying for the world. I'm saying in Asian countries especially, it's like, I've already said how, or I think everyone, or not everyone, lots of people already understand how manufactured fame is over in, I think, mainly Japan and China. I can't really remember. China, for one, having its whole social credit bullshit being completely controlled by the government and all that nonsense, obviously. But the other thing about having celebrity schools or whatever, like going to a specific type of school to train to be a celebrity, to train to be a so-called idol, where you just look pretty all the time, do tons of dance routines, and become famous because of how many people are connected to the schools you signed up for and are willing to just post your face on all of their networks. It's just literally celebrity school, celebrity manufacturing. And if they're capable of doing that to a literal corporate scale, then like how would half of the entire country not be trying to capture their own influencer audience on their own? You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's practically an actual job that people can go and commit themselves to, for one, there's going to be people too lazy to commit themselves, and for two, there's going to be people willing to try and copy and steal that method so that they seem like the cheaper, better alternative, when in fact they're most likely just scamming people. Because it's just what people fucking do nowadays, man. It's not like a nowadays everyone's so greedy. It's a literal numbers game. It's why I bring up math so damn much, because the numbers entirely, the numbers that exist with every fucking possibility are insane to comprehend. Like, I really can't. But I would think that, like, they look practically endless if we were to visually write them down somehow. What are you doing? You come lay down? Come on. I don't know what you're doing. Anyway, so yeah, like the mathematical equations to represent every possibility that happens at every given second, it's unfathomable. It's unfathomably large, you know? And so that's why you really have to prepare for every type of person when you're meeting any kind of person, because the realm of possibility for all those people is, like I said, unfathomably large. So, you know, it's just another thing of like, you can't trust anyone, whatever, but like, I'm not trying to preach that, to not trust anyone you meet, but more so to accept the fact that people not only come in a wide range of shapes, sizes, and colors, but a incredibly wider range of mental attitude, fortitude, and foundation. Or well, I was gonna say structure, but I think it's the same thing as fortitude. I wasn't trying to rhyme it. I'm just trying to get the point across, you know. That like people try to figure out people as if it's that easy. And yes, minor behaviors are very readable. Very unthought out attitudes can be very distinguishable. But still, you can't read someone's mind, literally or metaphorically. And maybe that's the reason why. Maybe if someday someone is completely physically capable of reading people's minds, then someone somewhere is going to be stupid enough to be completely 100% predictable to, you know, like half the population of the planet. I don't know. I keep saying this. I get on rants too much. Go way off topic. Whatever. Like I said, there's no way he hasn't seen anyone just posting something on the internet while in public, you know? Recording something. I mean, putting their face on it. Putting their phone on their face. Like this. Maybe he hasn't seen someone with the whole tripod dance routine bullshit, but he has seen someone do this, you know? There's no way.
In public. Legend walks up. Hell yeah.
I don't get it either. Like, I don't get this kind of road. Like, how is this supposed to be the sidewalk? It looks like everything is the sidewalk. But I mean, you know, that's the main thing, is that what made them stay over here if they're trying to avoid something, whatever was all the way over here. You know, they said, you know what, we got two options, whatever's over here and this whole little dance crew with their phone and everything. We're just going to go through the dance crew because they look less scary or intimidating. You know? I don't know. Could be fake. Could be fake.
Even turn around and look like, what? I feel like a lot of these when this happens is actually a skit.
Yeah, I find it really hard to know. To be
The only truthful thing he said in like the past 5 videos, I find it hard to tell what's real and fake. Because I mean, I'm just kind of joking about that, but it's a play on his joke of constantly saying how easy it is to say to notice the difference between fake and real online viral videos. Like he says that kind of joke, or not that kind of joke. He just says something along that line to make a joke where it's like, oh my god, how can y'all not tell? This is a stupid manufactured video. What's wrong with you? You internet idiots. I'm the one living a healthy life. And, you know, I think he's just trying to do that whole, I'm a douchebag now, so you have to hate me. And that's why he's pretending to be very annoying. Because he's not. I think it would be very clear that he's not that annoying. But it's just a common thing in general that most YouTubers, they use a completely random sense of sarcasm to get their jokes across. And most of the time, it's just hard to tell because, for one, people don't want to explain everything they say. It's hard. It's annoying. it takes time, and for two, sometimes it's not that funny. Sometimes it's it's funnier when it's not explained. I don't know. You just have to accept a video for what it is that you post. You post it, it's on the internet forever. And I mean, yeah, it's not because you just delete it or whatever. But that's just all people mean, is that if people are actually paying attention to you the way you want people to pay attention to you because you want to have a popular social media account, someone is going to see that instant notification of you posting something. It's going to load whatever you posted, and then you're going to go and delete it, and they're not going to know because they're just looking at it thinking, oh, this is cool, they posted this. And then they watch the whole thing, look at it for 10 minutes or so.
To be honest,
I don't know, and you go and delete it, and then they refresh, and then it's just gone, and they're like, oh shit, what? It got deleted? What are you doing? That was a good photo. That was a good video. You know, that kind of shit. Some people will be like that. Some people will sit there and be like, wow, that was a good thing, or that was very nice. You should have left that up. While others are already constantly on that grind. They're constantly in that creeper mode of saying, I'm going to save every bit of content so that way I get to look at this person in any way I imagine, or so that I can keep track of this person no matter what comes up in their life. You know, I feel like those are the only kind of ulterior motives stalker type of lonely people online can really have, because like why else would you constantly be collecting every media type of data that someone posts? You're just crazy. You're stalking someone for nothing. You're what? Making sure they don't do any cancelable actions? Yeah, I know that that's actually been a helpful thing for lots of different reasons in different situations, but people just do that anyway. They'll go back through someone's history to try and research everything someone has done, or everything that's happened throughout some kind of situation or something like that. And like, I don't know, I'm just saying it's crazy to me how your first thought of someone that you watch posting something is to immediately download it, screen record it, screenshot it, just save it on your own file so that way you can always have it forever. And it's just weird. I don't know how else to explain it. I'm sorry. I just really feel like that's a weird thing. The same type of weird where guys love flexing pictures of people they've been with, you know? They love showing off. Look, I banged this hot chick. Look at this chick sucking me off, or just random shit like that. I'm like, what are you doing? You told this person that you're going to show this video of them doing this to you to anyone you want? Anyone at your job? Anyone around your family? You know? Like, I'm not saying all that's happened to me before. I'm just saying people be like that. And I'm like, you're fucking weird. You're gross. The only thing I would ever do is if I'm trying to explain how someone appears, or make a good reference for them, like, you know, saying they should get in contact with them or something like that, or whatever, I will get a selfie, probably off of their Instagram or something like that, and I will just show them a normal ass picture of them. Because why the fuck am I just saving tons of content that I don't look at? Or, like I said, why would I save tons of content about other people just to show it in private as a flex? Those are my cats. Like, I don't see the flex part of it. Like, wow, bro, you did it. You had sex. You did a thing. or someone sent you a picture. I'm pretty sure whatever picture they, you know, because I would do the same thing. Whatever picture some girl sends you online, she's probably sent it to other people. And I'm not trying to bash women. I'm like I said, I would do the same thing. But it just makes sense that you don't really have very many angles to capture unless your body's constantly changing for some reason. So it's like you take a few decent pictures if you want, and then if for some reason you think they're good enough to send to someone, for some reason, you just do it. And yeah, you would probably have favorites of like, oh no, I look good here, or I look like this here, so this is good, or this has this is better, this and that. Just comparison and all that. So again, I'm off topic. I'm gonna stop talking and we're gonna fucking do this. Oh my god. It was like 15 till 12. It's been like 25 minutes. It's been like
Looks pretty fake to me. God damn it. I got baited.
Well, this is kind of like a common trend now, is crazy things of like, oh, this influencer got owned or something. Like influencers are aware. All the old prank channels where they're all like, I pranked my wife for like the 18th time this week. She hasn't called on yet.
Maybe she's just a little slow. There's a lot of these content of just like filming strangers, right? They have this girl,
so
for example.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoe. And if you win, you get to kiss me. Are you ready?
No, I'm good. I gotta go.
You're good?
There he goes. There goes my hero.
The one that got away. She'll never forget him. He's in the video game section, got his glasses on. Yeah, look at this nerd.
You get to kiss me. It's your lucky day. Nobby. Yeah, I don't know if it's real either, to be honest. Also, sometimes influencers self-expose themselves by writing different posts.
Look, you want to know how that's real? That's me. No, not literally, but that guy that gave that answer would literally be me. Well, it would have been me in high school, kind of thing. Like, obviously, I'm not going to be in Walmart by myself in the video games or something, because I didn't have a car, or I didn't get around that much at that time. But like, say, like if I was in high school in this day and age, with everyone probably making their own TikToks and their own stories for their schools and bullshit. Like if someone was to do that to me, yeah, I would, like in my school, and it was like a normal, attractive girl, just laying it all out there for me, yeah, I'd be like, no, fuck out of here. I am not your little guinea pig to make socially awkward just so that you can have views instead of me. You know? It's like, fuck you. I'm out of here. I'm gonna go get my own views. I'm not your views. But then that would be the ironic part, is that giving such an abnormal response, because most guys would just go along with it because they don't think very much for themselves, but that'll still probably give her a lot more views than you would have gotten, or she would have gotten, if you just did the normal response. Anyway.
Here, for example, isn't it hilarious that you look like a normal human being at a coffee shop? Meanwhile, you're a multi 6 to 7 figure
God, this is the average Twitter user that doesn't use Twitter anymore. Because just like these type of posts, they're just so stupid. Like, isn't that so wild how you like wear clothes and eat food, yet you make so much more money than everyone else eating food around you? That's just so fucking funny to me. It's so crazy. Like, we get it. You're single and annoying. Get over it, bro. Get help. Maybe then you'll find some friends to spend your time with instead of posting about how much money you make all the time. Jesus.
month. Which one is it? That's a big fucking leap, man.
6 to 7. Oh, let me make $100,000 a year. Oh, let me make $1 million a year. Are you fucking stupid?
You would know how much you're making.
Or yeah, realistically, let's just go smallest to biggest. $100,000 a year versus $9 million a year. Which one is it, dumbass? 6 or 7? You know? It's just stupid.
Earner, CEO of global brand, plus do things in one day that.
Oh, well, I mean, he's saying a month as well, but still, he's probably just lying anyway. Earner, CEO of a global brand. God, that is literally a shill. Is that how you pronounce it? A shill? Fucking. What is it? Stamp of approval is if you just say a global brand, then that probably means it's a scam, it's fake, it's a lie. It's only global because it sells in 2 other countries that aren't close to each other. It's just bullshit because it's always, why are you being vague instead of just stating what's actually making your money?
Most people can't even comprehend doing in their lifetime.
Oh god, hurts.
Isn't it hilarious, Ken?
It's just, that is the disgusting cherry on top of the vomit cake, bro. Because every single time someone says that, I do more things in one day than most people comprehend in their entire life. Like, who the fuck are you? No one knows who you are. What? Get out of your own ass. God, man, I don't know.
It's so funny. I just can't stop.
It's almost like most people don't give a shit about you.
Well, that's the God. I don't know, like what people think being like an influencer, like the life, like say that we live being YouTubers actually is.
That's a good point.
There are like cool things that happen.
Yeah.
Most of your life is fairly normal, and you're just sitting in front of a camera. Actually, that's probably the shortest part is this right here, and the rest of it is like all the other things you got to do, like and all the stuff.
It's like all the YouTubers are retiring lately.
Yeah.
And people just can't comprehend it. And it's like, yeah, they've done nothing but obsess over their job.
Yeah.
And now they made money, so they're like, yeah, I think I'm done. I don't want to do this shit anymore.
Yeah.
People are like, what? How can they retire? I don't get it.
It's the easiest job in the world.
Yeah.
Anyone can do it. Literally anyone.
Yeah, it's almost like it's the most competitive job ever.
It's so easy, but then you're like, well, go and do it. You know? Show me how easy it is. The job itself, recording, talking, having a laugh, that's the easy part. Being successful at it is the hard part.
I was gonna make a point how like most people just aren't that interesting, but I don't even think I'm like that. 400 million subs worth interesting, but you know, but
most people aren't that interesting. But the like I said, like the numbers, like going back to the botting stuff. You create a buzz, and it's momentum based. Like once you get it rolling, if you can keep it rolling, and people are like, "Oh, that's popular," so I'm going to jump on. You know, there's a whole science to it.
Here is an influencer doing yoga. Nothing wrong with that, right, Ken?
But where are they?
Look closer.
Oh no. Oh no. No. It's one of my actual fears. Not become one of these people, but like meet them. And like
I've met them, Ken. I've met them. It's not fun. Why do you think I don't go to conventions anymore? Come on. They just latch on to you too. They're like someone with more followers must steal the life force. I'm like, bitch, I don't know you. I'm here with my friends. Fuck off.
Leave me alone.
Jeez,
I always use that as my excuse. Like, Ken, why aren't you more popular? And I'm like, oh, well, because I don't want people to latch. It's not really. Anyway, I'm like, yeah, so that no one can latch on to me. This can never happen to me. It's my greatest fears.
More filming in public, Ken.
Oh, God.
Fucking idiots was trying to walk right in her shot. In this hallway.
How dare they?
This is the tough reality. The tough reality, Ken, that people just don't realize how hard it is for us influencers.
It's almost like they do it on purpose.
Yeah.
So
You're in
they
a
can get these
hallway
shots.
outside of a bathroom, like in a mall.
No one else is even walking. She's like literally waiting until these people start walking.
Yeah,
towards her to hit
there's
the
no one
button.
there. I was saying earlier, like, because I don't want to be associated with these people in any case, like, if I even just take a photo of anything in public, I'm like, oh god, people are gonna think I'm an influencer. I mean, I am an influencer, but I just want to take it. God fucking damn it, yeah!
I hate what I've become.
Because here in Japan, they're so polite about it. Like, they dodge your shot. Maybe they think I'm recording or something if I take a photo. But a lot of times, like, if they see someone take a photo, they'll wait behind you. That happens so often. I'm taking a photo, and then I look behind me, and there's, like, 2 people waiting to see if it's okay.
Oh, that's really nice of them.
It is nice, but I also just feel bad whenever it happens, because, like, fuck, it's fine.
Yeah. Bad. Well, there's always influencers like, I'm going to Japan. Yeah, I'm going to go visit. Do you ever, like, have you ever been out and one of those are like out and about and they see you and they're like, oh, like, you know,
that's
like
my biggest fear, Ken. Don't remind me. I saw PewDiePie and March. Yeah, look, here they are. I feel like a giraffe at a zoo when I see that footage. I'm like, cool. Here they are in their natural habitat, eating food at a restaurant. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, well, then like your privacy like issues start kicking in. It's like, where did they see you at? You know, it's like, what did they film? Like, you know.
Yeah. That's right. All right, this is how regular people dress, Ken.
Uh-huh.
Let's see if you can spot the influencer.
Okay.
Whoa! Giraffe clothing? That is so rad. No one cares.
I think they're
It's gonna
hilarious.
be-
I think they're way funnier than we ever were.
Which ones? There's not one funnier. What do you mean?
But there's just so many of them now that they all just like get drowned out. I like go on my TikTok and be going through. I'm like, my god, this stuff is hilarious. I would have never thought about it. And it'll be like over just like basic stuff. And I'm like,
I can't tell if you're ironic or not.
I'm not. I'm actually being serious. The ones that we're looking at here, these suck. I hate these. I hate
No,
these.
I know. Okay, I know what you mean. There's a ton of really funny people. Random
Yeah.
TikToks or shorts. You see people. Yeah. But too bad. We're here first. And we are not letting anyone else
We're like the
take
boomers in the
my
house
spot.
market here. Yeah.
Oh, yes. The gym influence. The gym influencers can.
Definitely the worst ones.
Uh-huh. Because you know the rule. If you film, you own the space. Okay? She thinks a guy is like creeping on her. Gym.
Uh-huh.
I hate this. I hate this. I hate when there's sweet days. It's me so uncomfortable.
Oh.
It's like
Stare.
glancing in her direction.
How dare he look over there, staring at her.
But who's watching this kind of content?
Well, that guy. I mean, oh man.
5 pounds. And these other weights. Excuse me? You don't have to do that. It's okay. No, it's okay. I got it. Thank you, though.
Okay. Yeah. But it happens a photo. But a lot of times, like if they see someone take a photo, they'll wait behind you. That happens so often. I'm taking a photo and then I look behind me and there's like 2 people waiting to see if it's okay.
Oh, that's really nice of him.
It is nice, but I also just feel bad whenever it happens because like, fuck, it's fine. Yeah.
Well, there's always influencers like.
Well, I think that's just a part of moving over there, sir. If it's such a big deal as he's stating it out, because I think maybe it's just a lot more noticeable in Japan, kind of thing. Because, yeah, like I'm saying, yeah, people can understand. Oh, someone with camera, they're taking picture. Someone with their phone, they're taking a picture of a group of people that are very clearly standing in front of them. Let me go around them. Let me stop for a second. Let me go the other way around them. I don't know. Let me go behind them because I can't go around them and I really need to get going. People do that all over the place. It's not a fucking Japanese thing. But maybe in Japan, maybe it's just a lot more noticeable to the sense that, like, you pretty much get 100% guarantee that no one's going to get in front of your camera. Versus, yeah, in America, I would not put it past anyone to not only walk between you and your camera, but most likely, if you're going to film in public, someone going to steal your camera. I don't know if that's the same thing for the UK, probably. But, what else? Yeah, maybe that's just the thing because of, you know, everyone always talks about how polite everyone is.
I'm going to Japan. Yeah, I'm going to go visit. Do you ever have you ever been out and one of those are like out and about and they see you and they're like, oh, like, you know,
that's
like
my biggest fear, Ken. Don't. I feel like a giraffe that is eating food at a restaurant.
It's like
people dress, Ken. Let's see if you can spot the influencer.
Okay.
Whoa! Giraffe!
Are you fucking kidding me? Ugh. Oh, God. Oh, that hurt.
F clothing?
I like that Lego bag.
That is so rad! No one cares!
I think they're
This kinda
hilarious.
could be-
I think they're way funnier than we ever were.
Which ones? There's not one funnier. What do you mean?
But there's just so many of them now. This stuff is hilarious. I would have never thought about it. And it'll be like over just like basic stuff. And I'm like,
I can't tell if you're...
That's like, for some reason, I feel like the one thing is like, someone keeps finding a very basic sense joke that most people find relatable, and it's always just someone completely new and random. And it's just very interesting how that happens.
Ironic or not.
I'm not. I'm actually being serious. The ones that we're looking at here, these suck. I hate these. I hate
No,
these,
I know.
but-
Okay, I know what you mean. There's a ton of really funny people. Random
Yeah.
TikToks or shorts. You see people. Yeah. But too bad. We're here first. And we are not letting anyone else
We're like the
take
boomers in
my
the house
spot.
market here. Yeah.
Plus, is his cord broken right there? Is it just like leaking out the cords a little bit, you know? Because it's got the threading on top and it kind of ripped off, maybe. I don't know. It's just what I keep staring at, you know?
Oh, yes. The gym
No.
influencers can.
Definitely the worst ones.
Because
Like, that's the main thing. Is just you keep thinking about this. Like, is it going to break or get worse at any second? And the fucking wire. Just wear a different shirt. Just wear a shirt that isn't black. Like, I don't know why you replaced your chair with the black and white chair. Just don't wear a black shirt. Because this fucking wire, man.
do you know the rule? If you fell, you own the space. Okay. She thinks a guy is like creeping on her. Gym.
The whole gym controversy with filming and everything has gotten so insane. There's just so many instances.
Uh-huh.
I hate this. I hate this. I hate
Of like why do we need to farm this, you know?
this. Sweet days. Makes me so uncomfortable.
No, see, because this is what, like, even though she's just saying some bullshit, she's doing all of the normal things most people would actually be saying to themselves, but she's saying it out loud to try and make it relatable, because this is the kind of shit I would be saying from just taking a selfie. If I was like literally going to the gym, doing my workout, and I want to capture my progress for some fucking reason, I'd take a picture, and this is what I'm saying in my head because I'm thinking, who's gonna stare at me? Who's gonna watch me literally take a fucking selfie in the middle of the gym? It's so awkward, you know?
It's like
Stare.
glares.
Feral. And see, that's just, you just being too much feral.
Thing in her direction.
How dare he look over there, staring at her.
But who's watching this kind of content?
Well, that guy. I mean, oh man.
5 pounds. And these other weights. Excuse me? You don't have to do that. It's okay. No, it's okay. I got it. Thank you, though.
Oh, it's okay. No. Yeah, I get it. A lot of guys are probably creepy at the gym, but this was like the way her reaction is compared to what he was doing just seems so off. I also love this caption. He's going to jail for staring at an underage 21-year-old. Is she trolling or is she just like actually thinking?
I don't like this is the thing about.
I don't get this joke a lot of women have, dude. I'm still younger than what I am. I just want to feel like, I think it's just a whole I want to feel this young, but they keep joking about like, nah, I'm 17, I'm 13, I'm 11, and I'm like, what? I'm not trying to ask people for their real age, but what kind of joke is this? Because like, it's even people with their fucking age in their bio, you know, saying they're 23, saying they're 30 or whatever. I'm just like, I don't get it.
About it though, like there's a lot of channels that will cover stuff like this and talk about it, you know, kind of like we do like reaction to stuff.
Yeah.
And like I said, the influencers, they're aware, and like, so half the time they're doing it on purpose to be cringe and to get attention. But
I think this one was right because she made like a crying apology about it.
Okay, yeah, well, yeah, maybe it was, but it's like, I do find it very unfortunate of like how much everyone's lives needs to be content now. Like it's not just content creators anymore, like vlogging and like recording everything. It's like everybody now.
Mm-hmm.
Because like, oh, I could get that clip, I could put it online or whatever. It's like you see concerts and everyone just has their phone up in the air instead of like enjoying the moment, and it's like it's very depressing. It's a brain rot. It's very depressing to where it's got, and it's our fault. What have we done?
Yeah, I have to take a photo.
Nah, I'm sorry. Like, concerts are different though, because I mean, I've never even gone to like just a concert by itself. Or like, I've been to a few festivals. I've never gone to like some particular artist concert before. But if I want to record it for a second or two, I think that would be pretty fucking cool, just to have a little snippet of like one of my favorite songs just right there in real life, and it looks cool as shit because there's lights and shit going off or whatever. It doesn't need to be that serious, because for me, I'm not gonna record like the whole hour's worth of whatever's going on, or I don't know, 20 minutes, 10 minutes, however long artists do a thing. But I'm literally just gonna record like 30 to a minute, 30 seconds to a minute max, because you know, I don't mind having a little moment to make sure I remember being at this thing, versus just trying to focus all of my energy into making a video out of something I want to enjoy. That sounds like it sucks. You know what I mean? I want to fucking enjoy what's going on. I'm going to put my phone away and enjoy it.
Of your meal. Otherwise, how can other people know it exists? It is definitely a brain bug where it's hard to do stuff just for its own sake.
Yeah.
I remember talking to other YouTubers sometimes, and they're like, oh yeah, I'm like watching this anime. I'm like, oh cool. It's like, I'm thinking about making a video on it. It's like, okay.
Just enjoy it. You don't have to.
You can just watch
content. Yeah. You can just enjoy your life. It's fine.
Yeah. Look what everyone's wearing.
I mean, yeah, I don't. That's why I don't think I ever want to just like cover media in general. I think it's so weird, but how those other channels that just like review entire movies, I was like, this is crazy shit. It just says words for the whole thing, and that's it, and like skips through the main shit.
Like winter jackets. She walks out in a top and thinks it's weird that everyone's staring at her. God bless the British ladies, but.
And then yeah, this shit's annoying too. It's annoying as hell. This whole, look at how many people are looking at me. I wonder why they're all looking at me so much. There's just no reason for some huge thing to call their attention.
Like winter jackets. She walks out in a top and thinks it's weird that everyone's staring at her. God bless the British ladies, but what the f? They think it's summer and it's just like seafront, super windy, like 2 degrees out, and they're walking, you know, from the nightclub in like a short skirt and tank top, and we're just laughing at them, you know, from the nightclub in like a short skirt and
This isn't even like that crazy of an outfit, you know? It's a nice outfit. It ain't crazy.
tank top, and we're just laughing at them. They're like, yeah, everyone's looking at me in my little skimpy outfit. Like, no, we're laughing at you, you dumb. So there you go, the wonderful world of influencers. I would like to apologize. Take this moment to just say sorry. We just wanted to play video games. And look at this.
They started giving us money.
If it's this bad now, King, can you imagine? It's not gonna get better.
I know, that's the thing. It's just gonna get worse.
What will you do if your kids say, "Dad,
actual candy"?
For some reason, I thought that was the video. Where is it? Where'd it go?
influencer"?
Damn you.
That's good. You have to make a part 2 something. I like to bring the.
This is such a weird film. Straight into Valhalla. What will you do if your kids say, "Dad, I want to be an influencer like you"?
Oh, oh no.
Put him back!
You know, it's not a bad job. It's if you're not cringe about it.
If Bjorn says those words, I throw him right straight into Valhalla. Dad, why are we on this volcano? Sorry, I just gotta film this for Instagram.
Yeah, we just filmed this real quick.
This is such a weird joke.
It is, but at the same time, I like to bringing it back around. You gotta have a part 2. If it does good, you have to make a part 2 somehow. You gotta bring it back.
And then you do the apology videos.
Oh no.
All right. Well, check out Ken. See you in the next video. Bye bye.
Bye.
Where are we? Yes, I have seen these on my phone. Okay, wait. Thank you so much, Simon. Like, thank you for more Overwatch. I don't see why. I swear to God, JJ's probably been playing some Overwatch between his last video and right now, and there's just no reason for him to not upload it. I'm sure it's not that great, but still. Wait a minute. Oh yeah. You know, hopefully.
Alright, what's going on, guys? It's Chev, and it is finally time. Nearly 2 years after release and over a year since the Shadow of the Erdtree picture/information ended up dropping about the game, we finally, in 30 seconds here, will see the first gameplay trailer of Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree. This is one of, if not the most anticipated DLC in a very, very long time. I mean, well over 10 years, probably longer for me, personally. Elden Ring is one of the largest series that were ever on my channel. Just looking at it, even looking at the analytics, it was still one of the most, if not the largest thing that people have searched on the channel, and it is finally time to watch this. Wow. I'm shutting up and watching.
Peggy 16.
Oh shit.
Pure and radiant, he wields love to shrive clean the hearts of
We're
men.
in Mogwin's palace. Yep. There's Mikola. Current day.
There is nothing more terrifying.
I'm actually nervous, dude. You don't understand. There's the environment from the picture. And there's either that primordial tree or a death root tree or
In
something.
that forsaken place, blood must spill. Blood of your fellows. The Erdtree faithful.
Holy fuck, the environments look insane. Pots.
They were never saints. They just happened to be on the losing side of a war.
Oh my! Oh no. Oh, we got more things that suck on us. Great. Wait.
You know, I just really don't. I don't know which to experiment more with. Going back and forth between, like, paying full attention to the game and paying full attention to the video, or to just do both at the same time. Because, I mean, I know doing both at the same time would be more efficient, but am I really, I feel like I don't say anything when I'm doing that because of, like, how much I'm just trying to pay attention to both. And so I just let them go, and then I add nothing to it. I don't know. I mean, you know, that's the thing. That's just a thing that everyone's supposed to, like, as I say, self-moderate for their own channel, and that's how much they want to add and how much they want to change the stuff they're reacting to and uploading. Because, I mean, I'm just sitting here uploading 2 things that aren't made by me, but are enjoyed by me very often. And I mean, I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't see how it's a bad thing at all, but I could understand if some kind of legal loophole may have been, not loophole, legal counseling could have been missed, basically, because I'm just saying, I don't know what the fuck is in all these videos. I've already gotten a copyright strike before, and I have, like, no subscribers. I have 2, apparently. I have 2 whole subscribers. Thank you very much, by the way. 1, 2, and then I still get a whole strike that puts me on, like, a little warning mode for the next 90 days. It's crazy. It's crazy. So, I mean, I'm not trying to scam anyone. I'm really not. I'm not trying to steal content or make light of some kind of system. I just really like both of these things, and I really think it'd be fun to enjoy them with everyone else, with anyone else that's willing to join. So, yeah, I don't know.
Okay, that's horrifying. I thought that was like a former Sorosh head.
Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of light?
I don't recognize any of these people at all. What the fuck? Is that melee combat?
Presume you too are keen to know just what kind Miquella is doing here.
There is so much more new shit than I was expecting. An insane amount of enemies.
Of the race of gold shall all meet death. The new race of Messmer's flame.
Messmer's flame?
Come now. Touch the withered arm and travel to the realm of...
I told you! I knew that was the access point! Messmer's flame.
I just don't really know if I can follow the story that much of this game. Like, I feel like these stories always get very convoluted and a bit random, and I'm just like, which one am I supposed to do? I think I don't even know. I just don't remember because I've never completed a game like this. Souls games. I mean, they were much more difficult when I was like 10 or whatever back when they came out. But I do think Elden Ring is cool. I do want to play it, just not right now. Mesmer's Flame.
Come now. Touch the withered arm and travel to the realm of...
I told you, I knew that was the access point.
May we meet again.
Holy fucking shit, this looks ridiculous. There's so much happening. I don't even know what to even begin talking about. Miquella. That's all we saw of him. Fuck! So I assume this person here is Mesmer? I could be wrong, you know, it's a name that I heard though. Yeah, Mesmer the Impaler. This design looks insane. Their limbs are like kind of resembling the red snake that's going around their body because of how skinny they are. Yeah, okay, so the rumor was true. June 21st. Fuck! It's exactly 4 months away from today. I was really hoping that we would get some kind of, there were rumors and investor calls and things like that they were saying things about Q1. They're gonna generate a lot more revenue in Q1 and stuff like that, but June is definitely a little bit further than Q1. So 4 months from now we will be playing Shadow of the Erdtree, and I mean, just by the looks of all this shit, I mean, in the land of Shadow, Miquella awaits the return of his promised lord. I'm watching again in 4K. Now, okay, so this was the original spot. This is Mohgwyn's palace. So this is where you end up fighting, you know, Mohg, the actual dude that ended up kidnapping Miquella and ended up putting them in this state. And at the end of the trailer, they say, touch the hand and enter the realm of Shadow. So this access point is pretty deep into the game. Now, given you can get to Mohgwyn's palace pretty early into the game, but in order to touch this, you need to be able to kill Mohg. This to me seems like it's more mid-end / end game DLC. Because I was always curious whether or not I should be, like, should I start an entire different playthrough and have a completely different character and then get them up to a specific point? Or should I use my end game character that's around like level 125 to 150 or so and go from there? And it seems like this is more of an end game thing. So I'm definitely going to be playing as one of my characters that are around 125 to 150 or so. That keeps the game still challenging, yet is basically a completed build, but isn't too over leveled to completely trivialize the rest of the game. Because I know there's a ton of people out there and their characters are like level 1000. I'm exaggerating, but you get what I'm saying. It sounds like Gideon that's talking at the moment, like he's commentating about it. It sounds like Gideon, but it could be somebody else. He's saying that the love and everything that Miquella shows is terrifying. That Miquella is pure and radiant and wields love to shrive clean the hearts of men. And then he says that it's terrifying.
There is nothing more terrifying.
Yeah, that's interesting. Love is terrifying. Somehow. This area right here is the exact area where we were seeing Miquella in that picture. All of the environment, I noticed, kind of looks very similar in terms of like where everything is in the Shadow realm shit. I didn't really get to recognize any of these areas or the way that some of the cliffs are and stuff like that, but maybe other people that are gonna super hyper analyze the ever living shit out of this are gonna be able to pick up a lot more than my first initial watch. But I don't really recognize any areas. It looks like new areas, but it could be a thing where when you touch the Shadow thing, it's basically, you can still travel to the same different parts on the map. It's not an entirely new area. It's a different flipped version of the areas that we already know, or like a area that's like back in time in some way. So you could be in Limgrave, like there's current day Limgrave, but then you enter the Shadow area and then travel to Limgrave in the Shadow area, and it'll look the same, but not exactly. Yeah, looking at this, I mean, the tree is over here. I don't really know if I recognize any of this stuff over here. And we still don't really have an explanation as to what's going on with this tree entirely. Again, I still don't know if this is like the primordial tree, or are we actually sent back in time? Is this all existing at the exact same time that we just couldn't see this entire time? There's still a lot of questions for sure, but it doesn't really matter. I'm so fucking excited to just learn about it. I don't care. So it's odd that the person that spreads love and light and things like that in this world is somehow in a forsaken place of Shadow, but it seems like somehow it's not the idea of what you would usually have of Miquella, right? You would usually think that it's like this big beautiful place that's filled with good things, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. Is it forsaken to everybody, or is it only forsaken to these people? And this shot right here, this reminds me of, forgive me, I don't remember her name, but there's this old lady that you can kill inside of a church in Dark Souls 3 that ends up summoning the Dancer of Boreal Valley. Valley. I remember it specifically. I remember getting stuck on that boss for such a long time. I remember quitting the game for a while, and then I came back, and then I beat it, and I felt incredible. This could be another one of those situations, again, where you can kill whoever this is, and some kind of boss might come, or they could just be the boss themselves. Bunch of new weapons. Holy fuck, man. I mean, this is a thing that Elden Ring does really well. All of this shit that you're seeing, you can go there. They just happen to be on the losing side of a war. The Erdtree Faithful just happen to be on the losing side of the war.
They were never saints.
Honestly, I feel like it's almost fucked up how true that was. That so many games want to give you so many literal visuals. Just little, I mean, realistically, there's no land anywhere besides here, so where the fuck else are you gonna go? But literally, so many games want to give you so many impressive visuals and bullshit, and it's like you can't even actually walk around and explore that thing. You can't even actually punch that wall. You can't even actually touch that rock or run on that field or whatever. And it's like, why not? Why do you make a game like this? Why you make a game?
All of this shit that you're seeing, you can go there. They just happen to be on the losing side of a war. The Erdtree Faithful just happen to be on the losing side of the war.
They were never saints.
They were never saints. These things are probably, I'm assuming that this whole thing is gonna have a lot of status effects like sleep, and just by looking at the potential death route around that tree, don't quote me on that, we still don't really know. I imagine since Miquella has a lot to do with sleep, Saint Trina, all the different names that people have from Miquella, I imagine that this area would have a whole bunch of sleep and death blood. Imagine a lake of rot, but a lake of sleep and death blood. If you fall asleep, you're basically perma-slept and just die. Imagine that shit. I want this shit to be disgustingly hard. Even if it's not, that's fine, but usually the DLC on all of them, all of the Souls games, the DLC has always been a step up. They have never missed. It has always been a step up over the original game in terms of difficulty, quality, design, everything. Yeah, this shit right here looks freaky as fuck. I can't even tell what I'm looking at, but it kind of reminds me in a way of like Godric, with the way that he's like there's things slumped over him, or like a combination of Morgott and Godric. But this one right here has a lion head similar to the one that we saw that Godfrey had. He had Sarosh, lion that he had on his back. This is an actual living one, not in spirit form though. Did Godfrey somehow have a connection with Sarosh and somehow had a shadow version of Sarosh on his back? Or is that completely different? I can't tell. So many ideas are just flowing through my head. Take all of the shit I'm saying with a grain of salt. It's also Forsaken as well, with all the horns and shit coming out. Crazy ass design right here. This shit looks incredible. I mean, looking at it, oh, it's multiple beings standing on top of each other with a lion head. This design is insane. And then we got this guy, Messimer.
Thou truly lordship sanction.
Maybe closer look at it. Okay, someone's on someone's back. Yeah, right?
S design right here. This shit looks incredible. I mean, looking at it, oh, it's multiple beings standing on top of each other with a lion head. This design is
does seem like it'll be a very interesting takedown, because not because it's just 3 separate enemies, but because like Elden Ring already is established that it's very creative, and you just gotta wonder how in a specific moveset of something that looks like that, what is going to be the pattern of you taking down something of that, I don't know, caliber, you know, just something that looks like that, a set of enemies that come in that form. It'll be very interesting, I would say.
Insane. And then we got this guy, Messimer.
Thou truly lordship sanction.
Look at this fucking guy. Incredible design. Basically asking the mother, are they talking about Miquella? So everything we're hearing about Miquella is that
I don't see it. I mean, skinny, long boy, and I guess that's somewhat interesting, but this is alright. I don't like this. I just don't care for the crazy medieval design, you know? I want something that looks like absolutely ridiculous. You know? But then it actually turns out to be a weapon. And it's like, fuck me, that absolutely ridiculous thing hurts. That'd be very funny. That'd be very cool.
It's like love, but the way that we're looking at this, this does not look like a land of love and shit like that. Now the thing is, did Miquella have this light at one point?
It just looks ugly. It just looks dumb. Like this little helmet thing is all I'm talking about. Everything else is perfectly fine. Like this could use a bit more flair is all I'm saying. His hand could be a bit creative. I mean, it's just long fingers because he's a long person already. But I mean, whatever, to how his family is supposed to be, whatever. I don't know. I don't care. But I'm just saying, this helmet is not it for me. And I don't know what's going on with his eye either.
And then Mohg messing around with all of the experiments and shit that he was doing on Miquella caused it to be this way? Is this actually happening back in time or right now? I mean, I don't even know. I don't know. Dual wielding these swords here. Got a new move set right there where he dashes off to the side. Look at that shit. Kicking combat.
You too are keen to...
Crazy good looking new armor as well. Big ass chunky crossbow. Look at this shit. Presume you two are keen to know just what kind Miquella is doing here. So maybe this isn't Miquella's doing exactly. They're just here somehow. Oh my. Look at this shit. This is definitely a cutscene right here with the high quality shit. Looks like it's pulling this kind of sword out. It looks more like some kind of root or branch or something. Those stripped of grace of gold shall all meet death. Fighting Mesmer right here. Touch the withered arm and travel to the realm of shadow.
I will not be far behind.
See, I mean, really, what is the snake doing during all of this? It's just on him. I'm not trying to complain already. I'm just saying. It's just a snake and it's just there. But I don't understand what this is. If this is supposed to be one of those abilities that you can activate, it seems pretty fucking awesome. But it's like, what else would you use besides this also?
Move right there as well. And that's Melina saying that I won't be far behind you. And then Miquella right there, a shot of them. Looking up at this tree. Holy fuck. I'm gonna stop rambling. I'm probably gonna watch this like 800 more times. I mean, I'm gonna pick up new details every single time I see it. And with a game like this, there's so much information that we don't know other than what they give us. And until we start actually playing the game, we won't really understand the structure of everything. And obviously, everyone's just gonna be waiting for Vaati new video anyway on all this shit. So we got a Mesmer figure here. Looks incredible. And I'm so surprised that they were able to keep all this shit under wraps and there weren't leaks beforehand. It's actually insane the small amount of leaks that we had before this ended up coming out. Incredible shit. And then again, June 21st, 2024, 4 months away from today. Kinda sucks that it's 4 months away. I was really expecting this to be out by, at the latest, at the end of April. But that's fine. We'll wait some more. Maybe it's a possibility as well that maybe I'll even just do a different playthrough on Elden Ring before this whole expansion comes out. I mean, I'm calling it a new game, honestly, at this point. With how long we've been waiting and everything, and the sheer size and magnitude of this, I'm expecting this DLC to have at least like 40 plus more extra hours in this. That's not even like the exploration. I mean just 40 hours of figuring out where I need to go and then getting stuck on boss after boss. There's gonna be so much shit to do. It's actually gonna be pretty overwhelming, I think, when I initially get it, but I don't care. This is gonna be incredible. So if you're excited for more Elden Ring in the future, let me know down in the comment section. Let me know what you think about this whole thing, any ideas or theories or whatever. I'm so hyped.
Dying for that DLC, bro. He has been literally praying for it. Oh man. Doritos Fortnite? I don't know, Tim. I don't know. I really want to. I love Doritos. Oh. Where is it? Go to the map already. What? Oh, he's eating. What? He's on. That's That's the map? Wait, you gotta build to a Dorito in the middle or something? What is that? I don't know. A little bit laggy. But anyway, you know what? You know what? I already said I was gonna do that. So anyway, we're gonna play this shit now. We're gonna see what at least happens in this cutscene. I don't know how much longer I'll play after that, because I'm thinking this we can actually put on in the background. Wow. I play. So we'll just see this cutscene and do that after. Okay. Wait, is anyone here? That'd be so fucking crazy. Good. I hate that. I hate how someone can join my PlayStation stream like 5 times as often as someone joining my PC stream. I don't understand where it's sending them. You know, it's very weird. Celery. That's the most creative part of the game. Yeah, it will, you dumbass. Too much. Zoom, medkits, energy drinks, protein bars regain more health and give you major boost to agility. Sure. Zoom. Yeah. Yeah. The fuck? Oh. That little robot thing that we've been talking to? Ah. Oh, what? Flashback? No way. What? Did he say that? I swear to God he didn't say that. And what? A special bitch bit us so we got special powers? What? Yep. I mean, you can tell yourself that, I guess, but whatever. You know, she's the one in the zombie universe that can't die and gets to wield all these weapons. I'm just the one controlling her. Oh, she is just 2 arms and and a shadow. Yeah, just 2 arms and a shadow. But these are some good ass arms. Bush! Nothing? Oh, no shot. Oh my god. Did that work the whole time? How dare you? There's no shot that worked the whole time. It's not doing the launch thing, but it's doing the scream one instead. The hell is this? I can still use a medkit. Well, I've been like rage zombie mode. That's funny. No, it's because I was pressing the push button. That was perfect. I mean, I almost missed it, but that was still just barely perfect. Bye-bye. Oh. I mean, that's pretty cool. A little endless fury activation zone, I guess. But, how much am I really gonna get use out of this? Is it just gonna be like a one last boss fight thing? Yeah. The hell? Oh. Yep, I am already almost through here. And then that's what I mean, is that what, we're just gonna have, what, these little things are the little areas or something? It's just very quick. It was very quick to get all this over with. No wonder this is just a bunch of craziness. But, I did also go back and I tried to look for the rest of these. Couldn't really find them. I do know I have plenty of these safes that I still haven't opened because somehow I haven't killed the right zombie or something and found the right key to open it. But I did open a few. I did open like 3 more. I don't know. But yeah, nothing on this map so far, obviously. And then we're almost done. And that's it. Oh, thank you. Thank you for letting me go in these rooms. I'm not gonna lie, I don't understand why video games have a difficult time pausing audio-based gameplay. You know? I feel like there's always a little bit of a glitch around that. And I'm not saying that the dialogue in progress thing is a glitch, but I just mean there's always a little something around that. Whoa, little America. Pretty funny. Pretty funny. Did I even use this thing at all? I don't think so. Repair? Nope, repair nothing. We can scrap this. Barely got any scrap. And everything is fine. The fuck is this shit? Oh, it just fills up my shit anyway? What? Are you kidding me? I'm just saying, did we really need this? You could have just put more zombies in the game. You could have literally just put more zombies in the game. The meter fills up completely fine after killing a few. It is not an overwhelming amount whatsoever. But instead we just need to create a whole insane zombie society so that way we can excuse their advanced random technology for making us fill up your meter as a part of the story. Crazy. Pretty crazy. I gotta say, that's pretty fucking crazy. So what, I gotta do this again? That's it. Oh my god, even he's wearing it. Oh yeah, you better have the crossbow. You better bring it with you. And she's gonna say it every time she shoot the brain. Not every time, but I'm not trying to complain about it. I just wanted to say it because she said it. Yeah. But oi. Come on, put your head down. There you go. Who else is out there? This looks kind of big. Eh? I mean, I get it, but where? Oh. Is that not another one? I guess not. I don't know. I like that one. Son. Die. Do I gotta really... Yeah, no, I guess that one shouldn't have hit, but whatever. We take it. We take it. We take it. Just like we take Overwatch. So you're just telling me to break that? That's it? I'm literally not even using the scope to look at stuff. I'm just using the whole right area of it. The hell? Like, who do you think you are? The fuck is this? Just a closet of a few supplies? Ooh, what camera do? Ooh. Well, that's cool, I guess. Would have been nice to know that much earlier on in the game. Did that little effect always happen? Because I do notice that it's like kind of the same thing as this. But then there's also this tiny little circle of like bursting energy right here. That's not even like... It's not even on anything. It's just floating right there. Between all the other stuff in my UI. I don't know. Are you fucking kidding me? Where the fuck is this? What? Where I go up here? Brains. Ah, okay. Thank you. Yeah, you thought. Oh, what? Big guy? Let me just walk right over here. Little fucking speed zombie bitches. They even fucking admitted it themselves, bro. I make this shit look easy. They got the best seats in the house. And I make it a little easy. I make it a little easy. I don't even remember that damn song, barely. I just remember him saying that. You make it look easy. Or it was a nice shot. Like a nice slow-mo. I'm sure it did not look that good on the stream, but for me it looked pretty good. But I mean, it like, you know, it was just a bunch of fragments of dark red bullshit, so it's not like it looked that impressive. If there was stuff to like visually really like enhance, I would leave it up there. I would try to leave it up there in 4K maximum replay, whatever the fuck. The fuck? When did this hole get here? Bitch. Bitch. Yeah, eat that. Eat that. Ah. Bitch. Tactical sword. And the fuck you mean? Oh, that's it. Nah. Yeah, let's just use this. Come on. I don't like fighting on the stairs. It's very glitchy. Damn it. I jumped in the doorway. Okay, I couldn't, it wouldn't let me do it in time, and that didn't let me jump in time. Okay. He got tired out, apparently. You were saying, health bar? The fuck is that noise? Oh, you son of a bitch. I pressed fucking jump, damn it. Oh, yeah. Another crossbow. Another America. Let's look at it. Let's look at it. Details. What is that? Bunch of skulls and shit on the back. A crown. Blue with the stars. Big red stripes. Some rubber bands. I mean, whatever. Oh yeah, I think those things just make that noise, yeah. I forgot. Had everything in here. I really can't tell if I'm covering all these rooms. This shit looks completely the same. It's very confusing. Abuelita says hello. No, she doesn't. She says hola. You know, I feel like that sounded like a very corny joke I thought of beforehand, but I really just said that out of nowhere. I don't know why I thought it'd be funny, but it, like, I just said hello accidentally because I'm like, that doesn't make sense, you know? But, whatever. Let's just move on. Remember, kids, a sniper no worko, only crossbow. What next? What, I jumped down? Shit, I did not. Ooh, okay, that killed me. Nice. Anyway, again with these things. Wait, what? Wasn't I? What the fuck? Where'd it go? What the hell? Oh, I'm back here. Oh, there's a fuse thingy. Oh, it's probably in that area that I need to go to right now, but I don't know how to get there. Oh, I can't use this door. How interesting. So what, I go in big circle, right? I did this room first. And then we did this. And then we did this room. And then we did this. And we don't go in this room still. Hallway, oh. Bada bing, bada boom. Dang, I can't believe that jump worked. Shit, 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 shit. No. Oh my god. I thought I was gonna be stuck. What? How did that not work? Okay, that was fucking insane. That did not need to happen. I was literally just... Jesus, I was just landing here, bro. I just jumped down. But then my body just connects to that ledge. I don't know. Do I want to go to... Nope. There you go. Superior crossbow. It's got leaves. It's got special leaves. Right? Am I tripping? What the hell is that? It's orange. Oh. No, yeah, these are those leaves we get here in Texas. Yeah, they're just usually a lot more brown. The fuck? Wait, what are the... Increase accuracy. Increase force. Do I need more force? Oh, hello. Oh, shit. Oh. What? Kill a zombie with counter attack to deal explosive damage with melee attacks and weapon throws. Wait, so what do I have? Dash strike is strong versus kill a zombie with a counter attack to deal explosive damage with melee attacks. Yeah, I guess. Whatever. I think it sounds pretty good. I do think, though. I do think so. Abuelita. No mames. Ammo. I don't need it, apparently. Who's in there? No one, you bitch. You gonna shock me, huh? PUBG? No. What happened if I press button? Nothing. Nothing happens there either. Ugh. Alright, that's where we came from, right? That's everything? This don't do nothing. What was the point? So there was just, what, stuff down here and not stuff down here? Cringe, but honestly, the best way to do it. Like, imagine people you would put, like, game companies nowadays, they would genuinely put that instead of behind an in-game item that you buy with in-game currency. You would just actually have to put like $1 in there to unlock this similar route where it just gives you more creative and useful loot versus just walking through the next area. That would really fucking suck. So thank you for making it like this instead. Thank you. Deep Silver, I really want you to make more games, I do, but I mean, I'm not the one in charge. Exactly. Son of a bitch. Oh my god, they didn't even reach. Ugh. Thank you for the bolt bag, no matter the time. They just got to spawn one there, because it's just a random bag. Why wouldn't people leave a random bag all over the place in the most convenient area? I mean, we wrote this whole story just so that we can give you rage meter whenever you want. Of course people leave bags of bow and arrows, or just arrows, wherever you need them. Oh, I got an itch. Anyway. Oh yeah, it's time. Ooh! What the fuck? I thought that was on the other side of me. Bitch. Ooh. Oh shit. Dang, yep, it don't work on him. Ooh. Oh. Bitch. You thought. Come on, Emma. Yeah. Oh man, that didn't even like rip off his head or anything. He just took a nice squat. Was this supposed to be like a final crazy amount also? Because like I feel like that was not that much at all. Like for activating or defeating their little zombie virus thing that they kind of need to protect. I don't know if the zombies care that much about protecting it, but I feel like it seems like it'd be really useful. What do I do? Burst the dark brains. What brains? Oh, okay. Are there more? I really can't tell. Yeah, he knew, bro. He knew. He heard me activate and he just stood there like, alright, get it over with. I didn't even know there's more. Oh! Oh, there we go. You can always just throw one of those in. Oof. Anyway. I think we can finally change this out for something a bit more lethal. I guess not that lethal. Can you back up? Can you back up? Okay, that... Wait, does that hurt now when he does that? Oh, come on. Come on, bro. I'm so bad at timing this shit. For some reason. What? Okay, he shot his things again at me. Ugh! Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm on 1 HP and I'm bleeding. I should be dead right now. Can you slow the fuck down? Jesus Christ. Oh! No way. Did something hit me? Oh god. Oh, I think they despawned just in time. Oh my god. Wait, is that a medkit? Holy shit. There's no way. I think that just spawned there. Maybe. The way the music comes back. Oh, that's the bolt bag. I'm so stupid. I was like, what the fuck is that? It's not grabbing it. Come on, stop missing. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I am pressing it. If this was like Elden Ring, I would be getting perfects right now, I swear to God. It's because I put all my goddamn fast-paced weapons away. Okay, stop. Can you stop? I pressed it. I am. Damn it. I didn't know it was going to be right there. God damn. Why is there a glare? He knocked me out of my shit. Excuse me, I need to grab this. Oh shit! Ugh. Bitch. Oh yeah, he'd be immune to this. But not to this. The final dark brain. I know I didn't look. I'm just checking for loot right now. All right. That it? Yep. Son of a bitch. I thought I would have did that perfectly, to be honest. I know it was early. I thought the travel time of the bow. Ugh. Oh, okay, thanks. What? Oh. There you go. Thank you. Thank you very much. She gets it. I don't know. Maybe I think I'm starting to think it's that easy to predict to where maybe all the characters say the same thing just in different formats. Like, nuh-uh, not until I've collected my treasure. You know, just they say different words or whatever. So, I don't know. Maybe. And I can't really tell which one would be more impressive, to have different written characters with different kind of attitudes and responses, or the same thing in different formats. And where it doesn't like feel like the exact same thing, but it technically still is, you know? It technically all says the same thing, but doesn't look the same at all. Not for me. Be seeing you. Feckin'. Feckin'. With an E. Feckin'. Nope. Nope. Wait, what? That's glass there? Oh, okay. Hell no, bro. Throw... Our boy. Oh yeah, I totally forgot to play this while we were probably doing all that stuff of disarming this thing. Because not much happened. You know, we just killed zombies, and now this cutscene explaining everything, I guess. But now I don't know if we should. I think it's just going to be another cutscene, and then that's the game, right? What? No. Something's got to happen. What the hell? White? Is that not supposed to be white? Like, was that supposed... I don't know. His gift? He has blessed you. Taking damage when your fury meter is full triggers an explosion that damages nearby zombies. The fuck? Yeah, I guess I don't really need this. I mean, it makes me run a tiny bit faster. For just a little bit. So that's what they're saying. Oh. The fuck? Oh, okay, no. Wait, can I fast travel there now? But so they are saying you need to just straight up explore this like an open world game. It's really not that open world, bro. These are very small maps when you get to the bottom of it, because the main thing about making things like this feel very large or small is how fucking fast your character is moving. Yes, this may be somewhat a realistic walking speed. I don't know, it's a bit fast. And then this is not that much faster for running, but this might actually be a much more realistic running speed. But it's still the fact that even at this speed, when you cover the entire map, when you try to stretch it out as far as it can, it's not actually that far. It just feels a bit far because of how slow you're going. Anyway, though, oh yeah, the fast travel. Let's see. You fucking kidding me? Just the one time? Okay, here we go. Let's see. House. It does not matter if it's day or night. We're literally inside a fucking brick of a mansion. I don't know, some kind of crazy compound. Where the fuck? I really don't know which one's which. Eh. You just throw that map up there? I don't remember it being there. Honestly, that is a lovely thing, how things spawn out of you when you have too much. The hell? This one different. K Rospo. What? Crossbow. K Rospo. The hell? Merciless. Reload shortly after a critical hit to gain a moderate damage boost. This effect can stack multiple times. Ooh. Stopping power. Reload to gain a moderate force boost. Well, I would prefer moderate damage boost because I don't know what you're going to force. Maybe if you're just throwing arrows into the tough guys, but I don't know why you'd be doing that. Okay. Ugh. And there is literally no shop here. I have to go anywhere else just to go to a shop. How dare they? Who the fuck? Is that it? I'm just supposed to revisit this one area? Bitch. Singing days are over. Who the hell are you? Oh yeah, zombies don't drown anymore. Lame. Electrified brain. I know that's gonna be candy. And pretty rare. Ugh. What, they're in there too? You serious? Oh, come on. You ruined it. You're ruining it. There you go. I told you. I told you, baby. Hey. Get up. Oh, come on. Oh, there's more now. Right? Am I tripping? Didn't I hear something open? What kind of dumbass picture is this? I bet this dog is dead. I bet it's someone's that worked on the game. I'm sorry. But still. It's just a bit random. Bitch. What? Who you think you is? That's it. The fuck? Just happened? What was that noise? Dang. So just all the way through this shit, you just... I guess it's pretty cool or nice that you get to be the savior of humanity. Man, this is a weird ass humanity to save, man. Oh, look at that. It's back to normal. It's got one of these. Very interesting. What's it gonna do? What's it gonna be? The fuck? I'm sorry, what? Am I tripping? It's... Oh, it's just it's here. I guess that's cool. Now, did something make a noise in this house over here? Gimme. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know. I think that's kind of it for me. I don't know if there's supposed to be some sort of super secret boss fight you figure out by collecting everything. That's supposed to be like the actual final ending. But I don't think I'm going to be doing that if that's what it takes. But right now I don't know what it takes. So I feel like that might be what it takes. What's from the other side? How do we do that? It's an attic. Because right now I just really don't know what it's gonna take. I don't know what they're trying to get me to do. Quests, no story, nothing. I don't got nothing to do. Give me something to do. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe it was this house. Hooray, a tactical sword. The one thing I've always wanted in this game. Can you not? What is that? Is he above me? Oh, I guess so. Are you okay? There you go. There you go. And I don't know why it said immune there. That was weird. I don't know why it would be immune. I mean, look at that thing. You got that whole big little hook on the end and going straight into the side of their face? Hell yeah. That's gonna do something. Okay, wait, so... upstairs? I don't get what the huge noise going on is all about. It's a bit crazy. Okay, okay, I did not expect you. And he doesn't even give me nothing. He doesn't even give me anything. What the fuck? What the hell was that, man? Jesus. Another one? Gotta accelerate that bitch. Oh. Okay, what the hell did I just claim? Are you kidding me? I don't know why it turned like that, but... Okay, are you really gonna spawn another one right now? Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. I genuinely do think it's trying to spawn mobs based on your survival rate. Like your slave ability. Oh, there you go. I didn't realize the glass was there. Like... The quicker and easier you kill zombies, it's like, no, we gotta give them more tough zombies. We either need to give them more zombies or some tougher zombies. I think most of the time it's just more zombies, but when it like builds up enough, I think it's tougher zombies, and it's those fucking guys just coming out of absolutely nowhere. Bitch, you thought... Bitch. Bitch. Y'all really thought these things were a challenge. They thought they were gonna be difficult. It is not. Oh my god. I mean, come on, that was too simple. That was too cold, too easy. Too relaxing for me, bro. I am relaxed. Oh, those are water. Water. Water, water, water. That little box of secrets needs forget-me-not key. Who the fuck is forget-me-not? I forgot where this leads to. Like, oh yeah, underground club bullshit. Ooh. Oh, it's been filling up. That makes sense. That makes sense. I would have thought it'd been filling up way more. And, that it would have been fuller when I first arrived as well. Bitch. Bitch. Come back here, bitch. Don't eat. Don't get health. Bitch. Oh. I'm starting to think it's gonna do those ones too. Look at you, bro. That door's open, man. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. There you go. I fixed it. Oh my god, why? Okay, fire zombie right there too. No room. Isn't this just the same thing? Yeah, that's literally the same thing. Cool beans. I should have just dropped all this stuff off or whatever. Bitch. Bitch. Yeah. Oh, it's another one? Yep. Bitch. Y'all thought I wouldn't do it to him. And I do. I also think that triggering that does, like, make the game back off, you know? It's like, okay, you went on a little rampage now. Now you can calm down and chill. go back to like Walking Dead kind of vibes. Like, I do think there's some kind of system like all of this in place for spawning the zombies. I do still think there could be plenty more. And I think it's a little impressive. It's pretty impressive. If it was a bit more obvious, I think it would be more impressive. Because, I mean, you really could mix and match a whole lot of stuff. But it's just like, here's 5 zombies in a room versus here's one zombie that has superpowers. What? I killed it before it? Oh, I'm too good, bro. I killed it before it mutated, motherfucker. Get help, son. Bitch. I'm too fucking good. There's no black smoke on my weapon. I miss it. You good? Now you are. So anyways, yeah, I think that's it. I think we've done it. We are done with this game completely, for me, basically. Like, maybe someday I will replay it. I do have that other character. I might make another character. I don't know. There's just tons of games that I already want to do that to as well. So this is, again, as usual, not on the very top of my priorities to redo and revamp and remaster or whatever the hell. I don't know what the fuck that is. That weird ass picture that keeps coming up when we first click on inventory. But anyway, because there's no more missions. If you're not gonna give me a mission to do, there ain't nothing for me to do. I'm sorry. I'm not looking for the mysterious one last side quest like the Riddler and all the Batman games, you know? Yeah. I mean, oh? Wait, what? Is there an... I don't know. Well, okay, we'll go there. We'll go there and just see. We'll see one last thing. If it's there. I bet there's more zombies in here. Oh, they're upstairs now. Yep, and they're jumping down. Hey guys. You okay? That makes me think there's also something to do with the player model, where if you turn your back to a zombie, they become less aggro or something. It's either that or that fall was just barely enough to daze them completely, and so they were like knocked out for a second. That's the only thing that makes sense for why they were down there. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me, bitch? Nice. Okay, yeah, we go here. We go to the fast travel, and we see what this one quest remain. God damn you! Remaining is Oh, these are still open. Wow. Oh, God. Holy cow. And you know what? I do think these punch faster for some reason, so I will be taking these instead. Let's see what weighted does to it. Please don't cost too much. 5 gunpowder. This 12 scrap. I mean, at least I got 92 scrap, but let's see. Oh, what the fuck is that? That's a thick ass thing on the end of it, on the fucking arrow. Yeah, traumatize. Yeah, that's I think that is a good status effect to have in a game, but still a bit of a funny way to put it. Wait, killing the zombie with a blow to the head triggers a forceful explosion. Oh yeah, this one. Here we go. Yeah. What if we replace this with something else? Because I'm kind of tired of using fire weapons so much. I'll keep the pig thing since it's crazy looking, but slow fire weapon it does not eat right now. Well, actually, maybe we should be able to upgrade those. Actual cool swords. Wait, what? Did I just... I put it back. Right? Okay, yeah. Whatever, everything's fine. Anyway. Okay, we can't do this too much. We can't do this too much. Do we want to do it on the thin one or the thick one? Where is it? There it is. Right? No, that's the thin one. No. No, yeah, that's the thin one. This is the thick one. Whoa, what the fuck is that? What the hell is that thing? I mean, like, I'm not a fan of the two little nodes thing, like where they are and how big they are, but I mean, everything else looks pretty nice. Okay, and I think we're just gonna do this one. Cause the fire is all right. It's like kind of mid. It's just little things coming out, yeah. Like it looks the most realistic, and that's kind of disappointing because it's fire. This just looks kind of ridiculous to have like a piece of sign attached to a sword. But not gonna lie, I kind of like that back piece sawzall. I'm pretty sure that's a sawzall, right? And see, I didn't even know it was gonna look like that. I just knew because of how the layout of these mods work. Huh. Nah. I don't know where my weapon's gonna end up after that explosion. I want stackable effects for these ones. Ooh. That'd be pretty good. Ooh, insect larvae, eh? Where the hell am I supposed to get those then? I know I just gotta look up which zombie, but still. It's not like I can farm them that easily. No, wait. I know I didn't really get all stackable abilities, but I don't really have that many stackable abilities, so whatever. Now this. Repeated hits release a shock explosion that electrifies nearby zombies. That'll be pretty cool. Crazy little lightning weapon, you know? Now, that's what these two swords get, a special little blueprint mod of if you throw it, explosion. That was like a whole mod you could apply to any knife you wanted in the last games. Why not? The Electric Guardian. Okay, I got 2 swords now. That's cool, I guess. Now you just put Damapo. Daytime, please. Okay, come on. What is this mission? What is it? Tell me. Just give it to me. Give it to me. Just give it to me. We're loading the final piece of the game. There's a available quest. This was not here before. Everything else you see has always been here because I did not apparently find the right zombie. Again. I'm sure this isn't the only map. I think there's like 1 or 2 chests practically on all the maps that I haven't opened. But yeah, I don't get what I'm supposed to fucking do to just spawn them. And I'm not gonna look up what to do. Did I hear something? Missing. Wait, what? We're saving Hope's mom? Jesus. Couldn't they have just made her a little bit less pessimistic? Oh. I don't get what's happening there either, where it just sometimes can't load the zombie that's supposed to be swinging around. Oh, god damn it. I didn't sell anything either. Damn. This looks pretty cool. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. I need to sell something. I need to sell these things already. Because I just need a little bit more money anyway. That's why I've been holding on to them. Okay. Let's just go straight home. Straight home. Where is it? There it is. Emma's. And yes, I've been telling myself to save the video to put in the background for when I'm transitioning to God of War, because I will be transitioning to God of War tonight. Heavy attacks charge faster and use a stamina. What the fuck? And you just calling it balanced, you motherfuckers? How dare you just now give that to me? I need new nail gun, but this is ass nail gun. Benoy! Benoy! I'm full. Oh yeah. We sell. We sell. We sell. And we keep. We keep. The Madoc. The hell? Whispering Blade. Hey, what the fuck? Oh, maybe I didn't. Ah, yep, I didn't go up. Yeah, no, these are common too. Not as common, but they're still not very, you know, nothing really crazy about them. They're just a different looking sword. Kind of swings them like a baseball bat. Alright, blood, uncommon melee. Oh wait, no. Benoy baseball bat. Benoy war club. Oh, it's already got the balanced mod in there, eh? What else can we throw in there? What is this? Killing a zombie generates additional fury. Heavy, yeah. I think this one is probably best, right? Increased durability, enforcement, reduced attack speed. Nah, limb damage, durability. Durability would be nice. Increased critical hits. Oh shit. Oh. We want more durability. I really don't want it to be slower. Okay. Acid, fire, heavy, bleed. Oh my god, we don't have enough squad for all this, man. You know what? We already got flaming baseball bat. We put bleed on a lot of things, so if it's a baseball bat, we'll do heavy, and war club we'll do acid. Yeah. Right? I guess it would seem like the opposite would work better, but I don't know. Oh, yep, I knew it. They don't have. They just get these. That's it. That's crazy. Give me that. Ooh. Damn, I ain't got no scrap. I ain't got no scrap. No, I ain't reducing the durability with this heavy motherfucker. I bet it looked pretty though. Okay, now we go. Night outside. Dun-dun-dun. What? I literally picked night. Well. Lightning bolt inbound. Perform a flying kick while sprinting to trigger a shocking explosion on impact. Oh, I have to sprint, kick, and electro explosion. That'd be pretty damn cool. Oh, ha ha ha. How dare you? I don't understand the difference. The literal only difference that happens there is that you fall down because you're throwing both your legs. Like, it doesn't really change that much. Based on who's gonna start flying or not. It really doesn't. What's happening? Occultist. Allocated. What? I can't even fucking move. I just have to stare at this and accept this. No way. Oh, I really thought it was gonna give me a choice. What do you mean? Oh, really? I do not remember all this. But good for the character for remembering and being a good character. I mean, I don't know. I just would have done it just to get it out the way. I'm sure it wouldn't have mattered anyway. I'm sure she would have gotten deleted eventually. If I can do it myself. Am I going the wrong way? Yeah, I'm going the long way. The diner. Is that a screamer? That's a goddamn screamer. Okay, anyway, let's try the other sword then. Bitch. Gift for my piggy, the piggy bank. Hooray, we get to open the piggy. I don't know what that said. I don't know what her special name was, but thank goodness. So she literally had her arms ripped apart just to still not, or ripped off to try and be in this cult, but she still didn't even make it in time. Deeper. Oh my god. Very cool. Okay, that was weird. Oh. Fossil fueled, pump the gas. A well-timed block covers the attacking zombie in fuel, and a well-timed dodge generates a puddle of fuel at your feet. It sounds pretty good for just lighting them on fire, but I don't know if I'm really going to be that resistant to fire right now. What do these do again? Yeah, whatever. I mean, it's a very cool idea, I would say, but yeah, not one I'm gonna be using. Wait, right? Do I? Yeah. Oh, holy cow, I didn't realize I used the shit out of this weapon. I mean, it was working real good. A little spasm. Yeah, I already took that way. That's the thing about me, is I already would have explored this shit. Okay, okay, it's all electrified now. Okay, that's baloney. Bitch. Oh, come on. The hell? We already... Of course we're using this area again. Big mistake. Oh, ooh. Daddy Dale. Oh. Bitch. Butcher. Well, no wonder he was stuck. I'm stuck too. The fuck? Let me walk. Oh, that's the safe for the other bitch, right? Where I got the other head from. The well? Oh. Why at the well? The fuck? the fuck? Why are you telling me that? Isn't everything supposed to be dead right now? I'm just making sure, I really want to make sure, you know? Like I keep saying, if I'm really just probably never going to play this again, which I'm probably not, I really want to make sure I got everything. No surprise? No one last surprise? Oh, come on. That should have filled me up to the max. To the full rage. Go here. You, well... Go there in the forest. Okay. Big mistake, boy. I knew there'd be one. A nice little slice of ham. You know? Homeboy looking thick as ham. They always be looking like that. Like every single one of these characters, they just have super tight clothing. I think it's meant to be a joke about the kind of clothes they wear, but still, like they just look like a wrapped up ham. Yep, good for you. Thank you for telling me that, to be honest. Fucking thanking an AI for putting you into a matrix. Literally. Okay, I'm almost there, right? What? It said over here, not over here. Oh, wait, no, yeah, because that's just the general thing. Right? Okay, oh, nope, now I missed it. Yeah, it's over here. And... what? Swarming where? This is a random tree. Come on, guys. Eat up. Ah, big guy. Dang, he got a lot of health, too. Okay, let's see if I can take y'all out this way, huh? Just for old time's sake. Oh, I can't hit this motherfucker. He wiggling around too much. Ooh. Oh, I think I did it. I think I did it twice. No. Done. Come on. And done. Whatever, that definitely should have been a headshot on that last one. Where? Right there? They couldn't reach that? Ain't no way. Was it always there? Nah, that's for the whole point of that note, probably, is that the game changed it to now be there. Is that really it, though? That's such a strange side quest to just get one last person in there. I feel like there's got to be a bit more to it, right? Like to the behind the scenes? For processing. Wait a second. There's a lot of beds here. Oh no, they just all do the same thing anyway, probably. Yeah. Yeah. Prognosis. Wait, activate cutscene? Yeah. Yeah, it is spinning the opposite way now, right? I don't know. House grounds. That was very interesting. I guess by the time it was it played, like, since it's a machine, it plays the audio that it came up with and wants to send back to the person talking to it. I think by that amount of time is it processing all the data of, like, oh wait, the person's dead, so you don't need to return it to the person. You need to let the person know what you want to do with it because they're no longer alive and in your head, as we established beforehand. But I don't know. Is that quick? Is that slow? I can't really tell based on how quick the robot said that. I feel like that would be a bit slow because of how situational this knowledge is, you know? I mean, this is supposed to be the AI that technically saved humanity right now. I don't know. I don't know. Oh my god. Don't forget her arm. What happens if I forget her arm? You just, okay, just don't say anything. How do I get to, Oh, I didn't even open the piggy safe, did I? Oh no, I did. Okay, is it this one that I'm trying to get to? No, I think it's... No, it's not this one, is it? Where the hell is that bitch's office? I think it's this one. Right? No. don't know where the fuck it is. I feel like I'm crazy right now. This isn't it. This is, oh yeah, that's a storage locker. Why does it look the same, man? It's literally the same logo. I don't know. I'm not going to get it. I don't care what the hell is in that thing. It's probably not that crazy. If it is, I'm sorry. You know what? Let's Are these latex zombie people not even in there? I haven't even slayed 10,000 zombies. I haven't. I simply haven't. Whatever. I don't know. Oh man, I don't know. The lightning's pretty cool, but this cuts through really nice. Honestly, oh my gosh, she's being too much. It's literally an arm that's been dead for weeks already. But anyway, I still like this game somewhat. I just, you know, I do think there's tons of improvements that are very obvious that could have been made, but what was it? I also think that if I would have forgot the arm, you would have just like said something right there, like right when I got out of that door, that like, oh my god, just go back and get it for me. What are you doing? And then like you probably couldn't progress the mission without getting it. Either that or they'd skip it, and I don't think so. I don't think they'd skip it. Enjoy the view and wait for the arc upload to complete. For real. Sold to parts. Sold to parts. Thank you very much. Thank you, Dead Island. Thank you, Deep Silver. I go play Shark Game someday. That it? So what was that though? Or no, I don't think so. I think since she said no, I'm not letting a robot, like I was gonna say, is there another side quest that like we didn't see yet or something? Oh. Did it already despawn? Or did it disappear as soon as the upload was done? Was it disappearing with the upload? I don't know. Oh look, there's zombies out here now. I do also think maybe I should give that whole explosive mod thing on these swords a try. Just so that I can actually have a reason to have something a little bit different like this. And that way maybe I'll put this away and just put another orange weapon right there and something like that. I mean, because it's like the orange ones are just genuine legendaries where they basically have almost like a special power with them, you know? So it just makes sense to use all of that. This is the only other one that just does something, I think, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm not doing that, man. But wait, so... Okay. Still, what, 6 more points of interest? Apparently still 2 more lost. You know what? We're right here. Let's see if we can, if they'll pop up if I just go there anyway. Oop. What if it needs to be at night is the problem? Oh, look, it's a zombie. That ain't never happening. Nothing. I mean, who knows? Maybe it'll bring out a special zombie, but... Invitation for a failure? What? A photograph featuring a ring of flowers and a text that reads, "Hello, failure. You're invited to your last chance. Come prove yourself." What the fuck? I don't know. Yeah, I don't care. I honestly can't remember where the hell that is, so I'm just gonna actually look it up real quick. Nope. Aha, I thought so. Bam.
Why, a hand-delivered invitation?
No, you son of a bitch. Well, it looks like this mission gives me some kind of special weapon at the end. I don't know. Three new lost and found quests? Well... where is... has to be everything instead of this one specific thing. Grass, duh. What? I do not remember seeing that. Talia the Unworthy. Unworthy. So we get like a Thor's mace. Right? I'm pretty sure that's what it looked like. Small slip of paper is attached to the letter. Below the man-made sky, I wait in 1 of 5. Above the blade of the chosen, I sit up high. Where am I? What? What, you have to pick that up? Play along. The hell? Wait. That was in the roof of that same building, right? That's the last thing. Nope, missed that. Or he's just going around. Lots of vomit. Oh, a big vomit guy? Is that the thing? One last... I mean, I guess it's basically the next step. Oh, don't fall off, I swear to God. Wait, where's this? I don't know, it's probably one of those, and in between that, most likely. The fuck? Wait, no, that's just a random pipe, isn't it? Your final test. Kill the competition. Scaffold pole? Marco, the final test. Who is Marco? Oh my god, he's using punchy thingies like me too. Those look pretty cool though. I don't have ones like that, but... Or I don't know, I think those are specific ones. Ezra, the last failure. Claim the key. Chest of the Worthy. Dead Islands. Is it a little globe? Oh my god, I think... Wait, what? I think it is a little globe. Well, whatever. I'll go to these flowers and that's it, because I really don't care about getting one more little weapon. I cared about I mean, it looks nice. It does look nice. I'll probably come back and get it some other night before I uninstall the game. But yeah, I'm kind of just done. I don't understand. Are you? No. I just don't understand where that old white lady went. Was it that V bitch? Because I feel like that's crazy if that was her. That's pretty wild. But whatever. Where are these flowers? It's not over there. I think it's over there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. What do you mean? Oh yeah, what did it even say for that? Let me just go back to this. Let's see. No. Oh yeah, the claymore, right? It should be there. And then, what, you go to the roof? Okay, yeah, we'll do that. And then you have to go all the way back down there. Go to the special bathroom. Fight the nasty guy, get that, and then get that in the fucking forest room again. And then kill something else. Go back to here, and it's done. Okay, well, whatever. Yeah, like I just said, we'll play along. Yeah. Where's it? God, I can't remember which one it was. Okay, it is this one. I goddamn knew it, son of a bitch. Blade arm. Oh, whoops. I let that one keep playing too. God damn it, stop. There. The fuck? My explosive powers broke this. This is supposed to be out of his mouth, and now the body's moved for some reason. Chest of the Worthy. So what was it? Oh yeah. No. Yeah, that's the thing. We are going to play. It's just it's not this game. Because basically, now I have to go all the way down here. I don't know when you get to the secret bathroom part. I think it's down right here. Like, you go around somehow? I don't know, because this is obviously a pit. This is a hole, right? So, that's already, this area is already past it. Maybe it's just like this right here, because there's got to be a transition spot where you're in the bathroom. And look, I am right there. But it's still kind of far, and I still don't want to finish all this because I have to go all the way over here next. Actually, that doesn't make sense. Since I'm already on this side of this complex, I'm going to kill that guy and then not do this. And then we will be switching to God of War, and then we will, well, not then, we will be putting on a video. You know what, we'll start it right now as well, as a matter of fact. Just to prove how much I'm dedicated to this shit. Where is it? Was it this? I think it was. Is there more videos uploaded? Oh yeah. Yeah.
Ruby Frankie has...
By the way, yes, of course, this woman, disgusting. This family, disgusting. I don't trust the father whatsoever. I think this whole... he wasn't there and couldn't decide anything was complete bullshit. But I do think there's plenty more families that do stuff like this and people don't even know about it because these are the only people that were dumb enough to try and post it as like a YouTube family lifestyle thing. And YouTube was dumb enough to accept it because they don't give a shit. They only give a shit about money. Damn. Sucks for that guy. But, so yeah, I do hope that other lady that influenced this Ruby Frankie to, I hope they both go away for like minimum 50 years, minimum. Because, I mean, that's just not even enough, you know? For the kind of torture people be putting their children through just because they think they understand how to raise a human, or that they'll get away with their own version of raising a human. It's just weird. It's fucking disgusting. And like, I wish there were cameras in so many homes all around the world so that people could see these kinds of crazy things that go on and actually pay attention and bring light to all of it. But it obviously makes sense how you wouldn't literally put a camera in the home of every single person in the world and just broadcast all of it live for everyone to judge. That's right, bitch. Don't attack me. I rip you in half. Dang, that armor breakthrough really does a number on this shit. So, yep, he's on this side. Alright, let's see. Burn him alive. And what else? Nail gun? Or nail grenade? Why not? Holy shit! I did not think it would hurt me that much. Okay. We're just gonna shoot him. It was like a little pat on the back and it just died. Slobber. There we go. Did those other shots miss or something? Two. Oh. The background noise is supposed to be in. Oh, yes, very clever. And with that last slow motion effect, we are done, baby. We have done it. We have completed the game, even though we haven't. I'm just done playing it. Anyways, that means now I'm gonna switch my headsets and start watching this video as I switch my game over to God of War. Because my PlayStation doesn't stream from the console. It streams from the fucking game. So I have to close it. Means I have to close that stream and whatever. Anyway, I just want to make sure that, like, is everything gonna be okay? Is everything gonna be fine? Yeah, I'm not running all the way back. It would not make sense because then I could just run right there. Okay, I'll just leave just to be sure. Just to be sure it's saved everything.
Finally had her sentencing, and she is now going to prison for what seems like an incredibly long time. But
No, they're still on. Wait, so where's the sound? Oh, I muted it.
who knows, maybe. Ruby Franke has finally had her sentencing, and she is now going to prison for what seems like an incredibly long time. But who knows, maybe she'll get out on good behavior and maybe they'll let her sleep on a beanbag for a few years like she did to her son.
I've been sleeping on a beanbag since October.
I don't think our viewers know that.
That's probably the best case scenario for Ruby Franke. We followed this story super closely on this channel. There are so many videos on it. The whole thing has been just one of the most disturbing things I've ever seen. I can't believe somebody could do what Ruby Franke has done to her children and also document it on YouTube and have it just be there in the public eye where you could just type the name into YouTube and just watch videos of the most insane behavior ever.
I'm only gonna say it one more time and then you're gonna lose the privilege to eat dinner.
And not only was it normalized, but actually originally celebrated to the point where the YouTube channel had 2 million subscribers. How mental is that? We have the article here that says Ruby Franke.
It's just insane. It's fucking insane how like well it did, how okay it was to so many people, and like how okay it is witness to probably so many more people and how long it got to build like that. It's so crazy, dude.
Frankie, YouTube mum vlogger sentenced to prison for espionage. And then a stark reminder of the reality of the situation here, as it said the son escaped from a window looking for food. I just can't believe that this is something that actually happened. Like, it still hasn't really set in that this is real. But let's go into the details, because the details are horrific, but also, I guess, important. Like, we want to know what actually happened. We want to know if this person actually is going to have justice served against them, which we can only hope for. Ruby Frankie, a mother of 6 who gave online parenting advice via a popular YouTube channel, was sentenced to 4 prison terms between 1 and 15 years each. The thing about that kind of worries me is that there is the chance that she could just serve 4 one-year sentences, which would be mental for what she's done. I mean, she duct taped her kids and like locked them in a house, and they had to climb out of a window, and they hadn't eaten anything for a long time. And she might only get out for like 4 years? That's crazy, by the way. She had 2.3 million followers on her now deleted YouTube channel. Yeah, because that channel's actually gone now. I think they deleted it, by the way. I don't think YouTube managed to get there in time to like strike their videos down. I think they realized they were going to be in trouble and went, oh, we should probably, we should get rid of this. This is like evidence, isn't it? We should get rid of this now. They were at the home of Jody Hildebrand, owner of a self-improvement counseling business. Now, if you've seen the videos that Jody Hildebrand posts, they're crazy. And they counseled people and gave them therapy. That's good, isn't it? The fact that 2 of the kids were locked away in this woman's house is just absolutely mental. But one thing that I didn't actually know is that one of Frankie's daughters was later found in a similar condition, but then Shari Frankie, who's like the older sister, posted a picture with the caption "finally." So I guess she was over the moon, understandably, to finally see her mum get caught. Makes you think how something didn't happen earlier, or why people didn't go to the police earlier. Like, why did that not happen? Like, people must have known about this. So why did it get to go on for as long as it did? But then if you actually have done research into this, which I have, you would know that Child Protective Services actually went to the house multiple times and just did nothing about it. They went multiple times and they thought everything was fine, which is crazy, because now she's got up to like 500 years in the pit of hell to serve in prison if we're lucky. So apparently they pled guilty. At least they didn't try and defend themselves, but that probably meant that is why they got a lenient sentence, because they had shown some form of remorse, which is insane, because if you watch any of the videos, she revels in what she does to those kids. She absolutely thoroughly enjoyed every minute of it. She made a YouTube channel out of it, so she loved it. She believed dark was light and right was wrong. I would do anything in this world for you. I took from you all that was soft and safe and good. Yeah, I don't believe that at all, because her punishments went on way longer than any person would punish somebody. You know, she took her kid's bedroom away for months on end and bragged about it on the internet. So I don't believe that at all. For the past 4 years, I've chosen to follow counsel and guidance that has led me to a dark delusion. I guess she's talking about Jody Hildebrand. She's throwing Jody under the bus. She's being like, this is the woman who was the real reason that I was crazy, even though she had a YouTube channel way before that where she did all of this stuff. So my distorted version of reality went largely unchecked, as I would isolate from anyone who challenged me. Well, yeah, I mean, you went into business with a nut job, so that's yeah, that's accurate. Hildebrand also offered a statement saying she desired for the children to heal physically and emotionally. I mean, I don't really care what any of these people have to say, to be honest. I really don't have any interest in what they have to say. One of the reasons I did not go to trial is because I did not want them to emotionally relive the experience, which would have been detrimental to them. My hope and prayer is that they will heal and move forward. Well, maybe you just shouldn't have done it in the first place. That would have been good, wouldn't it, really? Or realized early on that this was absolutely horrific. But you guys tried to put this onto other children. That's the most insane thing. Like, these guys ran a co-owned business. They would give therapy and advice to other parents to do this to their own kids. Are we ever going to hear about the people who paid for that service or signed up to their Facebook group? I want to know what those parents are doing, because they need to be on a watch list. The case has brought renewed attention to what is described as sharenting. That's
like I haven't really kept up as that much of a big fan of his, you know? Like, like, I don't really know about his viral videos that much. I don't remember most of his previous videos in general, but it was just so crazy that basically all of last year, practically everything he started posting about, I was like, dude, this is my shit. He is speaking straight fucking facts after facts after facts. And I'm like, how is he this good? You know? I'm like, he's just like basically doing what I would want to do, but just, you know, saying it all a lot quicker and better. And I don't know, that's probably a very general thing to say, because I would probably make that comparison to so many other people online anyway, because everyone's just more popular or more famous than me, so it makes sense that I would look up to them in a sense of creativity. But just seriously, I kept commenting on most of his videos how, like, it's insane how much of a stan I'm becoming for Alex this year out of nowhere. Not really a stan. I'm not ever really that dedicated of a fan to anything, but that I would like argue with people about it. But I was just like, man, it's insane how much I want to support this guy now all of a sudden, even though I never really cared. I was just like, he's another one of those funny guys that says funny things. And I don't know, I think for as long as I followed him, it was more like he just didn't upload that often. I think. I can't really remember. But I mean, you know, I've watched so much things, I've watched so many people, it's like I can't really remember all of them anyway. But it just feels like to me that like I can't really remember any part of Alex's history. I remember George being around for a while. I remember seeing his intro back in the day a little bit. I only got to see it a little bit before he stopped using it. And then PewDiePie, I know I was late to starting to watch him, but technically still early for his second wave of popularity. And just all kinds of different orders and shit where it's like, okay, I sort of remember a general history of these YouTubers for the most part. But Alex is just, I don't know. All I can really remember is his merch called Internet Sensation with the little rainbow shit. And now he just does the Rainbow Road Mario Kart sound effect for his intro. Which, I mean, kudos to him, because Mr. Vanoss, constantly using the rainbow background as his little behind banner filler for his thumbnails. But, you know, kind of excluding most people from being able to do the same thing without saying they're copying him. Whereas now, in the video itself, Alex does almost the same thing, you know? I don't know, there's just a random comparison out of nowhere. But anyways, that's just why I'm like, oh my god, yes, that's what I'm saying. Yes, Alex, that kind of shit. Because I don't know, he gets it. He pretty much gets everything, you know? Like a pretty normal, functional person. He's had his own ups and downs, I'm pretty sure, throughout life. I remember that for sure, how much he would talk about just being straight up depressed and still making videos, and how he's doing much better nowadays and all that. But yeah, he gets it. Not a lot of people seem to get it, especially not a lot of people online. But he fucking gets it.
Sounds like somebody shat themselves. Or when parents broadcast and promote their parenting skills while aiming to make money from such a venture. Well, I've always said this, and I will always stand by this, but family channels...
Also, I don't know what's going on here. Am I supposed to click Valhalla? Isn't that the DLC, right? Continue would just put me back in the normal game mode, I think I'm supposed to click that. Because it is yellow, too. Isn't this live? Oh no, I left it on pause. Son of a bitch. There we go. Okay.
are inherently evil. And people like Ruby Frankie and Jodie Hildebrandt who exploit kids to make money off them online are inherently bad people, because why would you rob them from their privacy and their ability to grow up and become people in their own time without anybody watching? Why would you want your kids to be looked at 24/7, all of their mistakes available on the internet, you know, the ability to bully them? Why would you do that to them? Why is that something that you do to your children? I don't know, but they did do that. Oh wait, because it benefited them. That's why Frankie said her and her husband Kevin told their two youngest children they would not receive gifts from Santa Claus because they had been selfish and did not respond to punishment, including being kept home from school and cleaning the floorboards. That sounds like something you do to like a Victorian child. I mean, I know they're Mormon, so they might have, what would you call it when somebody's being terrible? Classic American values. That's what people would say, wouldn't it? Or
I mean, that's what Europeans would say, I think, because other countries kind of have a bit more harsh values in different areas. But also, I think what people in America would say is what I said, is that classic conservative Christian behavior is what these parents kind of give off.
old school. They're traditional, which means that the kids are going through hell. Attorneys for Frankie claimed Hildebrandt had systematically isolated her from her family and caused their client to adopt a distorted sense of morality. But we know this is...
And for some reason, dude, I swear to God, my grandfather seems to think that his father was the meanest son of a bitch to ever, like, raise a child. That still stayed in his life completely. You know, he stayed a part of his life for the entire, mostly of my grandfather's life. And for some reason, he still finds it incredibly strange when someone says they don't want to hang out with the rest of their family, for most of their family, for like a holiday, for a weekend, for something, this or that. You know? And I'm just like, are you serious, man? Like you told me how much you would dread seeing your father, but you still want to see him because he's your father? And I'm like, yeah, I get that part. I completely get it, you know? Your mother and your father, your parents, I mean, even if they're not your biological ones, the ones you feel are your actual parents, they're the only ones that are going to be those parents. And you're going to really want to keep that connection going for as long as you can, despite how annoying it is to just exist with them. And I'm just like, you really don't think anyone else in the world can have shitty parents? Really, Gramps? Just saying.
Isn't true, because Ruby Frankie sent her son to the Anzazi camp where he was starved, and people have literally died at those before. She willingly did that years before she met Jodie Hildebrandt, and also she took her son and made him sleep on a beanbag for like 6 months on her own accord. So I'm not buying this, and the fact that this is like the way they're going at it, like it's all Jodie Hildebrandt, she's the one who got them to do this, she's the person who started all of this, it's just so insane to me, because we know that that's not true.
Also, my Gramps probably would say that, like, I'm not saying I'm the only one with a shitty parent ever. I'm just saying that it's not very common to have shitty parents out of nowhere, so I'm surprised. He would say something like that. And for that, I think quite a few people would argue that, yes, it's not supposed to be normal to have fucked up parents, but it kind of is normal nowadays. Like, it's not just because people are shittier back then or whatever the fuck. It's just because people don't even realize the kind of help they refuse to give themselves is affecting how their child gets raised. And so you're both on a losing scale where you don't know how to properly show authority or discipline or comfort your child, and then because of that, your child doesn't even know how to feel better, how to feel okay, how to feel like a normal person. They start thinking they're a fucking freak. They start hating themselves because they're like, man, I feel like shit all the time. No one talks to me. Everyone's mean to me. I need to work all the time. I don't get to have any fun. Just all that kind of shit. And I mean, seriously, it's stupid how much older people want to argue that that's just how life is. That's just how life was for them back in the day as well. But no, it's ridiculously hilarious how ironic you're being when it comes to telling everyone that they're entitled so much. You know, how it used to be such a common thing for how much old people would say that young people are insanely entitled. I'm sure tons of people still say it nowadays too, but people don't really use that phrase as much anymore. They just, I don't know, call them a Karen or something. But what is it? Plenty of kids do act more entitled into acting like they deserve better customer service and better treatment. No, yeah, that's just the main thing overall, is that young people will act like they deserve better treatment than everyone else just because of the way they treat everyone else in their life. When not only is it not deserved, but it's often out of a place of complete ignorance because, I don't know, someone has just already fucked them up into thinking that life is simple enough for them to have figured out before they've become an adult. You know, that's the main fuck up, is that they've completely washed their head into just this little tiny thought process of, yeah, consequence happen, but I don't care. I can just fight my way out of it. I can just say no. I can just run away because I'm better, because I just can. And then they find out they can't do that, and you just go to jail for like half your life and whatever, you know? Because that's what happens nowadays. I think that's the main difference, is that because of the whole technological shift and everything, and population density shifts all over the place, it just felt like for society back before the year 2000, honestly, like any time before then, that you could commit so many more crimes and genuinely just get away with them because it was that easy. All people had to worry about is actual helpful pedestrians in countries where people feel safe, or law enforcement in general. And I'm pretty sure anyone can know or accept the fact that law enforcement in every country is usually going to be outnumbered compared to civilians themselves, like 10 to 1 every time. For the most part. Probably not North Korea, but I don't know. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. So really, old people are the ones acting entitled because I think another thing is that a lot of old people have a lot more dirty secrets than they're willing to let on, you know? Those secret fetishes that they hide for the sake of not getting canceled or not getting outed for some kind of disgusting human. Because I mean, it's just insane. It's absolutely insane how common it is for like just pedophilic, and I mean maybe that's a bad word. Maybe I can't say that on the YouTube or whatever. For lolly type of content to be just completely extracted out of any medium ever. If it has kids in it, someone is editing it to maximize their pleasure, you know, and it's just insane. It's just insane how, like, because, I mean, for me personally, you would think, what, there's like 1 in every 100,000 people is a pedophile? I don't know. I think that's supposed to be like a word you can't say on YouTube, whatever. So I'm just gonna say a lolly lover. But basically, so 1 in 100,000 is what I don't know. I feel like a random person, if you were to ask them on the street how many of them are a lolly lover, that like how many just secretly exist amongst society, getting away with what they're doing or going about their day and just not telling anyone. Maybe 1 out of 100,000, maybe 1 out of every 10,000 if they see enough internet videos. But I mean, it's just how many times people get caught, people get set up, how many times there's so many different locations and so many different people. It's just the fact that it's a different person every single time someone is bringing up a lolly lover, you know? Like, I don't even know if it used to be a thing, or if there is some popular one amongst old internet people that like archive shit, but like there's no back-to-back history of famous lolly lovers. I would say, because I mean I don't know of any. I don't try to look for any. I don't try to pay attention to shit like that because I don't like shit like that. But obviously I think they deserve immense consequences. But yeah, that's just the thing to me, is that every single time it's a completely different person. So it's like, how many are there? How many are there actually? There's enough people on the internet to always annoy anyone on the internet as a whole. Like, you will get a troll, you will get a hater, you will get someone stalking you and just waiting to throw out the shittiest comment you left one night. And not shittiest comment, I mean like waiting to leave the shittiest comment on your post when they finally find the right joke or something, you know? Because it's just the internet. There's too many people to avoid all of it at all, to avoid any of it. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Whatever. We're gonna just watch this now. We're gonna finish this. Where the fuck did there it is.
I will play the clip now. I will play the clip now. Tell me this woman was not doing this of her own accord. You can't, because she was.
What you guys didn't know was Chad didn't get any room. He didn't get anything. He was sleeping on the floor in the family room.
Yeah, you could see in that clip right there, like, she's having a great time. And also, if you played the whole clip, which I will play over this now, you could see how much she's smiling. Like, she was loving it. She thought it was great. It's insane that they're going to get away with, like, pushing this onto Jodie Hildebrandt, who is also absolutely terrible, by the way. But, you know, let's not pretend that Ruby Franke isn't also, I don't know, Satan herself. I mean, she was sent from the depths. She's apparently meant to be a religious woman. I don't know about that. I don't think any form of repenting is going to fix this issue.
You cut one more thing in my house.
Like, that's how they originally planned it all like together as a precaution that they would go into like a sort of trust company thing with that girl, that woman, but she was going to be their downfall, like guinea pig, because they knew they wanted to enforce more strict rules onto their kids. And what the fuck? Oh yeah. Okay. And that it could get out somehow, that, or it could make the children more resilient to their methods, as in one of them escaping. But so their whole plan was that he would go away to seem like a perfectly logical, normal, functional father, a terrific father figure for the kids to go back to and fall on, while Ruby serves a tiny sentence for pushing all the blame on Jody. Right? Yeah. And they would push everything onto her so that she gets everything in a maximum sentence and all that shit. And so that way Ruby would get a much chiller sentence, a lighter sentence, get out early, get out nice and clean, and go right back to the family and start inflicting their bullshit again. Probably just, leaving them with Dad for the meantime, and they just go right back to it, man. I swear to God, that's their fucking plan, or was their plan. There's no way it's working. There's no fucking way.
Chopping its head off. I'm going to take the scissors. Look at me, and I'm gonna cut its head off.
Grandma will be so mad.
So what are you gonna do?
Are you gonna cut anything else? No.
You promise? Look at Mama.
You see that clip, right? And you just think, why is there a camera just like being held up to the kid's face like this? Like, why is she doing that? Like, what is the need for that? I mean, I know they were making money off it, which automatically, surely incentivizing telling off your kids because it makes the videos more interesting. Surely you realize in your head that that's like a bad move, but I guess not. I guess not. I guess it was so rewarding. And let's face it, she enjoyed it anyway. Like, she, like, clearly was having the time of her life making these videos. And the only reason she stopped doing it is because she basically felt like it would be a cool thing to do, to be like, oh, look, I gave it all up. But in reality, it was probably like, I'm going to get in trouble, and I should delete these videos because I don't want to get in trouble. But it was too late. It was too late, because now all of that evidence is there. But it's crazy that all of these videos are up and nothing was like properly dealt with when these videos were being posted.
A masterful manipulator. I have manipulated using sex. I've manipulated using external rewards. I have wanted something, and I'm going to get it no matter.
There's something about Ruby Franke that when I look at her talk, it just scares me, you know? Like, that woman just terrifies me to my core. I've seen all of this, and it's great now that we finally might see something done about this. But seeing that she's on 4 different, like, I guess, charges, and we don't really know if it's going to be between a year and, well, I don't know what the maximum is, what, 20? I mean, we can only hope that, well, 15, actually, 1 of 15. We can only hope it's 15, right? We can only hope it's 15. I don't know, I feel like with something like this, it being in Utah, it being a primarily Mormon state, they might let her get away with it, when really they should be making an absolute show of this. They should be on purposely being like, let's make an example out of Ruby.
No, I think that's probably the thing. They might just genuinely give her the light sentence because they want to be like, no. This is Utah. We're okay with shit like this. Why do you think she's doing it here? You know? I don't know, man. Because, like, 15 years? That's it?
Ruby Frankie. Let's make sure this doesn't happen. But that's the thing that worries me about reading that. It doesn't really feel like it. Obviously, the 15 years on 4 counts, that's a lot. But the fact that the minimum could be 1, weird to me. I feel like maybe the minimum could have been 3 or 4, maybe, on each of them. So then she serves like actual time. But I guess.
I'm sorry, I get that. Like, I mean, I don't know with that case. Not really. I don't think I get if you would want to return the children to their parents as soon as possible, just because they're not an adult yet. But just 1 year per child? No, bro. I'm just saying these kids are already almost a decade old each. Some of them are 2 decades old. And just 15 years? Just 15 years for all of that insanity. All of that literal torture. That's fucked up, man. That's Utah.
People will say it could have been worse, things she could have done. I mean, I don't really know how much worse it could have been. I mean, she basically starved her children in a cult. It's pretty bad. She kicked one of the kids out of the house. They were 18 though, so I guess that's okay. Purely because of the fact that she thought, I guess, they were gonna like ruin the family business of making money off of exploiting kids. But I hope now that more family channels and more people look at YouTubers who are running around filming their kids, and just there's more scrutiny on people like that. Even recently, I've been seeing loads of stuff with Austin McBroom from the Ace family. Now, I don't think that he does anything to this level, but having like a weird public jokey faked breakdown where your whole business is posted online, the effect that will have on the children when he's going through a divorce, turning it into into like a content.
Yeah, it's not even just the fact that like that might psychologically mess with them to put their parents in that kind of imagery. It's really more so the fact that the public is going to completely perceive all of that in a different way in general. And they're the ones that are going to get questioned about it, because the parents, they don't have to deal with it. They're doing their own business. They're making their own money all the time, focusing on what they want to do. They just let their kids go to school and deal with the consequences. And the consequences are that people in school are going to know what the fuck's going on, and they're going to constantly ask about it pretty much every day. It's just something they don't even care to think about, I think.
Machine. Surely that can't be good for them, right? Turning the kids' lives and your life into a content machine. Because at a certain point, if you're a parent, you've got to have the ability to understand that your life is more than just your life. You have kids and they're looking at you and you're embarrassing them and you're making it harder for them. So,
I mean, I guess it's not a healthy term or phrase to use to say that your life ends when you have a child, because it doesn't. Like, you can still work and build towards something and change your life slowly over time, but you literally chose to bring more life into this world. You are supposed to fucking take care of it. The same way you shouldn't buy flowers just to let them die in a fucking pot, but instead buy actual plants that you want to nurture and keep growing all the time, every year, because it's a fucking plant. Like, what else are you gonna do with it? You just get something to just let it die? You just buy food to let it rot? Like, the fuck?
you know, I don't have kids, so if I embarrass myself on the internet by pretending to camp out in a camper van outside my divorced wife's house, then I just look like a freak. But if I want to do that, that's on me. But if I had kids, you're embarrassing them. I mean, embarrassing them is probably the best thing that could happen if you're a YouTube family channel, because as things go, I've seen people exploit kids in ways that are crazy. Like, I saw a clip recently of somebody on a YouTube family channel screaming at like their 4-year-old kid because they were ruining the shot. Their kid was like 5. I don't even think the kid could even understand English. So yeah, it's like an epidemic and it needs to be properly dealt with. And then there was another video where a mom made her kid cry for a YouTube thumbnail. It was like, you gotta look more sad, we gotta like pause for the thumbnail.
I always think every time someone says that, I think like they're being angry, aggressive, and mean and shit. But no, it was just like this little girl was just already sad about something because like her mom told her something sad, and she was like, no, just look more sad, sweetheart. Look over here, look at the camera, tilt your head, put your hand over your face, just do this, just look real sad for the camera, just do it one more time, just for mommy, please. And I'm just like, Jesus, fuck. What is wrong with you? I hope he doesn't show the clip, man.
And because they didn't check through their content, they just left it in the video, which is insane. How do you make a mess up that big? I don't know. Like, that is so mental, but you would force your kids to cry. And then recently with Jojo Siwa, in my last video that I posted on this channel, talking about all of the alleged abuse that's gone on there, with Jojo Siwa apparently having a TV show where the producers would make the kids cry so they could get on TV, like being like, we need to make them cry, that's how we're going to make this show good. It just seems like it's rampant in entertainment, and I really think that more needs to be done to stop it. Well, that's it for this video. I don't really know what to say. I guess this has come to an end. It'll be interesting to see what happens with Jodie Hildebrand. Yeah, the whole thing is just so disturbing, and it's part of the problem, and the problem is way bigger, and everything needs to be cracked down upon. I will see you guys hopefully in a video soon that's more upbeat than this one. Have a good day.
I mean, yeah, hopefully. He has uploaded a lot of very serious content within the past year, but it's all content worthy of being announced, you know, like spreading awareness about it, because it's fucking crazy shit. Just like Palestine and fucking, what was it, Lebanon yesterday, dude, or the day before, something like that. It's already 4 a.m. so technically what, the day before and the day before that, I don't know. I'm surprised Mia Khalifa didn't say anything, bruh. I'm pretty sure she's from there. I thought she would have been the first one to be like, okay, now I'll go back home or something to help. I don't know. I know people are gonna dog on her no matter what she says about it, though. Finally facing justice. Really? Are we really okay with 15 years? Are we really okay with 15 years? That's all I'm saying.
Ms. Frankie served 4 counts, 1 to 15 year sentences based on her convictions.
Well, guys, the world is here.
Wait, right? He said 1 to 15 years, meaning 4 to 60. Yeah, right? 60 would be fantastic.
Healing. Ruby Frankie, the mother from the YouTube family channel 8 Passengers, has finally been found guilty of being an evil devil woman. Well, maybe not technically, but that's the way I like to think about it. Now, about 5 months ago, I talked about the situation surrounding the 8 Passengers family channel here on YouTube, where Ruby Frankie, the mother of the family that was the focus of the 8 Passengers channel, was arrested on charges of child abuse. Now, if you have no idea what I'm talking about, I would recommend that you just go and give that video I made a watch, because if you haven't seen anything on this, then there's going to be a whole lot of context that you're missing out on. But since I know that I rarely go and watch videos when people tell me to for context, I don't really expect you to either. So I'm going to give you guys a quick rundown of what happened, just so we're all kind of brought up to...
Hey, at least he said rarely, because I would also say that I very rarely do that. Also because most of the time I've already seen the video. But there are those rare occasions when it's like, that extra piece of information that person shouted out before this video starts looks like a pretty good video in itself. Maybe I will go watch that and then come back and watch this. I don't really know how many times I've done it, but probably less than... less than 30 for sure. Like quite factually less than 30. Less than 20? Most likely? Less than 10? I don't know. That's where it starts to blur for me. You know, like maybe I'm at 10, maybe I'm at 9, maybe I'm at 13, maybe I'm at 5, I don't know. Like I said, it's not like I keep track of something like that.
To speed. This is going to be quick, so stay with me. About 6 months ago at this point, Ruby Franke and her business partner and her partner in crime, literally, Jodi Hildebrandt, were arrested for aggravated child abuse. This happened due to one of Ruby's sons escaping from Hildebrandt's house and asking a neighbor for food. The neighbors, seeing this emaciated and wounded child, called the police, and upon entering Hildebrandt's house, they also found Ruby's daughter, who was also emaciated. They were both taken to the hospital and treated for wounds including deep lacerations from being tied up with rope. This obviously led to the arrest of Ruby and Jodi, and it triggered an investigation, which found that Ruby and Jodi were working together to keep Ruby's children in, I quote, concentration camp-like conditions. They were denied food, water, and sleep as punishments. They were physically abused. They had very little access to the outside world or any form of entertainment. And this was all going on behind closed doors as Ruby was filming for her family channel. Now, for the last few years, really starting around 2018 to 2019, I believe, many people have been worried for the safety of these children, as a lot of the extreme parenting techniques that Ruby and her husband employed started to come to light in their family vlogs. But sometime in 2022, Ruby and her husband separated and the YouTube channel was deleted, and then Ruby began to work as a mental health coach at Jodi Hildebrandt's company. And it's at this time when Ruby met Jodi that it's speculated that the abuse got far more severe. So with that, you are relatively caught up. If you want more information, like I said, there's a bunch of videos out there you could watch, not just mine. This was and is still a pretty big deal, so there's a lot of information on it out there. I'm just kind of giving you the basics. But why this is important now, why I'm talking about this again today, is because yesterday, Ruby and Jodi went before a judge and found out what kind of sentences they're going to be looking at once the gavel comes down. Now,
I guess the one thing is that it does look pretty reasonable because of them already having some kids that are just adults and living their lives. I don't know. I don't really get it either because I haven't decided on. I never wanted to go into things like that. I never do, but it's obviously just very deep, like a lot of important information to consider. But I just mean I'm pretty sure they do have a child that is already like 21 years old. And she was not living in the house anymore, and she has said how she tried to get help for her family and stuff like that, but I mean, I don't know. It's I don't know. Obviously, like whatever situation these kids were probably in, I do think it would be extremely hard for them to find the necessary skill set or mindset to get a decent paying job and start actually saving up money for the sake of just barely even hiring an investigator so that they can build a case against their own parents, because like who the hell is going to believe someone talking about how abusive their parents are when they're already a full adult? I think cops and whoever the fuck you would talk to would probably just not take it seriously. But yeah, like I already said, I don't really know that much about this case in general. Like, I don't know that much deep, specific detail. I just see all of these quick reviews that everyone posts about, and I mean, to me it seems pretty clear, but you know, there's always more information in the actual file.
Thankfully, these two human dumpsters pled guilty a few months ago. Now, originally, Ruby pled guilty to all 4 counts, but later she changed her plea to not guilty on 2 of the counts. And Jodi Hildebrandt had a similar deal where she pled guilty to 4 counts, and I think she had 2 of the counts dropped as part of the deal. And yesterday, they received their sentences. They both received 4 sentences to be served consecutively of 1 to 15 years of imprisonment. Now, this means that they could serve anywhere from 4 years, which would be an unbelievable injustice, or they could get up to 30 years in prison. Now, I know 4 times 15 is 60, but unless you get sentenced to life in prison in Utah, the maximum time served for any kind of consecutive sentencing is 30 years.
Again, bro. Fucking Utah. How the fuck does that make sense? Are you really telling me people only go to court because they commit one crime? Everyone ever that has done anything in Utah illegal has just committed one crime at a time? Like, because I'm just saying, most insane crimes, most felonies and all of that, it's always that whole 5 to 20 years of your life in general. Somewhere around there. But this is just 4 counts of 1 to 15 with a maximum of 30? Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. Because plus, like, there's just so many different reasons for, like, cases to just have different specific year sets that don't have to be till your life is over, like till you die. Like, is it really just that simple to the fact that you get sentenced to 40 years past it? Like, okay, so basically, well, I mean, I guess could a 5-year-old really commit a crime? Realistically, I think the youngest, I guess Utah would imagine a child committing a crime would be a 10-year-old. So basically, once you hit 50, you're no longer a usable human being in Utah's eyes, I think. I'm pretty sure that's what that would mean, because, like, why stop at 30? Why not 40 or 50 or 35 or something like that? It's just, so we just add a bit more, and that's it. That's apparently the rest of your life, because if it's any more than that, you might as well be sentenced to life in legal Utah sense. It's just fucking stupid. Thank God I don't live in...
Now, I know which one I would favor, but obviously Ruby was probably not looking forward to hearing these sentences, so as many people do, she gave a statement to the judge before he gave the sentence. And today we're going to be taking a look at it. Now, before we do that, I would like to give you guys a quick warning. The audio quality of this court live stream is some of the worst I've ever heard. I don't know if they were recording audio with like the municipal shared iPod Nano or what, but it's pretty bad. I've done what I can to try and make it a bit clearer, but there wasn't a whole lot to save, so put on your listening ears. Let's begin. Please subscribe.
Ms. Franke has a statement she'd like to make. She does.
I would like to make a statement without any intent to change my stipulated sentence. For the past 4 years, I've chosen to follow counsel and guidance that has led me into a dark delusion. My distorted version of reality went largely unchecked, as I would isolate from anyone who challenged me.
Okay, so this is not a funny situation at all. Okay, this is a very serious topic, but the audio quality is kind of hilarious to me. This seems almost like a skit. How in 2024 does your mic sound like this?
I mean, it literally sounds like this. You can't even make out the words she's saying.
So I'm going to be doing some translation occasionally. I try to strive to never be that guy who stops a video to just say exactly what everybody just saw, but I feel like in this case it might be necessary. So basically what she's saying here is this is all Jodi's fault, that she had nobody stepping in and saying, hey, maybe you shouldn't be doing this, that Jodi corrupted her mind and took her to a dark place and made her do all of this. And I'm not trying to give this woman any slack whatsoever, just stay with me here for a moment, but I honestly sort of believe this sentiment, not that like she was corrupted or anything by another person, this is a grown woman, but I wouldn't be that surprised if Jodi was the one who introduced Ruby to all of these super extreme, insane parenting tactics. The timeline does kind of suggest that. However, that does not make Ruby better whatsoever. It only makes Jody slightly worse, because you
That's basically all I was saying too. But I think it's a matter of fact that that's the time lapse of their business relationship starting to exist along with their parenting, and completely negating the fact that they could have just been friends for like the past 10 years beforehand, or whoever knows how long beforehand. They could have just actually known each other. I don't even know. I don't know what they've said is their history or whatever. Like they met at a party one day and then just became business partners a week later. I feel like that would be very suspicious. I'm not gonna say the short version, but like I'm just saying, any kind of short-term new relationship background story like that, I would definitely find completely suspicious for them to have as their little truth. I think it'd be a complete lie. They definitely had to have some kind of pre-existing relationship for years beforehand if they went into a whole fucking business together. I get, some people like to act like it doesn't take that long to start a business with someone, but for people like this, it most definitely does. It most definitely does.
You still have to be an insane, horrible, disgustingly evil person to do this to your own children. Because the normal, sane human response would be, why would I ever do anything like that to my children? You're a sick woman. And then you would quit your job and not associate with that person anymore. So not trying to give Ruby any slack here, don't get me wrong. I'm only bringing this up because I'm curious on who else Jody did this with.
I take full accountability for my choices, and it is my preference that I'll serve a prison sentence. Thank you to the officers in Santa Clara and the...
That right there, the fucking nail in the coffin. Serve a prison sentence. Can I get that light little minimum of 4 years plus 2 years of parole? Like, fuck off, you fucking lying bitch. I swear, dude, I swear everything I've said as like a little theory, I swear that's gotta be the truth. It's gotta be the truth. They just aren't revealing that shit because who the fuck would reveal the truth? They're horrible people trying to get away with horrible crimes. Ugh. God, man.
Ivan City Police, Nick Hallman, Brian Palufo, Cy Pikuvit, Mike Pandolio in Tobler, John Ward, D. Lewis, and Chief Flowers. You were the angels.
That's fucking wild. Like getting the names of officers that fucking raided you to try and say, hey, thank you guys for saving me. Thank you for saving my children. Thank you for doing your job. You've helped make the world a better place, and I know that. Bitch.
Who came and saved my children. I especially want to thank Detective Jay Bate. She plucked me out of a situation I didn't know how to get out of. And the moment she handcuffed me was the moment I gained my freedom.
It's times like these that I wonder what was going through the attorney's...
Nah, yeah, she thought that was fucking good. She thought that was good as shit. See, that the moment I was put in handcuffs was the moment I gained my freedom. Fucking psycho.
head when he allowed her to do this? I mean, was this the same lawyer who represented that girl who scammed people on TikTok and made them think she had cancer? What is the goal here? I mean, she's really leaning into the victim here, trying to make it seem like she was saved and she can't wait to go to prison. Look, lady, you want to say that you were slightly less evil before you met Jody? Okay, sure, I could maybe buy that. But there are videos of you on the internet doing insane things to your children before you even knew this woman existed. You were still evil before you...
Well, as far as we know. I don't know, maybe there is an exact timeline in her videos where she introduces her as a new friend, as a new component of her life. But there's no way. This, like she already said how isolated she would keep herself in general. It's not like they recorded every inch of their lives and stayed at home 24/7. They made this friend way beforehand, I swear to God.
This situation. You put yourself here because a person who wasn't evil and did not hate their kids and enjoy abusing them would never wind up here. That's not how that works. And I'm not joking. For the next like 2 or 3 minutes, she just continues thanking every single person that I think works for this city. I mean, seriously, at one point, I think she started thanking the park rangers. I don't know. Maybe she was just trying to confuse the judge on who she was, mentioned so many names that he forgets who he's dealing with. I don't really.
Just be nicer to me because I'm being a good, honest person now that I'm in court. Fucking lying bitch.
Really no.
Kevin, my husband of more than 23 years. You are the love of my life. I'm so sorry to leave to you to finish what we both started together. The ending of our marriage is a tragedy. It really wrapped around my heart. And I'll never be able to undo.
Okay, so if anybody caught any of that, feel free to leave it in the comments. I could make out maybe 2 or 3 words out of those last 2 sentences, but she brought up her husband, which is something I wanted to talk about. Somehow this guy has completely slipped through the cracks, which is kind of crazy to me. I feel like there is no way he did not know what was going on, right? The mother of your children, your ex-spouse, cannot be this insane and you just have no idea about it. I think he should be facing some jail time too. I don't believe he was anywhere near as bad as Ruby. That's probably why they got divorced, but he was complicit.
I don't know, man. Look, I'll accept if it's not as bad as hers, but I don't know if he fully deserves not to have something as bad as hers.
There's no way he wasn't. So I'm going to be honest with you guys, for the rest of her statement, I don't know what happens, but the audio quality somehow gets worse, and it gets to the point where maybe 1 in a dozen words are comprehensible. But from what I can tell, she addresses her children and talks about how they are her angels and how she wanted to keep them safe. Just more lies on top of lies to try and make herself look better. And then I kid you not, she continues thanking people who worked for the city and worked on this case. She had to have thanked at least like 200 people during this statement, and then she receives her sentence.
Thank you for your statement, Ms. Frankie. Anything else, Mr. Windward?
No, Your Honor.
Anything else prior to the court imposing sentence?
No, Your Honor.
The sentence will be that Ms. Frankie serve 4 counts, 1 to 15-year sentences based on her convictions for 4 counts of aggravated child abuse. Again, they will be served consecutively pursuant to the parties' agreement and the applicable statute. Under the applicable statute, the court finds that consecutive sentences are appropriate.
This man did not even take a breath between hearing this statement and then sentencing this woman, which I find very cool. I was really worried this woman was going to get off lightly, and I guess technically she still could. She could get like a 4-year sentence or something, but I don't really see that happening. As cases go, this is a relatively high-profile case. There's a lot of eyes on this compared to your normal child abuse case. If I had to guess, I would imagine they're going to get somewhere around 10 to 20 years. Obviously, I'd love to see them get smacked with a maximum sentence, but I don't really think that's gonna happen. I guess we're just gonna have to wait and see though. Well guys, what are your thoughts? What do you think is gonna happen here? I honestly think that justice is gonna be served. Maybe I'm just being hopeful. Okay, that's a possibility. But I feel like given the nature of this case, given how public it is, nobody's gonna want to be the guy who gave these 2 a light sentence. That's not even considering the fact that what these 2 did is just genuinely terrible, and most humans are not gonna want to go easy on people like this. this. But if you're familiar with this kind of law, a lot of people get off pretty easy for doing stuff like this to children. There's a lot of states in America where stuff like possessing marijuana will get you a longer sentence than abusing a child. So hopefully this case doesn't end up like that.
Yep. Fucking insanity. I mean, I don't know. Like, it is completely stupid, but it's just strange how much, like how big a deal that drug is, like, all across the world. Australia having crazy protests about it. Amsterdam being one random ass state in the, or I don't know, not state, country, right? Is it? Yeah. I don't even fucking know. I think it's a city. What is it? No, it's got to be a country because people say how it's legal there or whatever. I was gonna say how it's just one random country where it's legal out of the entirety of like Asia or Europe or wherever it's at. But I don't think it is. I think there's probably a few countries around there that have it legalized. But it's just so crazy how much everywhere else is so strict about it when it's, I mean, I don't know, seems like one of the least harmful things to society. Like, whatever. If you want your economy to just be a hard-working group of people that don't take anything that relaxes you or, I don't know, slowly builds up in your body, so you make everything illegal, like smoking in general or alcohol and drugs and just all stuff like that. But I don't know, like he said, it's just fucking insane that, like, in here especially, there's just a random amount of states where you have insanely strict laws that'll get you more jail time than child abuse, and other states where it's not completely legal to carry around, but it is legal to buy under, well, right? It is legal to buy for specific circumstances, right? I think. I'm not really sure. You know, because like I said, like I keep saying, the same way I didn't like pay much attention to get into all the details of this case in general. I don't know the fucking like complete details of marijuana laws and all that, and other drug laws and other narcotic laws, whatever, or the laws of other countries. I don't spend my time researching things like that. Maybe I should, maybe I could, and maybe I could offer, some kind of help to it by being part of the conversation, but it's just not what I want to focus on. Just like lots of other things. Right now, I want to focus on this, because I want to see what the fuck happens when I click on Valhalla. Because I don't know. I don't know what'll happen. Warning, the following content is meant to be experienced after the completion of God of War Ragnarok and will contain spoilers. Do you wish to proceed? Yes, because I did it already. Difficulty. Show me will, show me resolve, courage, prowess. Oh, it just gives me the lowest combat difficulty available. The recommended starting combat difficulty is plus 10% increased rewards, plus 20%, plus greatly increased combat difficulty, the highest, plus 40% rewards. What does that mean? We will go with the 20%. But I don't get how you increase the rewards of God of War. Aren't they just specific armors that you upgrade to a maximum number anyway? They all go to the same maximum number. I don't know. Maybe it just means like loot, like money. Don't break my character now. You better remember how I look. The Valkyries. Is this Odin's chair? No, it's the Valkyries spot, right? Yes, sir. Ooh. Ooh. Where is he? There he is. It needs to be done. Like I said, it needs to be done. I can't seem to control where I'm going. I just go straight. We have to sail all the way to Valhalla? And this man made it on a little canoe? Not a canoe, but a little paddle boat? Funny how that looks like a door, but it's more natural because it's just weirdly rectangular rocks. Oh. Yeah, they reskinned me to match the theme. No. What are you talking about, back to basics? The Black Sand Shore? Really? That's what we call it? Okay, yeah, that. Oh, we still have it. What? Wait, you can't put him away no more. Oh, okay, yeah, you do that. What did up do? Oh, yeah, it was your special little move, but we're back to basics, like, whatever. Ah, circle. Okay. A refresher of controls and gameplay concepts can be found in the codex. Oh, what the fuck? Old school style? I think it kinda is. Lessons, traversal. Yeah, use those to move. Extended. Hold this and press circle to vault over. Circle by certain ledges or design points to grapple and repel to different heights. Yeah, I remember that now. To apply the frost thing, yeah. Hold that. Mash triangle to charge up the blades with fire. Unleash it with that. Oh, is that how that works? What? Yeah, you can aim them. Drop near spear. Throw multiple spears. Triangle detonate. What does this do again? Hold aim. Pulls enemies. Oh yeah, pull in enemies or throw them around. Enemy attacks without. Yeah, the. Okay, can be blocked by holding that, parried by tapping it at the right time, double tap for the block breaker on the blue rings, and the what is it? Shield can change double tap. Oh yeah. They all have the shields come with their own abilities, kind of. Spartan Rage, of course. L1, press R1 to use light and heavy. Oh yeah, on each weapon, your little real special move. Combat, life bars, whatever. Melee combat, boom, 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 boom. Some attacks apply stun. When the stun, oh yeah, press the thing. Press the finisher move. Hold it and to block. X to dodge. Double X to dodge roll. The block break. Yellow ring. With yellow rings can break your guard. Double tap to parry the enemy's move within precision timing. You gotta be perfect on the yellows, or get out the way. Enemy attacks with red rings are unblockable and cannot be parried. You must only dodge. Double rings. Enemy attacks with double blue rings are unblockable but can be interrupted. Quickly double tap L1 for a shield strike to interrupt. Double rings. I don't know. Combat camera. Trackers enemies. When strafing sideways facing an enemy. Press 3 to lock on. Move with targets. Target an on-screen enemy in close proximity. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. This way? Nope, there is water this way. This way. I bet there is water this way. So much water. Don't you just love the black sand shore? Okay, we'll look at the door. What does it say? We can read that shit now, right? We got smart because we had another child. But with a god, basically. I mean, she was technically just a frost giant, but she could see the future. Please. As if he's ever ignored a locked door. What does that mean? Just open it yourself? The invitation. Explore the lower realms of Valhalla. Fire. Bro's literally nerfed. He made it all the way to heaven where he doesn't deserve because of how many times he's crawled out of hell. Oh, hello. Oh, what? Open for what? Oh, what the hell? Drastically increase the stun damage of the spear. Oh, throwing them and blowing them up drastically increase the power of the Plume of Chaos skill. Oh, R1, 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 R2. I have a feeling this one would be better for the sake of stunning enemies, but I do feel like this one might actually just straight up be more powerful. I don't know. I'll take this. Glyphs provide combat bonuses for this attempt. Glyphs. Glyphs provide unique effects. Attributes for this attempt. Why do you keep calling it attempt? I'm not gonna lose, bro. Each chest has a floating symbol that indicates the type of reward inside. Symbols overview. Press L or L3 to view the symbols overview. Oh, okay. Temporary resource that can be spent at tablets of an endeavor to improve your chances of survival. What the fuck? Special abilities imbued to a weapon that must recharge over time. A mix of all glyph types. Oh wow. Looks like I want that. I guess that's what it's talking about then when it comes to the weapon rewards, or rewards in general. But it's just strange. How many different kinds of rewards can there be with this many different labels? Like this many different types of rewards. Stats such as strength and defense. I'm starting to think this is just a whole separate story thing. This is like this is like Ada Wong in Resident Evil 4. But it's still Kratos. But it's old school Kratos. I think. I mean, that's what I kept hearing for the most part, is that it's old school Kratos. But holy shit, you know? Perk glyph. Unique combat and gameplay capabilities. I mean, that sounds pretty cool. It sounds pretty cool. The fuck is that? Why is that there? Is that not for Atreus? Oh yeah, man's cramping. Just constantly in pain because he doesn't deserve to be in Valhalla. Simple enough, baby. Okay, what? Yeah, show me the damn video. Oh, this is the thing where you summon the tornadoes. Does it do something else now? I feel like it's doing something else on the ground. Or what is this? Big punch. Big stab, right? Yeah, this is just better. Dang, that cooldown is crazy. I mean, the cooldown difference is crazy. But I guess it did say technically a light attack and a heavy attack. Yeah, good thing it gave me the tornado move first though, because I would not keep it equipped. What? Where are we now? The hell is this? For now, brother. No, we can't open this either, huh? So we're still in Valhalla, right? Because, I mean, this little curse shit is on me still. Why does it look like this again? Ooh, that value, man. Okay, well, I mean, I don't know what that's all about, but I was just gonna say, really? You think she don't got feelings for you, bro? After everything that's gone on? Vlitten Echoes. Oh, this one's open. Apparently. Oh, you son of a bitch. Nothing. Obviously, we're gonna get something. All this shit just being here for no reason. Wow, I could've just jumped down. What the fuck's over here? More shit to unlock. Don't know what the fuck that is. More shit to unlock, probably. You know? Oh, yeah. I didn't even see that. So these are like going to be specific rooms for with challenges, I assume. Yep, just kill me. Because I did not know, I saw when I came back in here that my health was seriously low. Like, what the hell? So what, I needed to hit him with ice right there, right? Oh! Wait. Yeah. A door. Of course. Like Odin probably had someone look after this place that no one knows about, and that's the person setting the trap to just kill him, because who knows? He probably, you know, he's dedicated his life to this bullshit anyway. He's like, fuck it. I'll kill the guy that killed my leader that was supposed to save us all. Something like that. Come on, yeah. Sidekick. Sidekick. Ah. Wait, what? You can only go in if you've died before? Yep. For once. For once. What is... Yo! What? Okay, no, yeah, that's the thing. I think there's something else in discussion right now, because he did say she doesn't know what she's asking of me, which I think, you know, my first assumption is that it's something about, I don't know, reclaiming Asgard or something, trying to take over, not take over, but rule this land now that Odin's dead and everything, and try to help rebuild it to a more prosperous world. But, or she's talking about the secret trilogy of fighting all religions and all that bullshit. But I don't know. Yep. He's got a very unique way of getting that done. It's going to take some time. We're still back in this outfit, though, too. Well, I guess, yeah, it did happen to us when we got here. But are we not technically not in Valhalla? It's beyond that spirit door. Pick a buff. Fist. Shield. I do think I want my shield back, but I don't know what fist do. Does it make my fist strong? I choose the shield, because I would just rather make or keep my core mechanics, you know? That's usually what I go for when video games make that usable. Is that, oh, there's a blocking mechanic, oh, there's a dodging mechanic, a jumping and a leaping mechanic, and a climbing mechanic. I better fucking equip it if I want to use this game properly. Oh, cool. Oh, wait, what? Am I buying a shield? Wait, no, I'm just selecting which one I'm going to use. Okay, so this one. Okay, yeah, that one you throw into the ground. This one. Okay, you bash the person. This one. Oh, it builds up, right? It builds up, and then what? You charge, I think? No, big slam. Okay. This one, I think shoots it. Yeah, you shoot it like that. This one, reverse? No. Oh. Huh. Okay, so you have to rush to do it, though. Or this one just makes you rush. Now this... to do special counterattacks. Wait, a shield fit for only the most hardened warriors, a form of the guardian shield with much smaller parry window but stronger special counterattacks. Oh, so that's the main difference. A smaller parry window but stronger special counterattacks. Fine. It looks the same on the image thing up there too. Oh yeah, I guess the symbols would do that. Oh, my Spartan Rage. Okay, Fury, Valor, Wrath. I think I preferred Wrath, right? Or was it... No, Valor just gives you health. Consume a chunk of Spartan Rage and Charge down an enemy with your current weapon, dealing a large amount. Yeah, the big stab. This is where it's at. This is the best way to use it. What? I gotta listen to the terms of service, bruh? It's Valhalla. I can open the gate myself. Ugh. Wholeness and balance. So it's a typical thing of like they are saying they want you to be as creative as possible with your combat, but we don't really know how much that's going to affect your overall loot bonus that they're alluding to. Since when is Valhalla? Okay. Mastery seal. Jesus, man. But seriously, I thought this whole Valhalla thing was supposed to be the paradise of anyone that obeyed Odin. Since when is it some kind of super master trials for finding your inner self and like defeating the ultimate battle? The ultimate inner battle, I guess? What is this? What is she talking? What the fuck? Okay. Okay, so that's what it is. ChatGPT discovered Hitler and it's somewhat focused on it. I think it's kind of because of how much the fucking world is somewhat focused on it, you know? Not focused on it all the time, but focused on letting everyone know about it. Like, it's going to learn about it, whatever. With all the random ass crazy ass people that want to just talk to a fucking AI all day. No offense to Alana, but the fuck? Your wing definitely hit me. Don't. I was about to say, she better not do it too. You're not even in uniform. That was stupid. Oh, the penalty of breaching Valhalla. Very interesting. Very interesting. Lore, I guess. You know, I don't know. And so, what was that really like? You have to stand there and witness the sound from the Valkyries. That's what they're called. Witness the sound of whatever the entrance word is from the Valkyries themselves to like receive some secret blessing of, oh, now you can just go inside whenever you want. Back and forth. It's now a complete actual normal doorway for you. There you go, buddy. You know, pretty chill of them to just hand you passwords like that. Yes, sir. 2 bars, 2 big stab, 2 big stab. Gimme Valgrid. What the fuck is Valgrid? We're in Valhalla. Yes, it is. As it should be. Okay, wait. We'll do it. Nope. Oh, come on. I had it that time. Nope. Wait. Come on. There we go. I can't remember. How do you... No. Nope. Okay, yeah. How do you do that? Yeah, check an enemy, do that, and then press that afterwards. Okay. Dang it. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Nope, too early. God, they do such weird fucking swings. Come on. Dude, what is that wind up? And then the other one is just so fucking fast. How do I... No, oh, dang it. No. Where's... Okay. What's the move to do, like, plant... No. Like, implant. No. Let me just go from left to right. Okay, no. Okay, yeah, bigger explosion. I forgot about that. Maximum. Yeah, building up speed. Drop near cause an additional detonation on every enemy impaled with a spear. Okay. Briefly weakens it, reducing its resistance. Okay, no. Yeah, the Maelstrom thing. Activate Maelstrom. Yeah, aim and throw, hold, aim, then throw. Oh yeah, right? No, yeah, aim is L1 and then hold L2 to do that and throw. Aim and do that, do the pull thing, pull in more. Wait, fully charging Gale Force before releasing R2. What? God damn it. R2 can be held during gate to pull nearby. Wait, what? Aim and hold R2 to fire a blast of wind that knock back any siphon element with the spear is consumed to enhance the blast. Oh, that's cool. I didn't really know that. Significantly increases the power of the blast, causing enemies to be launched into the air. Yeah. Okay, where is it? Not this one. While sprinting, press R1. I get that. Oh yeah. So wait, is that it? Yeah, it's got to be. Continue holding R1 to impale a third. Right? Yeah. Boom. Sticking all these sticks inside of you. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Wait, what does this do? R1 4 times and then big lift up uppercut. Oh, cool. You can make your own little tornadoes just from doing this move? Nice. Yeah, siphon. It also provides a buff. Okay, cool. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, that's that. Burn resistance. Okay, what does this say? Open for weapon glyph. Alright. I could really use some help. Choose a weapon path. The first weapon glyph chosen influences the future glyphs offered this attempt. Okay. Oh wait, so that's what it is? You just keep going till you die and you keep getting kicked back out? What's the point then? You're just supposed to never get hit and never die till what? Okay, wait. Adds a concussive wave to the end of the spear combo. Killing enemies with a Frost Awaken attack causes Frost Shockwave and Refrost awakens the axe. Ooh. I mean, I'm already low health, so I think I'm gonna die pretty quickly. Laser? Oh no, yeah, here we go. This is the one right here. I definitely also think I was supposed to get farther before dying the first time, like I should have on average, but not that fast. Nice. Slayer strength. High luck chance to grant a gift of strength on any axe kill. Drastically increase the power of the frozen spike and frozen lance skills. Those are useful, I guess, but I don't really use them. So I'm gonna get that luck, baby. Weapon luck. Don't you just love luck over everything? Finally, health. Where the hell is this? Can I really just go in here? That's that? I just go to another door? Oh. Jotunheim. Her merits are you. Doesn't that mean the same thing for you? Boy's spitting. He always does. Tablet of Endeavor. Glyphs purchased at the Tablet of Endeavor will be lost at the end of an attempt. Acquire runic attack glimpse acquired can be upgraded for this attempt. Press square to retain your progress in Valhalla and exit to the main menu. Oh. What? Wait, are you telling me if I don't do this here, then like I have to restart my attempt anyway? Ah, the fleeting echoes. Not enough. Ah, upgrade my shit. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay, wait. Immediately restores a moderate amount of Kratos' health. Minor health burst. Minor rage burst. Oh, I would love some health right now. Just ups my cooldown of thing in general. Oh, right there, the stats. Excuse you? Anyway. Nothing, eh? Man, when am I gonna unlock this shit? It's so much to just have access to at one time, I feel like. It's like gotta be an endgame thing, because it's all locked behind the same thing. It's just so much. How am I supposed to remember all of it? Maybe it's like a two-stage process of like you master something and then you slowly have to master pretty much everything. Okay, that hurt. No, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Stop moving around me, you son of a bitch. Gimme. I was pressing it, motherfucker. What? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Where is it? Where is it? The fuck? Motion blur. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about, man. Ridiculous. Yep, and I died again. Thank you so fucking much. Yes, we're going back. Okay, this will be my last attempt. Hopefully. Some kind of progress. Wow, much faster. Valhalla. Appearance pedestal. Discover and unlock various armor and weapon attachments to customize Kratos' appearance. This is cosmetic only and does not have any effect on gameplay. Let's go. What the shit? Wait, what? Oh, they got colors now. They got effects. They look so pretty. Ooh. Oh, it moves so much more now. Oh my god, even this looks good now. Oh. Sorrow. Ooh. Oh. Oh, that looks good. No. That looks the same. I mean, I think. Yeah, these are just the original now. Yeah. This still looks, I think looks different and pretty good. There it is. Riventia's. The style points. Oh. Crazy, crazy. I don't know. I'm just going random as shit because there's obviously more shit later on that I'm gonna want to unlock and use instead. Oh, what? Oh, the knob. The nub. I got all of them. Grip of Sparta. It's just jaded or whatever. I don't know. They're dropping your spear. Hey, don't put it down. Don't put it down, Kratos. What are you doing? Come on, that's it. Why is it green? Up there, too. Strange. Ah, the shield. Oh yeah, the thingy in the center. Mm. Upgrades unlocked here are permanent. Ah, thank you very much. Permanently increase the maximum health. Damn. Divine Triumph. Yeah, that must be that second tier worth of rewards for us to unlock. Maximum rage, probably the same number. Yep. Increases overall strength stat. Cool. And defense, because those are the top two that matter. Can I even buy anything? Oh, I guess I could. If they're 100 each, damn. Oh, 25 already. Well, that's not bad. I'm sure on the Rage it would look much smaller. Well, thanks. This is, Yeah, that. Ooh, ooh. Jesus. Oof, and that. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be good to get another ability for the other weapons, though. Just to have something on all 3 weapons by now. Alright, which is this? New little fireball. Cyclone? Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Was I gonna press circle? Was I gonna reject the gift? Is that a thing? That seems pretty crazy. But this is basically supposed to be like an endless fight chamber, right? You just keep going back and forth just for the sake of unlocking tons of abilities again? I like hearing that shit like that, you know? Just trying to actually take a chance to go into how personally he's conflicted with everything that's going on. Like, it doesn't really get absolved until actual story cutscenes, but still, I think it's just nice to update about that. Okay, come on, chill out. Oh, come on, I keep pressing circle to dodge, bro. Oh, that was the wrong thing. Great, I'm really gonna die already because of this shit. Oh, was that in his face? Wait, wasn't the health over here? Yes, thank God. Ugh. Yeah, this is that one where you can keep doing it, right? Meteor. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I'm thinking this one. I can't see. Launching an enemy has a high luck chance to increase credits of strength and stagger resistance during duration. Oh. I don't have time to collect everything. I need to go to sleep. It's almost 6 a.m. Oh god, no, no, no. How the hell do you do this move? Nope. Nope. Oh yeah, I forgot about that shit. That shit's fucking awesome. Wait, what? I want to quickly recall the axe or perform a powerful spinning attack. Pressing R1 immediately after for a follow-up slash. Yes, big slam. But no, how do you do the spinny thingy? Oh yeah, that one's nice too. No. No. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. That's also the thing. Yeah, that's also what I've been doing. 1, 2, 3, then 4? No. Oh, do it. Oh, just keep doing it. Ooh. Dang, does it not? That's pretty cool. Where the fuck? It's not... Okay, well yeah, that one was always a cool moveset too. Switch stances by pausing momentarily after any... Wait. Oh, that's cool too. From a sweeping combo. Where is the other move? Is it just not here anymore? Was it too easy for everyone? I swear it used to be this or something where you throw it and it's spinning in front of him kind of thing. I swear that maybe we unlock it later. Maybe that's it. Maybe we just unlock it later. What is this again? Hitting stunned enemies unleashes shockwaves and has a chance to grant a stack of increasing strength. High luck chance to grant a health burst on any successful runic attack kill. Okay. So get a kill with my ability and I get health. Oh. Yeah, I mean, as if Kratos is going to be the guy to awkwardly ask, so, do you just want to be friends on this council of the world? Like, he would just not say anything. Obviously, he would just personally just rather not deal with it at all. But, activation shockwave consumes status effects on nearby enemies to cause massive damage. So I can't. These aren't temporary, or they are temporary? Because those weren't on the outside permanent one. I really don't know. I'm just gonna spin it on one, just to try and test it out, just to see. But who knows? How the hell? Oh yeah, no, I just don't for now. Where are they at? Oh. Oh no 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 no! Oh oh! Wait, can I open this right now? Nah. Dang, that's annoying. Wait, is that... No! Was that health? Yes. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Was that everything already? Oh. Huh. Wait, what? We're back? Oh, no, we're back here. Okay. Inner reaches. So we have to go through a little category of pre-tests, right? Just a few little trial runs of combat beforehand, and then we unlock Big Door? What the hell? What? Why did he push that open like a door? What? Yeah. Why did he walk up like that? Why is he doing idle stance breathing? Ares? Or, what is his name? What? The labor marker. Visit the labor marker to accept new labors and redeem completed ones for rewards. The marker offers tasks that are repeatable and cycle at random, so make sure to visit often. Little side objectives for bonus loot, probably bonus money to spend on this in-game currency thing, like kill enemies in a certain way, kill this many enemies, do that shit, whatever. Labors. Hit enemies with leap dodge ledge drop attacks. What? Ledge drop attacks. What is a ledge drop attack? Yeah. Vitality. Wow. One tiny little bonus piece. What the fuck? I gotta revisit all this shit for what? Wait, what? Selecting the shimmering shield grants additional rewards for the next attempt. Oh, interesting, interesting. You want me to rush at them? Double tap to rush. I mean, I didn't really run into that many shield breaker enemies, so I don't know. Doesn't seem like a bad one, or that bad of an ability anyway. What is this one? Just heal myself. Okay, I know I said last one, but I don't know. I gotta see what the heck can happen. What? Oh, an evading move. Okay. Versus... Oh, the pause. Oh, yes. Okay, wait. No. How do you do it? How do you do it? Wait. Switch stances by pause momentarily after any attack. Once in new stance, press it again and again to do the thing. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Laser? Wait, what? I already have this. Oh, you don't keep it? What? I thought you... Damn. Right? Do you just not keep it? Am I tripping? Oh, it's over there now. Tartarus. Yeah, interesting. You son of a bitch. You son of a... Oh, come on, Kratos. Okay, nope. Okay, yeah, it's just 2 times with that one. The scoring is successful position that one the X increases barehanded attacks. As it comes the way to the end of X R1 combo. Yeah. I mean, it's nice to think about, like, to get the creativity with the whole throw, punch, punch follow-up, but, Yep, I'm thinking so. No, 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 no. Oh god! I almost tried to parry that. That's right, bitch. Come on, bitch. What did? Oh yeah, more fleeting. Yeah, you better give me some of that shit, man. I don't get to use many of it. Yeah, that's Olympus up there. Isn't it? And that's what he has to learn about his new life choices and all that shit. About deciding to be a general and all that. Sold out? You only get to do it one time? You son of a... Oh! Son of a bitch, man. It's not fucking coming back fast enough. Bitch. What the fuck? Oh, big stun ability, eh? Throw it out and then boom, big loud bang on the shield versus big punch on the floor. I don't know. I kind of like this. If it's going to be situational, I guess we may as well get experimental with all these. Because of it getting reset after each attempt or whatever. Oh, God. Bitch. Come on, man. That is not my fault. Are you fucking kidding me? And now he says something different. Oh, let's start over again. That's so fucking stupid. It was doing everything perfectly fine. And then it's just standing there, not swinging when I'm already spamming the swing. Now what's gonna happen, huh? Nothing? No, we're fucking not, man. It's so fucking stupid. Yep. Yeah, baby. I don't think it was. So yeah, that one I have to hold and charge up. Now what's this? Same thing? Or is it? It's Wrath? Yes! Yes! Ooh, what's she gonna say? I guess. It's already 6:20 in the morning. I'm definitely gonna just turn it off, but I just want to see if anything different will actually happen. Increase the damage of Blades Burn, status effect, moderate reductions granted to the health burst on any successful spear kill. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I need that. I need that healthy health. I need some life inside of me. Well, that's very cool. Looks like Big Tornado versus Big Stab. We'll go with Big Tornado. I wonder if like some of these abilities seem a bit different or changed somehow, and I am really wondering if that's how they're affected in the standard version of this game as well. Whoa, what's going on here? A bit of change, a bit of something different. Yep, just for this attempt. Icon glossary. The symbols on the gateways indicate what lies ahead and can help inform choices. Yeah, so if you go into there, that's the kind of gift you'll receive. Is it now like all the doors are up and open for that? I don't know, there's two, but I'm gonna go in this one. Damn, this is definitely the end game, because this seems like it's gonna take quite a few times. I'm definitely getting better at it though. Stab, stun, grabbing an enemy. So that increases the power of that move. You can, how the fuck do you grab an enemy? The chain. Ooh. Wait, so what happens if I do this? Mastery of the Sands. Defeating Valhalla's Chosen will unlock the Ascending Sands. What? Valhalla's Chosen. Who the fuck is that? Come on, health, where are you? No, gimme. Yeah. Okay, wait, how? Okay, that's what you get instead of that, I think. Roll. Whoa. You didn't even need to use that. What the hell? That doesn't look good. Boss fight? Valhalla's Chosen? Valhalla's Chosen. Oh, is that it? Nope. No, I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Are you fucking kidding me? I literally pressed it too. I pressed the Blaker move before I started pressing dodge because I assumed it was gonna be dodge. Oh my fucking god. So fucking stupid, dude. I don't know why everything feels slower. Fuck off, man. Specific fucking things for dying to a fucking bullshit ass enemy. Anyway, that was my last attempt. I really wanted to fucking get through that, but God. All right. Exactly. That doesn't make sense. Oh. Okay. What? Hmm. Hmm. I'm sure there's still a few more things to learn after a couple more attempts, not gonna lie. I do think, yes, I've just royally fucked up on the combat and died way too early, to be honest. Like, quite a few times now, but still. There's probably still plenty of bullshit to learn. Not bullshit, I'm just really annoyed how weird it's being about parrying. Well, not really parrying, but just combos. The combos feel slower to me, I think, from what I remember. Maybe I complained about it before, back when I played the normal story. But I swear, it's like he's doing that, and then I try to do the next move, and it's just so slow. I don't know. Okay, wait. The fuck? Okay, wait. No, that's not how that worked. No. What? What? Wait, so... Oh, that's very interesting. So you can do the two like that. So what if you do 1 2 2 1 2? So, oh nope, whoops. Ooh, what if you did back to back? Okay, so no, one big follow up at the end for that, and then. Ooh, so that's the combo right there, back to back. Because you did both heavy attacks for the end. Damn, it even did it the opposite way. Damn. Okay, so I get it now. It's not, it's like that. That's the new stance. Whereas you're just like this. It's not, I kept thinking new stance as in he's facing the opposite direction. Because he's always facing to his right. And then right there, he's facing to his left for a moment. That's what I thought it was this whole time. That's why I was getting it confused. It's just the whole tactical stance. He's ready. You know? Whatever. Everything's dying. My remote, I mean. But, yeah, I think I'm gonna watch this and go to sleep. Maybe I'll go. No! Oh. Sounds interesting. Anyway, another nice whatever stream. I hope, I fucking hope my schedule gets better for this shit, and I hope I get to actually enjoy it more often, because, like, now, what's gonna happen is I go to sleep, I wake up, I immediately take a shower, or no, I wake up, I immediately have to let my dogs out, take care of them, because one of them had surgery recently, so I gotta make sure she doesn't get too rowdy because she may feel fine, but her leg probably isn't fully recovered. So I gotta watch after her, make sure the other dogs don't mess with her, make sure the other fucking mutt that likes to dig under our fence doesn't stay out in the street too long, because she will just dig a hole underneath our fence in one day and go out in the street. But she always returns. She keeps fucking returning no matter what, so I mean, I don't fucking know. I don't want her to get hit, but I also just don't want her to be in the street in general. So anyway, gotta take care of all them. Then I immediately take a shower. Then I immediately get dressed for work, and then I have probably less than an hour, definitely less than 2 hours before I go to work. And then I go to work. It is just 4 hours, but there's going to be plenty of stuff for me to do because I'll most likely be there for a bit longer than 4 hours because it is a Thursday. So I'll get home between 8 and 9, maybe 9 and 10, and then do some bullshit with my mother, do some chores, do I don't know what, and then you know, like I've been going through this process these past few nights. She's gonna come over here, say she's getting ready for bed, and you know, I don't know, take out the trashes, do the dishes, or walk the dogs again. Something is what she's gonna tell me to do, and then we go do that, and then it's like 11 or midnight by the time she goes to actual sleep, and then we're back to just me on my game at midnight, you know, because that's my only free time, or at 1 a.m. basically. Because I'll be honest, I do probably spend like an hour almost every single night just on my phone, not because I feel like scrolling everything, but because I get so lost in like all the crazy shit going on every day. Like I do just read Twitter for the most part, but I still get tons of notifications about specific people I follow, specific things I follow, people talking about this or that, and everyone having their own little stupid opinion that I'm just like, why did you feel the need to give that? Not even because I'm just like, I wanted to gatekeep that, you know, kind of shit. Just more like, why do you feel the need to express this dumbass remark as if it was true? You know? Anyway, just shit like that is why I end up spending an extra hour or two on my phone for no reason. Because really, I'm not even like wanting to do it. I'm just like, damn, an hour fucking disappeared on my phone just because I kept reading everything I scrolled past. And it does annoy me, but it's whatever. I am really thinking about getting this. I think I will probably get it, because look at that. $120 for $30? Oh, dude, that's a fucking steal. Plus, I played just Doom Eternal. I have it on my PlayStation, and I don't even get the full access to everything else. I just get the normal base game. That's what I paid for, but I paid like 4 times as much for it. And now I get to only pay $30 for all of this, including the OGs? Like, I'll be honest, I'll probably never play these, but it's, you know, it's just always nice to know that you have these in the back of your catalog to, like, try someday, once you're actually done with everything you've paid for. Because you gotta admit, once you've actually played and beaten every video game you own, it just feels sad, like damn, I've learned every inch of everything I can. There's nothing else for me to expand on except for just going and doing something else. So yeah, I don't know. Either way, good night everyone. I hope y'all have better days, just as much as we all want to have better days. Yeah. Good night. I'm gonna press my hotkey again. I'm gonna do it. Did it work? I don't think it worked. Oh wait, that's the play.